The Wild Wild West.
I'm not ready yet. Okay, let's go.
Yo, I was like, geez.
Kidding.
How are you?
Pretty good, dude. I
I'm
chickened
doing well.
out. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I went upstairs and just faked it. I laid up there the whole time. Was like,
You just smoked a little bit of pot?
Yeah, I smoked CBD weed and just laid there.
Oh, man. Well, you're probably chill as fuck, though.
True.
My allergies have reached stage. I'm in stage 4.
Are they bad?
Stage 4.
Damn, really?
Almost. It's my life.
Terminal. They're terminal.
Yeah, I have a month.
Your allergies are terminal.
If these
now.
allergies continue this way, I have 1 month.
You might seize up. Your sinuses. You might have to get your sinuses just removed.
Mm-hmm.
Just go full Michael Jackson. That's what happened to Michael Jackson.
Yeah, he had bad
His
allergies.
allergies got so bad. They're like, we have to remove your nose, Mr. Jackson. We have to turn your skin white and remove your nose. He was like, God damn it.
That sucks.
These goddamn allergies.
Like, man, I ain't getting no goddamn allergies. You know that's how Michael Jackson talked? A lot of people don't know that.
Before he got allergies, yeah.
Yeah.
He started talking all white and shit.
True.
They were like, all right, let's do movies about whales. And he was like, I guess I will.
Man, I ain't no goddamn no whale, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, I wish like someone could have given him Zyrtec, dude. Side effect of bad allergies, dude, before they take your nose, apparently you get into pedophilia.
Yeah.
You can't breathe through your sinuses.
That ain't
just
right.
Like,
that ain't right for you to say that about Michael.
What?
About Michael?
About doing pedophilia?
Yeah.
I have the proof, dude.
That Michael did it?
I've seen the videos of him and Macaulay Culkin. It's pretty clear.
Macaulay claimed nah.
Of course, dude. You know
What
much
a
you got
good friend.
fucking paid?
What a good friend, though.
That's why there's Home Alone 4, dude.
True.
There's a video. I mean, again, I'm not going to say for sure, but I did a little investigation one time. There's a video MJ hanging out with Macaulay Culkin,
Yeah.
and he's holding a water balloon, and Michael Jackson's going like this. If I was sitting there talking to you and going like this to the tip of a water balloon, he's like jerking it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Again, maybe he just jerked
just
stuff.
liked the
He might just
texture.
jerk stuff.
yeah.
Dude, they were going on vacation together.
They're having fun as boys.
Macaulay Culkin was like 5, dude.
Dude, that'd be so sick if your best boy was like a child.
True. Okay, now you're winning me
Cool
back.
would be if your best friend was a
Instead
toddler.
of 5-year-old, and you like just told him everything.
You're like, yo, mom and dad, don't worry, I got him. We're
Yeah.
going to fucking Cancun.
Be like, I love your son, not like that.
Yeah.
As
I
a friend.
promise it's not like that.
As a friend, like there's just something in him that I, as a 35-year-old world-class entertainer, feel like we have a bond and we need to go to the Bahamas.
Damn, think about how horny Michael Jackson must have been when he saw Home Alone.
Oh,
It was just like, holy shit, that's a piece of ass.
seeing him invade
gotta-
all those adults.
I gotta get that little motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, that was like his R&B chick.
That is funny.
Just being like,
Did he see Home Alone before he butt fucks Michael Macaulay?
I'd have to do
Were
a
they
little more.
boys?
I'd have to do a little more investigation.
I think it must have been after.
Probably. I don't think
Yeah,
Michael Jackson. I don't think he just kind
I
of.
don't think he was on his radar until
Yeah,
Home Alone hit.
he only had the Primus, dude.
Until that blockbuster hit. Damn, MJ just in the theaters like, oh, this guy's such a good actor. I want to get to meet him.
I want to be his friend.
Man, I'd like to meet that little motherfucker. Oh, shit, I'm going to fuck his ass. Look, before we get into your journey,
Yeah, my
which
CBD
we're going to
quest.
cover, Matt went on a very
I'm gonna hold it down like I didn't. Like,
CBD
I didn't
deep
do it.
dive.
I chickened out.
I do need to address that I am fuming. My car got towed this morning because I am, in fact, a fucking idiot.
You parked illegally?
I did park
And
illegally.
you paid the consequence.
I paid a significant consequence.
How much was it? $175.
$350
What?
for me to get the car and get it out.
They only
Now
had
I
it
had
for one day.
I had a previous ticket before that, but it was for like 70. They got me.
Dude, it's supposed to be
They had that car for
175.
like 2 hours.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you didn't get hit with any daily storage fees.
It was not only that, forget the fees.
Do you think
The sass,
you got sass?
every step of the way there was sass. Dude.
What?
The PPA?
They're sassy, I know.
Dude, they have you been to their secret hideout? Their hideout?
Multiple times.
The Philadelphia Electric Company?
Multiple times.
They have a
dude.
secret hideout.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an old abandoned factory, and then there's just black ladies sitting around in
Just being mean.
blue uniforms.
They hire.
And they don't have. They're literally just out front.
Yeah.
There was a lady out front with a thermometer. Dude, this is in a parking lot by the river in an abandoned factory, and she's like on the phone. And then I came by. She finished the
Is
conversation.
that down by Oregon Ave? Because I might have went to the other place.
This was off Delaware Ave.
The
on the
place I
river.
went to was off, but I don't. I remember it just being some weird like lot, and like it was like a building, like it was like a
Well,
Wizard
there's
of
a
Oz.
giant, the old abandoned Philadelphia Electric Factory
I don't
company.
know. I don't remember. I've been there multiple times. I've like kissed cars goodbye in that lot.
Oh yeah,
I've gotten
yeah.
sass. I've given sass though. I gave a lot of sass.
Well, it's
when I
just
went
crazy
down
because I was having a sassy weekend.
Were
So
you?
this was a bit of a payback. I was sassing people.
Were you really?
Yeah, dude. Fuck Fishtown. Fuck all those hipster pussies. Hipsters are I mean, I know that's played out to be like, yo, hipsters suck. They suck ass.
We're in Fishtown. Where are you all weekend?
I've been by Chinatown. So maybe that's not Fishtown. But I've been enough with
close.
the fucking hipsters. I'm on the border.
They're tough. When I used to do jiu-jitsu up there, you see them, and again, I know what you're saying. You don't want to be like,
dude,
but you see them, and you're like, dude, like, did you sit? That's a question. Did you sit there? Did you really plan your outfit out for like 45 minutes? Fine enough. You came out in a 3-piece. I'd be like, yo, bro, you're looking sharp. Yeah. But you came out like you planned an ironic outfit for 4 hours and went outside. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? That's good gear.
What?
It's good gear.
True.
Also, dude, we'll get into it because I'm sorry.
Well,
you're talking personality.
I had to go get my hair did.
Okay, looks great by the way.
Thanks, bro. Got my hair did. That was in Fishtown.
So you were sassing hipsters.
While I'm in there.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a patriot. I take my mask off. Probably 30-year-old dude sitting next to me in the chair next to me he leans over after about 5 minutes. Also, I was talking to Rick about Billy.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, Billy, because Billy wanted to find a new place to get his hair did. So I was like, get a Rick job, dude.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Rick about it. I was like, but there's no way Billy's going to wear a mask in here.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay. And we were just joking that Billy was a patriot.
Yeah.
It's like, he's never going to do it. And this whole time I can see this little fucking
burning
dork looking at me through the mirrors. Just like.
He was glancing at you through the mirrors?
Yeah. And then finally he leans over after about 5 minutes of me not wearing a mask. And he goes, you can curse me all you want, but could you please wear a mask? And I was like, I hit him with the Chris Farley. I was like, what? Like, I had no idea what he said. I thought I responded laughing when he started talking to me. I was like, yeah. And I was like, wait, what'd you say? And he's like, could you please put your mask on? I don't care what you have to say about me. And I was just like, dude, yeah, I'll wear the mask, you fucking weirdo.
Whoa, man.
It's like, COVID's done, bro. Get over it.
I mean, bro, imagine coming out of a $5 mushroom session, forgetting what money is, and then coming out into a world where people are wearing masks, and you're like, what's this about? That was fucking nuts, dude.
I bet.
It was weird.
Not as weird as a 30-year-old man being like, could you please wear it? It was a man.
Yeah. It's tough.
He was a little short guy, too. He was a little tiny guy.
Well,
so that might have been.
Don't be mean.
Well, no, he was a tiny guy. That might have added to his, like, you have to follow the rules.
No, he's just being a pussy, dude. It was that's just dudes being pussies, and now it's cool to be a pussy.
Hipsters love following the regulations.
They like rules.
The anti-fascists love following the rules.
It's very funny, yeah. Anti-fascists love coordinating and wearing, I would say, almost vaguely militaristic outfits, and then go like physically forcing their ideology on people, which is anti-fascism.
Yes,
for the record, which is a very anti-fascist thing to do, to match outfits and be like, let's go push our ideas on people with physical force. It's like, well, that's called fascism, bro.
Yeah.
That's literally fascism.
They
fuck yeah, dude.
So then I go battle another. Then I was battling the hipsters elsewhere. I went to a bar by my place. Where I'm staying, Prohibition Tap, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Hipster. MLS was on the TV blaring.
So you were an Antifa,
this is dangerous territory. As soon as I saw the Portland Timbers on TV, I was like, there's some heavy Stalinists here.
Yeah, for sure.
There's some fucking, the Bolsheviks are afoot.
Yeah.
They're making Moscow mules. That's why I call them that.
True.
All right.
You had the Reds
Just
on.
You had
the Reds on.
It was
your
red. The Reds.
You were
there.
McCarthy all weekend, dude.
So after we filmed a sketch, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so tight.
Probably the best acting.
There was tables of 6. There was one table, and then we were separated obviously by like sheets of plastic and fucking crazy shit. And then another table, and we were like, it was our group.
Yeah.
We were a group of like 10, so we were separated.
Nothing gets my appetite up like setting the place up like a C-section.
Yeah. It's like a fucking Red Cross hospital. Yeah. You know what I mean? It looks like a war hospital. And, so then I went over and sat with O'Connor and the other guys, and then went back to my table. Mm-hmm. And this bitch like ran over to me. First off, oh my God, get me going.
She enforced you.
There was a pear-shaped gentleman giving me awful guff. The anti-fascists are all built like fat lesbians. Every single one of those dudes is a bull. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I'm not going to finish it, but
for sure.
They are. And they give girl attitude.
Yeah.
And I was with my manager and this other, they were like feminist New Yorkers.
Sure.
And I was like, fucking feminine energy on this fucking guy. And they were like, what? I was like, shut up. You know what I mean, dude. He's acting like a bitch.
It's not good.
He came out. I was like, do you have any like light beer on tap? He was like, no. And it's like, dude, what the fuck kind of answer? Like, that was our first interaction. He's like, do you want anything to drink? I was like, do you guys have any light beer on tap? He's wearing a mask. He just goes, no. And then looks for other people.
You should have been like, is there another waitress here?
Yeah, true. Are there any other women?
The word waiter doesn't exist. It's just waitresses.
That was a waitress.
Like, is there another waitress? Can I have another waitress, please?
I will say this though. He heard us trashing him, and he came back with a better attitude.
What?
He came back almost condescendingly, and oh great, yeah, I'll get that for you right away.
So he subbed out. He subbed. You guys domed him, and he subbed. He subbed out.
He did sub.
You were getting that was brat correction, dude.
You
guys just scratched his kink. He just wanted to be corrected. He was being a brat. You guys daddied him.
They were the biggest pussies. This wait staff. I was fuming. I've never been fuming like
Where
this.
have you been for the last like 2 years? Did you know?
I don't go to hipster places.
Yeah, that's the move.
I don't go there. And this place, there was another 2 tables that were right next to each other around the corner. And I was like, is it cool if we sit there? And he was like, no. Like, I mean, just right away.
Yeah, they became invested with like a weird authority. And it's like...
Bro, so I get up, I go sit at the other table. Right when I walk over to the other table, one of the waiters comes up. He's like, you have to wear a mask if you're going to walk through this area. I was like, all right, I'll put the mask on next time. So then I walk back to my table with the mask on, sit down, and this bitch. Ooh, I hate her. She came storming over and literally was like, if you move tables again, like I told you not to, I'll bring your check right now. Like, that's how she talked to me.
Bring it to me. I'll rip it
up. And I was
up.
literally like, I was like, who are you talking to? Like, I had a Pilsner in me. I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
This is how you talk to people?
What'd she say?
And she was like, I told you already. And I was like, bring the fucking check then.
Yeah.
Like, what is wrong with you?
Dude, I'm telling you,
it was
at the start of the pandemic, I went into Whole Foods and they were like, you'd go in there single line and they'd be like, you this way, you that way. They would just be...
Yeah, I wasn't in there.
It was like a fucking concentration
I hate these people. It probably was, dude.
Whole Foods, they got invested with this fucking like weird authority where they'd be like remember when they had like they first did the shopping lanes where like it was do not enter?
Yeah.
They were being like, sir, like I was getting yelled at. Now like you just walk past them through the do not enter, just like say something, bro. I'm not gonna walk 500 feet to go get cereal, dude.
I never
it's right there. I'm gunning for it.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking patriot, dude.
I got very patriotic.
I'm not walking around I'm not walking through the produce to get fucking cereal, dude.
No.
Don't try to stop me.
Don't.
They'll just bunker me down with just like the little discount things. Like,
hold you down.
Like little foxholes, dude. They get stacks of like Fruity Pebbles just bunkered up.
I instantly became the most like condescending prick. Like as soon as she started saying that in my head, I was just like, fucking waitress? Like I just wanted to just be like, you're a loser.
Well, nobody's happy.
It was
nobody's
crazy.
happy. They're convincing people that like if you walk around the table, that lady in her head's thinking like the restaurant's gonna get closed down and people are gonna die, and then you're just trying to eat out and someone's like, "Sir," and it's like, "Whoa, man! Like what the fuck?" Like,
also, I mean, there were like 4 black people taking pictures of themselves, like doing a photo shoot, like amongst customers the whole time without a mask. One of them literally was wearing a T-shirt that said reparations with the definition on it.
Hell yeah.
And it was like, dude, I dare one.
I can see you getting fired up.
I dare one of these white pussy waitresses to say one thing to these fucking people.
You got up and were just like.
So then Reggie was with us, and Reggie was able to move back and forth within the tables. What? And I was like, dude,
you got
I'm so glad that I know they're not going to say a single fucking thing to you.
What did he say?
It was great. Reggie and his boys, his black friends, were with us.
Yeah.
Doing whatever they please, and it was fun. It was nice to
watch. You
thought
you'd get a little bit of the rub.
I wanted to. No. I was just happy to know. I knew when I saw Reggie walking back and forth, I was like, they're never going to do a thing.
Yeah.
And Roan, shout out Roan. Roan was with us.
Nice.
We had a white rapper with us.
Did you really?
Yeah, dude. They should have paid him respect. They should have treated him like Reggie.
You think?
If you're a white rapper, you deserve.
You should get
the
like
hipsters should give you.
They should give you like a 4-foot radius around your table.
Yes.
Like whoa, you can't go all the way to the bathroom, but.
So yeah, I was doing that battle.
So you were in hell, dude.
That was bad. Yeah.
You were in like 2021 Philadelphia is like 1950 South for fucking white dudes.
It really is, man. It really is crazy. They're like, what are you doing here? You can't eat here. It's like, can I just get something to eat before I? They're like, well, you can pick it up out back. Take your fucking mask. I didn't mean to criticize anybody that's a waiter or wait staff, but
Don't be a jerk about it.
That lady was talking down, like she was literally speaking to me like she was a police officer. She's like, "Sir, you need to wear your fucking mask right now." I was like, "Dude,
yeah,
get a life."
It's fucking lame, dude.
Especially when they want to put on this facade, like she's wearing like, you know, short jean shorts and like ripped stockings underneath them and like punk rock shit.
Yeah,
it's like, whoa, you're a rebel, dude.
Yeah,
whoa.
Yeah, I'm a rebel who literally reads the news and follows mandates from the corporate-controlled government. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, and people have to, you know. Again, it's like, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone to get sick and all that shit, but it's like, dude, I should be able to go to a place and have a place who's like, yo, we don't care about it, and other places like, hey, we're actually worried about it. And it's like, yeah, let me know, and I'll just roll and do my thing.
I did witness racism on the way here.
What?
I went to a Wawa, Airmen Go Have Wawa.
They can be a hub sometimes.
It is a hub. It's a hot spot.
What happened?
A fat.
You just saw like the little message from the gas station TV screen. It was like fucking Puerto Ricans. And you're like, oh shit.
A portly African American woman was making hoagies slowly.
Nice.
And a white man clearly on heroin was not happy about it.
Really?
She was doing a little too slow for his heroin. And he was like, fucking Aunt Jemima better hurry it up. And I was just like, oh shit.
What'd she say?
She didn't say anything. She just looked, she was eyeing him. He was so fucked up. And then I watched him walk outside and take his clothes off. It was crazy.
Also, imagine being too slow for a dude on heroin.
He was heroin's probably the. I mean, it's in.
He might have been methed up. He might have
certainly heroin, but yeah,
speedballing.
He was shirt off, screaming.
He went to slump, but he still went to. That must be crazy when you're speedballing. You're like just like this, but you're like, hurry up, hurry up! I got
so much stuff to do.
Come on, I'm late.
I gotta scream in the parking lot. Hurry up! That's what he did. He sat Indian style in the parking lot. In the middle of the street, he sat because I was eating my sandwich in my car.
Yeah, obviously.
And I just watched
civilized.
Him like a man.
Yeah.
I sat in my recently towed Chevy Cruze, and he sat on the sidewalk or in the corner of the parking lot. You know the CVS?
Yeah.
Or the Rite Aid, whatever that is.
Yep.
He sat in the spot between that, literally on the pavement, eating a sandwich, screaming, and then he would get up, take his shirt off, run around. And then he did hit the lady with an Aunt Jemima that I was like,
I'm surprised.
Shit is ice cold, bro.
That's ice cold.
Shit was ice cold, brother.
Should have fucking decked
I gave him
him.
a little fucking. Nah, I was like, yo, Jemima? You hit a Jemima in the Wawa, dude?
That's like in 1992, dude.
Yeah, that was a fearless.
Damn.
I had the Mortal Kombat. I'm all Mortal
I'm surprised
Kombat
he didn't get.
I was like,
he had to have gotten something in his food. There's no way that passes. You go behind that glass.
He was so bad though.
Your hoagie will get Ocean 11 real quick, dude.
Yeah.
Start throwing out racial slurs in Wawa.
Yeah.
I told you what my one brother used to do. He used to order. He would go to the place on Spruce Street and he would order the most complicated hoagies he could think of because it was all just older black ladies who would have the funniest reactions to it and be like, "What the hell? This man's ordering a 2-foot-long tuna fish bologna." Yeah. And it would just be the crazy, and he would just never pick it up or pay for it. He would just let people make it and be like, haha, and just walk out.
Yeah, they are.
This man want mustard, mayo, ketchup, and barbecue sauce?
Walking
it would just melt minds behind the glass. They'd be like, what? Who sandwich
hey, motherfucker. And just leaving it there and be like, 887. I'm going to find this son of who's my 887.
So excited to meet the person, the mystery, the culinary mastermind behind the sandwich. Damn, and he would just like buy a pack of sunflower seeds and leave.
That's really funny. That must have, but you know what? That's trickled down though. Somebody else ran into those Wawa ladies later that day and they were just motherfuckers. Like, what are these people's problem? It's like, yeah, they've been making mustard sandwiches. They're pissed. But yeah, the guy hit an Aunt Jemima and it was just like.
And nobody said anything. Everyone just.
He was that fucked up that everyone was just like, yeah, whatever. It was literally a homeless
I guess no one
guy.
wanted to take him on.
No.
It's like seeing like a possum in the trash can. You're just like, I just shut the lid, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking have a possum come after me.
Yeah, that was that. So yeah, I've been doing battle everywhere I've gone.
Damn,
the
dude.
Last couple of days.
You got prejudiced?
I did get prejudiced.
You got pussy attacked. A pussy attacked you, which is, again, dude, it's like, I mean, again, I just shed my ego. So like when I make judgmental statements, it kind of hurts me. But I could say with certainty, you can't be a pussy, dude. You can't be a dude and be a pussy.
Yeah.
You have to level up, dude. We can't have this shit, man. Of dudes just being like,
could you please
I'm scared of the news. It's like, bro, stop it, man. Breathe in the air. You're fine. You know, and if you're super worried about it, obviously, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, leave the city then. if you're afraid of one dude not wearing a mask, definitely 6 feet away from you in a barbershop, maybe don't go outside.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the one that's going to get you.
Maybe don't live in a city.
I had a perfect bubble going on, and then somebody talked. Yeah, it's around like Barbicide.
Meanwhile, there's literally a guy with he's wearing a mask, but he's literally faced right here, cutting your hair the whole time.
Well, the germs, when they hit the mask, they don't come out through the sides at all and infect the air. They hit the mask, and then they freeze.
Yeah, they have to stop
N95, dude.
Yeah.
Ever hear of it?
Yes.
It fucking takes all the germs around you.
There's no germs.
The sides, they don't come out of the sides. They fucking hit the front, and only the good stuff, the ions, like ionizers.
Yes.
The good probiotics come out of the side. It's been a fucking year. Can we please stop with this shit, man? It's like, I get it. It sucks, but come on. Let's go. Let's fucking roll,
all right,
dude.
Enough of my troubles.
Pretty funny, though.
Let's get to yours.
You've had a tough one, dude.
Honestly, the car getting towed didn't get me going that much.
Because you fucking
I was just joshing about killing myself when I texted
Obviously, I know that.
Although if I did have no money, I would have killed myself.
It's a good place to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Going down there,
definitely.
letting them know which car is yours, and just
yeah.
They're like,
also, the sticker on the front.
Or poisoning yourself.
Dude, the sticker on the front that they slap on your windshield. The lady, this black lady, I did. It was me versus black ladies. She tried to rip it off, and the stickers just stayed on. And she was like, "Do you have a razor?" And I was like, "No, I don't have a razor blade."
Slit my neck if I had.
Yeah. She was like, "Do you have a razor blade?" I was like, "No, of course I don't have a razor blade." She was like, she literally went like that. So I just have the stickers on my windshield.
You gotta get goo gone. It's called Gooby Gone. Hook you up, dude. We'll hit the hardware store.
Or a gun.
Yeah, just break your windshield to start over.
But the PPA people were very delighted that I was not confrontational.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can't be.
They were so happy that I was in there just like, I already paid. Here's all my information. Thank you.
Can't fight them, man.
I was glad somebody didn't steal my car. That's what I thought happened.
I was thinking about, that actually made me laugh, thinking about you coming out and being like.
Oh, that was 20 minutes of walking.
Of just being like, what the? And then finally just being like, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's the worst feeling. Because you're
20
like,
minutes
I know it's right
around.
here. I know it's right here. Then you go crazy. You lose your mind. Then you go, let me call them. Like, we have it. And you're like, fuck.
No, well, that's what sucked. I checked the website first. And of course, it's like license plate or VIN. I thought it said and VIN. So I had to look up the fucking VIN number of this thing.
Oh.
Typed the VIN number in. Because I typed.
How'd you do that, by the way?
The VIN number? Yeah. I had my insurance registration on my email.
Gotcha.
Typed in the VIN and the license plate. So when I typed them both in, I guess it canceled each other out. So it was like, we don't have this car. I was just like, whoa.
Shit.
Someone stole a fucking cruise.
Someone gone in 60 seconds, you dude.
Someone crushed my fucking cruise.
That'd be so funny.
And then I was more upset because I had my one pair of jeans in the cruise. I was like, fuck,
you had
dude.
Red bottoms?
All my jeans. My apple bottom jeans. All my boots with the fur were in there.
You had your Jabos, dude?
Yeah, I was initially more upset that my jumbo jeans were fucking stolen. And they were like, "Are those Bugle Boy jeans you're wearing?" I said, "Hell nah, ho. You know they polo."
Dude, we should hit Marshalls and get like tons of polo, dude. You know how much polo? Like, dude, back in the day, I used to like hit that up. And like, I'm gonna get tons of polo one day, and I probably could hit Marshalls. I could shut down Marshalls.
I need Lacoste.
Be fresh as fuck.
I might start getting Lacoste.
True.
Get Lacoste. Those white pants you were rocking, dude. You looked good in that whole outfit. Dude, that was definitely just a sick outfit you used to wear.
No, I never worn it. Those pants had tags on them, dude, when they came.
What?
Yeah, I went and bought a suit at Express, and I
had a white suit at Express.
No, I bought a suit, and they were like, "It's buy one get one free." Well, I earned like 2 free pairs of pants, and I was like, clearly like, "Give me those all white pants," and they just sat in my closet forever.
Damn,
I knew they'd come in handy.
They would, yeah.
If I had my druthers, I'd wear all white pretty much everywhere. Yeah, is what it is.
You should. Why don't you?
I might start. I'm like fighting the demons of doing whatever I want, whenever I want, and I'm trying to keep myself in check.
Why would you fight those demons?
Because I'd be wearing all white right now. People start making fun of me.
Well, who cares if people make fun of you?
I know.
You're a boss. Dude.
I know.
You're a girl boss.
I'm just not trying to
keep this attitude up. You'll be a waitress at Prohibition.
What attitude?
I know whatever I want now.
Exactly. That's why I'm being careful.
I'm gonna go yell at anybody. That's having
fun. I've been internally scrubbed so radically that I just don't want to freak people out. So I want to slowly leak my transformation, dude. So, that's what I'm talking about.
But anyway, the car is safe. I got it. It was towed for like an hour. I just went straight and got it, dude. And I blamed my lady.
Sure.
It was her fault.
Of course.
We went to the Flyers game last night. We had a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Drew scored 2 goals in the final minute to tie it.
Awesome.
The Flyers won in a shootout. What a night.
Wow.
Oh, what a night. And then
this was after you had been just absolutely just handled poorly by the waitstaff.
I went back. I forgot to include this. The next morning, I went back to the exact bar for brunch to show that fat bitch waitress that I don't care about her. And I stared at her. I sat there and went, "Could you please get me some coffee?"
Damn, dude.
I don't care how much she spit in my drinks.
You just drank it all.
Right in her fucking fat face, dude.
Fuck.
I hated her.
You guys are you were battling this weekend.
It was a true battle, dude. She didn't. It was funny too because Adam, my friend Adam, was sitting across, and he
punched her.
He was like, she didn't know who she was locking horns with.
Not
she
at
came
all,
over
dude.
with pure. She saw me. I look like a fat bitch. She probably was like, "Oh, here's a fat bitch I could talk to this way."
True.
She thought, and then it was just, "What'd you say to me? How are you talking to me?
Damn.
Why would you talk to someone like that?"
It was just
because I told you already. I was like, "That's the first time you told me that. That was the first time you talked to me." She's like, "Well, I told you already. Next time you're gonna drop the check." I was like, "Oh, don't fucking threaten me." I had to start ordering 2 drinks at a time because of how slow they were. It was, I mean, the MLS game had all the Antifa fucks. Yeah. Look, enough about me.
Enough about me showing up and just fucking
battling,
stalking on that lady, dude. Not stalking as like
true,
a stalker.
but going back the next day.
Going back, I'm like, what's up?
Going back the next morning.
That's got to be bad for your digestion to like hatefully eat a meal at a place where your enemy works and prepares your food.
Oh yeah.
Show up and be like,
especially I got like
my pulse would be at like 100 beats per. If I like went to a place where I had a problem with someone, my pulse is at 100 beats per minute. So I would be like,
I was definitely like, fight adrenaline was in me while I was eating breakfast. I was like, there she is. I don't care if she says anything. I hope she says something to me.
Oh my god, dude. You got to hit the portal, dude.
I got chilaquiles. Well, I don't know what type of breakfast this is. It's like fucking rice and beans on chips. I basically got nachos for breakfast.
They force you to eat Mexican food?
Yeah.
You're like, can I have eggs Benedict? And like, well, we only have Mexican.
Yeah.
You're like, God damn it.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. I can't pronounce goddamn thing on this menu.
Yeah.
I don't want beans with my eggs. Damn, dude.
I got beans, eggs, and coffee. Went back to the house.
You're being persecuted,
uncorked the dump in front of my lady.
They probably try to assassinate you via diarrhea.
Yeah, well, they don't know. They're running into a buzzsaw. I was born in the darkness. Crafted by it. All right. So,
fuck.
I was battling hipsters. You
Damn.
were battling your own ego.
Pretty much, dude.
Fill us in. What happened?
So, I'll start you from the beginning, man.
Yeah.
Show up. I talked to you. I forgot about that. We talked on the way over.
Yes.
On the way over, I was telling you about Soplar. And there was the other technique where like if you encounter if you encounter an entity, you can either go like push it away, or that's Soplar. And there's another, I forget the name of it, dude. Torping.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, Torping. I remember that.
So if Soplar doesn't work, this is like the YouTubes I had watched before.
Now Matt's talking about taking a 5-gram mushroom journey.
So while you're out of your body in the astral plane, or wherever I was watching videos to prepare for it.
Right here in this house. Hi.
Oh, boy, dude.
You're in your own brain.
Dude.
Yes. Go ahead.
That's a very materialist perspective.
I've been there.
That's a very materialist perspective.
No,
if I was at that
brunch
brunch with you, I would have I just would have calmed the entire situation.
I had a nice brunch. I had a nice calm brunch.
Does not sound like
if she walked by, I said, I'd like to kill you. Very calmly.
I was gone.
Calmly.
My body was here. I'd feel my body every now and again. But on the way over, I was telling you about Soplar and Torping. And Torping, if Soplar doesn't work, if the entities come around you and you go, you might, that's kind of like a gut punch. They'll be like, but you might also attract the attention of larger entities. That thing's part of a hierarchy.
Higher part.
Exactly.
So you think,
I'll get to my beliefs.
Not being a jerk.
No, absolutely.
So there's a different dimension. And
Level
there are
of
entities that are
very possibly, yes.
Possibly entities that are like monsters.
Here's the thing. I believe in God now. Totally.
Okay.
So I'm not really worried about that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Because I can just always call upon the one true creator.
Okay.
No big deal.
So you call on them.
There's people out there who do deal with them. I mean, I might come across them. I haven't stopped my travels yet.
Yeah.
But it's like the technique this guy came up with.
That's what I feared the most.
Oh,
about
yeah.
This journey.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck,
dude. Oh,
dude.
100% believe in God. No, not even, there's no, people can say, it's like, hey.
No, I didn't fear that you would believe in God.
What?
I feared that you would be like, I haven't stopped my travels yet.
I haven't stopped them, dude.
I know.
I have not stopped. But
All right.
I think I'm going to do like a every 5-year schedule, I believe. With some little treats in between, obviously. Some changa.
You can get high as shit occasionally, too.
The weed deep dives are probably on a whole new level now.
So you think not you think, I'm not,
sure.
But I like to imagine a dimension where there's just monsters, like demons, like,
well, it's an immaterial
and then
dimension.
all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, somebody's high as hell right now. We got to go spook them.
No.
It's you're like, yo, this doper's blowing extra hard. Run, everybody.
Well, that's when if you torp.
Oh shit, he's torping us.
Torps when you torping is when you're there and the soplar doesn't work. But torping, you go, hoo, 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 hoo. And then that can kill them. That can kill them.
Kill them?
That can kill them. You gotta be careful because you're still taking a life. I mean, it is, it's an immaterial dark energy body, but they're not feeding on you because you're high. You have a light body as a human being.
Yeah.
So, it's like you're opening yourself up to different frequencies, and your consciousness isn't in your brain. It's like an electromagnetic field. It's like, here's a magnet, but there's also a field. Your mind's, in my opinion, the same way. So it's like, you just open yourself up, in my opinion. My humble opinion.
Yeah, your humble opinion?
My humble, Rupert Sheldrake and some of the greatest minds of the Dark Ages medieval period, yeah.
Great minds of the Dark Ages?
I mean, dude, yeah.
The great minds of the noted worst time for minds?
That's propaganda. That's history propaganda, dude. You know this. Dark Ages weren't as bad as people say. There's a lot of cool stuff happening.
Definitely cool stuff.
A lot of cool art. Come on, give me that. Give me that.
I'll give you what?
Cool art in the Dark Ages.
Yeah, sure.
Don't fall into history propaganda, dude.
No, I'm not falling for the propaganda. I'm more worried about demons hiding.
You don't have to worry about them, dude.
No, they've visited me. I've seen them.
They could.
But I believe they were in my own mind.
They could be. I mean, you're a materialist. That's what you would think.
I don't like to get called things.
Here's the thing. It's just a belief. You describe. There's nothing wrong with it, dude. We need each other. But, I mean, to think that intelligence stops with us, it's, to me, it's a fallacy. It's like, it very possibly is. There's larger and larger creatures and larger levels of consciousness. We're larger than an ant in terms of how conscious we are. To think the buck stops with us.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there's a dimension of monsters.
They could
just because sure, there could be aliens with higher levels of intelligence than us. Sure,
that could kind of interact with us mentally, possibly. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. I don't totally dismiss it. It might just all be in our heads. That's on the table. But dude, if you witness what I witnessed, bro,
I did. I just got very, very high myself.
But you have to set the intention, dude. I mean, look,
I figured you did it better than me.
No, don't start that.
I figured you knew how to do it better.
Don't start that.
No,
I
didn't start that. You're right.
I know what you're doing here.
No, I started it. I'm sorry. I started that for sure.
I know.
I was the one who started that.
No, I'm telling you, everyone can have different experiences. And again, you have to go into it. It all depends on your inherent belief system. I'm not saying you're wrong, but for me, a belief system is something you choose that resonates with you, that you get benefits from. So if I were to say I want to think like Sam Harris, I can do that. It just doesn't really make me feel that good. If I go into like entities, God, all that stuff, that pumps me up. It makes me feel good. So that's the one I pick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, of course, that's how that works. Yeah.
It rules.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, nobody knows for sure. So it's like, why would I pick one that makes me feel like everything's totally pointless? Not doing that.
Yeah.
God, Soplar, torping. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah.
I would not have been able to withstand that experience without perfect faith, dude. I was on the threshold. I could have been obliterated, and I was just fucking out of my body.
So you have perfect faith.
In the moment I had, compared to everything I had before, in that moment. And dude, I'm a fallible creature, but I was able to fully go.
You are?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, shit.
I'm saying I was able to transcend possibly my greatest fear, and I could have went either way. I mean, you either believe in fear or you believe in God. I chose the path of God. It's that simple, dude. It's one dictates your life or the other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I
fear God, dude.
You can. That you should.
I fear God, homie.
So I didn't even get into the whole thing, dude.
I fear God, homie.
This is going to sound really weird. You're already kind of freaked out. I'm just testing the waters.
Yeah.
I was in direct communication. I'm not saying like I was God or anything. I got the full rundown on how that all works and how we're all like part of an organism, basically. That's just like, we can't even comprehend. Dude, it was so terrifying.
Well, tell him what happened.
So I get out. You and I talk about Torpin. You obviously make fun of me and belittle me and stuff. And then I get and then
you obviously talk down to me. Go ahead.
How do I talk down to you?
No, go ahead.
I never talk down to you.
Sure.
When?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Oh my god, dude, it's so funny. So we get in. It was actually very funny. It actually helped me. I was so nervous. I talked to you. We had a good laugh, and then I go inside, and my brother was shamaning me. So I come in. I was in here actually, and I go in and see my brother, and I'm coming up with every excuse not to do this. I'm like, because I had them on me. I'm looking at them. Yeah. I'm like, God, so much. And so I'm like, I'm gonna eat these. So I'm like, I go up into the room. I'm in the chamber. I'm up in the sanctuary above this. And I'm like up there by myself. And I go downstairs. I'm like, oh, are you going to come up with me while I eat these or what? Like I didn't want to eat them myself. I was that nervous. So he comes up and I just start I start munching. I'm like, fuck it, let's go. So I just start chomping them, taking the water. And he was like, yeah, you should have about 40 minutes or so. He's like, take a piss, do what you got to do.
Get ready.
Dude, so they're munched, they're down the hatch. I'm like shitting myself. This was fucking terrifying. Yeah. So actually, once I ate them, I felt kind of calm, but I was like, the clock was ticking. So I go in, I take a piss, I lay in the bed, and dude, just to give you some sort of perspective. Before I left, I was like picking out a shirt. This is like my like thought patterns. Picking out a shirt. I see my green shirt, the one I got down when we were doing stand up down. Where were we? Down south. Down South Texas way.
Texas.
So I remember we went to the thrift store.
Yes.
So I was going to wear a green
the Letterman jacket.
Not the Letterman. Yeah, I was going to wear the green thermal shirt I had from there. But I was like, before I went, I was like, I don't know who used to wear this shirt. I don't want to wear like a shirt that maybe this guy was like a fucking like violent criminal. I don't want to bring like some dude's shirt that like did bad shit into this space with me. So I'm like, I won't wear that. When I went to get into bed, I laid on top of the covers because I was like, I don't want to lay under the covers, and if I'm tripping, I like feel trapped under the just neurotic thinking. Like as soon as it kicked in, I started bugging out, doing all this stuff, and all of that kind of like, should I do this? Should I do that? It just got wiped to the point now where it's like the idea of dancing. I was laughing, being like, the idea that I was uncomfortable about that was just the funniest thing in the world to me.
Uncomfortable about dancing?
Yeah, it was just like that's the craziest shit in the world. Yeah. Or being like, I'm going to pick this shirt because like a dead guy might have worn, like all of that stuff. Like, I'm going to stay on top. It was like, get under the blankets, you idiot. And the whole time was like, I'm going to keep the mask on the entire 4 hours. And it was like, dude, if you want to take it up, you fucking weird. Just shit like that.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's that's what I said. You have some very non-neurotic tendencies. So I'm laying there. I thought I had 40 minutes. I talked to my brother for a little bit. And then all of a sudden I'm like, all right, dude, I'm just going to start like close my eyes and breathe and put the mask on. I had Bluetooth. I had a mask with headphones hooked up to my laptop. So I put it on and I start like my playlist is going, close my eyes and I start breathing and I just like, as soon as like, it feels like something kind of showed up because when your eyes are closed, it's really weird to do. Like I'm sitting there and all of a sudden it was just like, okay, like the effects are setting in. And I got like incredibly anxious and was just like, fuck, dude, fuck. Like I was freaking, I like started to kind of freak out. And that was the point. I was like, you get all those thoughts like, I knew I shouldn't have done this. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to freak. And it was just like, out of nowhere, I had this thought. It was just like, dude, your body's been dealing with fear before you were even a self. If that makes sense. When you're a baby, you're not a self yet. You're just like a fucking thing.
Sure.
So it's like, you've been processing fear. There's no need for you to try to like mitigate it or be in the way of it. Just completely let it go. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I let that go. And then, I'm still kind of bugging out. I'm this and that, but I feel a little better and better. And then I'm like breathing, tracking my breath, like following my breath. And I'm like in my head, like, I want to make sure like I'm still breathing because it's like starting to kick in. It's like,
yeah.
And I have like, my eyes closed and it's like, just like, it was like the visuals are more like stained glass windowy kind of shit. Like almost like it'd be like a neon kind of like garden. It was weird, but it's very faint. It wasn't super pronounced. And then, so then it was just kind of like, dude, like why are you like keeping track of your breath? It's like, well, I want to make sure I'm still breathing. It's like, dude, your body knows how to, will you stop with this weird fucking shit? Just let it go. And then I fully was like, all right, fine. It was like, look, nothing's going to happen. You're going to be back in one piece. Like you'll be fine. You have to completely give in. So long story short, let go, dude, it's the way that I think, like explain it is just like, it's a wave. You just get like carried off to the point where like, I would eventually, I'm sure, you've done this, but I would touch my head for a second. Like I would just be like hearing myself like, oh, like making noises and I reach up and you'd be like, my head. And you're like, oh, I have a head. Like you're
it's like when you're in virtual reality.
Yes.
Where you're like in this thing and then you like accidentally touch a counter and you're like, oh shit, I forgot I was in this room.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. And I forget, it like kind of went off into like, so the anxiety stuff, I was like examining all the ways fear kind of controls and dictates my life. And it went deeper than I imagined. And it was just like so much shit popping up. And I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's this, blah, blah, blah. Then I got like a tremendous wave of anxiety. And that's when like the religious stuff kind of started coming in. Because my two intentions were to examine how fear dictates my life and to also start to examine all the spiritual stuff I've been reading about. Dude, I went into like this, I can't even explain it, but it was like the whole, like the whole mystic idea that like we are all part of God. And it's like almost like it's like a gigantic organism and we're just kind of like individual cells within this entire blah, blah, blah. So I was like in that idea, if that's like the easiest way to explain it. And I got to think the way God thinks. And it was overwhelming, terrifying, and like lonely and just weird. I was like in eternity by myself, but being like, this is what this is, and being like, this fucking sucks, dude. And I just got like, I remember I kept thinking like, oh my God, all I have to do is just take care of such a little tiny piece of the world, like my life and like, my little fucking web of relationships. And I'm like, I'm such a dickhead. And it just starts running through how I've been just a fucking dickhead, a pussy, letting this dictate. And it was just fucking brutal, dude, of just like, you have so little to deal with. And then like, I would like, I'm in that. I went through the whole Christ message and like, this is what Jesus was trying to tell people. And this is how Jesus's brain worked. And I was just like, oh, this is too much. Fuck, I didn't want to let people kill. It sounds crazy, but dude, like and it's almost indescribable. And then I would get spit out. You get out, like the wave would be over and I'd be back in the room. And that's when I was like, dude, if you want to get under the blankets, get under the blankets. Like Pot was like immediately I heard Tom come up the stairs and I'm like, Tom, it's like, I think I'm done. I think it's over. And he was like, it's not over, bro. I was like, how long's it been? He was like, it's been about 45 minutes. And I was just like, or like an hour, whatever it was. And I was just like, okay. And then mask back on. I'm under the blankies, dude. Go into another wave. It's the point where like, I remember like going into like the Jesus stuff, hitting like a Buddha thing where I was kind of like, dude, it was fucking nuts, dude. It was to the point where like, I do remember one of the things was like, I had fully like grokked the Christ message. And then there was like Jesus's eye peering like this at me. And it was like, you understand what I was dealing with? And like, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, there's nothing to freak out about. Literally, it's all in your head. It's all bullshit. You're totally fine. And it was like, blah, blah, blah. But if you tell this to people, they'll want to kill you. And I was like, oh, fuck. He's like, but you have the message. I was like, fuck. I was just like, no.
So now you have Christ's message.
I didn't want it, dude. I tried.
Well, all of the saints, they didn't want it, bro.
Dude, but here's the thing.
Jesus didn't want it.
I was aware of the whole dynamic. It was funny because at the time I was going like, oh, this is how people are convinced they're Jesus. And I was kind of like, that's weird. So I was still able to keep some of my faculties. Yeah. But then I did this whole thing with like the Buddha thing and being like, oh, so that's what Nirvana feels. And all of it felt like scary. It wasn't like, oh, I was blissed out. I'm like, this is overwhelming to think at this level and this depth. I'm like, please send me back to my just like stupid, like one cylinder brain where I can just be nice. Like all I have to do is be good and be nice. So I would keep like being spit back out and it would just be like, I would just lay there like, I can't wait to be so good. I'm going to be so fucking good. I'll be so fucking nice, dude. And I'd be like, Tom. And he'd come up and be like, what time is it? And you'd be like, dude, you still got a while, man. I'd be like, oh. And then I'd go back under. So eventually what happened was I get out of the religious stuff and then I start coming back into like the world. Like I start coming, like realizing where I am. Like I was gone in like heaven stuff. And then I come into, not even heaven, I would say. I was in like deep, like universe, God stuff. And then I go into, so then I start coming to my senses kind of, but I go like, all right, so where am I? And I was like, Earth. And I'm like, right. I'm like, do I have any money? And I was like, what the fuck? We have money? And I had went through a whole thing on money where I was just like, how the fuck did we get tricked into that? All the, all this stuff of like, so I got to go around and just keep collecting this stuff? And I'm like, fuck, man. And, it was all this stuff. And then I started getting into countries where I'd be like, wait, what? There's countries? And like, they don't
so
like
you're Antifa. You were like, money's borders
no,
suck.
Not at all. I wasn't even, mine was, no, because they're just in the mix of all that shit. Mine was more like, let's grow food. And all that stuff's weird. That's all Caesar's realm, bro. It's God, obviously what belongs to Caesar belongs to Caesar, but dude. So I'm like, I'm breaking it down in Caesar's realm where it's like money, countries, weapons, political factions. And I was just like, and I'm like, I'm remembering what the world is. And that, dude, it was fucking crazy. So then it's another wave. I do a whole wave on like unexpectedly, like geopolitics shit. And I was just like, fuck, dude, this is fucked up. And then like, so then my brother comes up again and I'm like, dude, I think I'm good, man. And there's a point where I was like, I'm going to start my own country. And I was like, people are going to kill me because I have the Christ message and I'm going to start my own country. And I was like, I'm definitely getting shot. And I was like bugging out on it. And so then I'm like, my brother comes up and I'm like, dude, like I'm telling him about money and countries. And he's like, just kind of like laughing. And I'm like, I think I'm good for real, dude. Because then I got into a whole thing of like, dude, all your fears are bullshit. Even like you're telling yourself you have to lay on bed because you're on so much mushrooms. That's all bullshit too. Like, get up and go do your thing. You got the message, go about your day. And I was like, right on. And I got up. So I'm like, let's go outside. And he's like, all right, bro.
Yeah.
So we come in through the studio and we went out on the deck. So I'm sitting outside just like, I remember being like, because I was gone from the world. So I'm like, I'm in the city, cars are going by. And I remember just being like, this is a lot of activity, dude. Yeah. There's a lot of people here and they're all fucking on these like weird hell-bent missions where they've been kind of like co-opted into chasing this weird material resource. It was kind of a strange thing, but then we locked ourselves out. I shut the door behind me, didn't realize that it locked from the inside. So then I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'm good. I turned to go back inside and the door just was like, the knob, the lock were just like, and I like look at it and was just like, and I thought I was hallucinating being outside. So I turned to my brother and he was frozen in time. So I looked at him.
Yeah, that's the worst.
And he was just, and I was like, Tom. And he was like, what? And I was like, I thought you froze. And he was just like, dude, you got to go back inside. And I was like, the doors doesn't work. And he was like, what? Did you lock us out? And I was like, I think it does lock from me. And like, he was like, fuck. And it was cold. So I'm outside in the cold and I'm just sitting out there. And again, it was like, I felt myself start to bug and my body was like, dude, if you want to bug, dude. But like, that's on you. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to bug. And then he's like, Spud's working around the corner. And again, I had just come out of like, we shouldn't have countries, we shouldn't have money, we shouldn't have locks. So in my head, I'm like, fucking hate locks, dude. I'm like, this is why we shouldn't have this shit. So Spud comes.
We shouldn't even have locks.
So Spud comes and lets us in. And I'm just like, this is why you have bros. This is why your bros are the best, dude. You can lock yourself out. Your bros can just I'm like, this is the only thing that matters. Like, I'm going through all that stuff. And then I go back into bed. I'm not even done. So I'm halfway at this point. He's like, I'm like, I think I'm going to lay down. I don't know if I'm ready yet. And he's like, you're not. Go lay down. So I lay down. This is where it got like truly weird. So and this is like, again, this is the reentry. This is like, I'm coming back to the world. I lay down. I remember kind of crossing my legs like this. Like if you peep under here, like a little grapevine.
Yes.
Just, it was comfy. And instantly my brain just shot to like the DNA helix. And I'm like, DNA, tight. And then all of a sudden it started going into like, I had this like, not a memory, but I had this like, and it sounds, I thought this was the most profound thing in the world. I was like, fuck, dude. I used to be a sperm cell. And I was just like, I was in my dad and there was fucking millions of cells and I had a whole other life as an organism that I don't even remember. And I was just like, my brothers were in my dad? And I was like, whoa. And then I started thinking about how my dad was in someone else and they were in someone else and how like all of us were just emanating from this uninterrupted life force. And we just kind of all like popped up like a, like a blade of grass, or like our whole personality was like wallpaper on this like generic life force that we're all part of. It was pretty nuts, dude. And then I like couldn't tell. I was like burdened with the knowledge that I was a sperm cell and I didn't think anyone else, like I thought people had pushed it out of their mind. I'm like, I can't bring this back to people and tell them they won't be able to take it. I thought I was like going to like dismantle people's mental well-being by being like, damn, sit down for this, bro. But you were a sperm cell. Like, I thought I thought that we all repressed it and forgot that we were like basically tadpoles at one point, living in another person. And also like, obviously we were living in our mom and we were also kind of living in our dad, sort of parts of us. And then, it was just like, so I went on that for a while and then that kind of seeped into like this whole thing, how like I was thinking of everyone I know. And after I'd kind of like strip myself down to being like, dude, you're a fucking pussy about this. You're not, you should be doing better with this person. You should be, just be nicer. Cause a lot of my stuff was like, well, this person would do this to me. And it was just like, fuck you, shut up, stop being a pussy. And then, I was like in this, everyone I knew was like an island and I was in the water. And then we were like basically we were just the water, but the island was us popping up as like our personalities, but we were all part of the same thing. And then eventually I came to and thought I broke my brain and that I'd never be the same ever again. You know, my brother was like, "No, you're cool. We're going to go out and get pizza afterwards." I'm like, "People like me still?" He's like, "Yeah, they like you, dude."
Yeah.
I was like, "I thought everyone hated me." Like, "No, you're fine." Like, "I thought I did a bad thing." Like, "No, you're fine." So then I like laid there for a while and I was like, "I can't move." And then finally in my head, I was like, "Tom." And he didn't come. He would come out for a walk. He wouldn't come upstairs. So I was like, "You have to stand." And like that's when I got up and like pushed the door. I had to pee really bad, but I couldn't get out of bed.
Yeah.
So I went out of bed. I peed, and as soon as I peed, I was like, "I'm back in my body," because I was like in my body, but I wasn't working like I thought it would. And then I had another hour of just like chilling downstairs, being like talking to my brother, being like, "How do you fucking function?" Because he had done it previously, and I'm like, "How do you even live now?" And he was like, "You'll be fine." And then eventually went for a ride. I got a smoothie, and like that night it kind of wore off, and I had a splitting headache.
I was surprised that you were. I forgot you had done it.
Yeah.
What the fuck was I? I think we were doing a sketch.
I texted you. Yeah, you're doing a sketch. I was texting you. Obviously, love you. Sorry for being a fag ass.
Yeah, I liked that. That was very funny.
I just felt like I had been so shitty to everyone.
And then I was like,
oh
yeah. I mean, that's exactly how I felt.
Yeah.
It's dude. I relived.
I see why you're bugging out about
things.
that. I'm like, dude, you're fine. And I was like, I came out of it like, I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, waking up that day was just like.
I feel like you had it way more difficult. Like if you had
for sure.
set up and it was like dude, my shit was so cool.
Bro, I was fucked up when I started I had no preparation at all. I wasn't like, this is what I'm doing. This is where I am. I didn't know where I was. It was night number 2 in an unknown place.
Dude, I like mentally prepared for like 2 months and like researched, read spirituality books and all this stuff that obviously were a humongous help because I was able to kind of like just kind of think of the whole thing through that. If I had just been like spit out and that hit me and I was just like, that happened to me once and I just fucking freaked out. I don't remember any of it, but
I remember a lot of it.
Really?
And I was happy I did it that way.
True.
I was happy I did it without any sense of I had control. Or like figuring stuff out, you know?
Well, that's
because I had nothing.
That was the thing for me. It was like all your little schemes of like, I'll do this and I do that. It was just like, that's just shit you tell yourself, dude.
Yeah.
Just munch them, bug out, you'll be back in your body. And I had to like get used to my body again, which was weird.
Yeah.
So
dude, I walked around the house in the morning.
Just getting back in your body?
Maybe, yeah.
You must have eaten like a quarter, dude.
I don't know what I ate.
Judging off what you told me you ate, I think it was like
there was a long period of time where I was totally incapacitated.
Yeah.
I got hit with a mirror. I walked in the bathroom, saw dude, I was telling you this. I looked like a groundhog. Like I saw like my face was like pink and my eyes were huge. And I was like, damn, dude, I look like Gus, the groundhog from this Lotto commercials, dude. I was like, is this what I look like? And,
that was
towards the end. That was when I started like,
you came back too.
I was like, that's me. Like I was thinking for a while, I was just zero. And then I at one point I went upstairs and got water.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, I would sip water and just instantly feel nauseous. Like at one point I was like, I'm going to throw up. And he was like, you going to throw up? And I was like, no. And I was like, lay there. But yeah, dude, that when I came back too, when I like got back in, because I didn't know like anything about myself, like my phone, I was like, ugh. But I remember thinking like, that'd have been so funny if I came back and I was just 400 pounds. I could have came back and like, oh shit, dude! Like I had no idea. I remember just coming. The one thing that made me laugh is like when I was finally like coming back into myself. I remember being like, "I have a goatee." Yes, yes, dude, I did it. Dude,
Sweet.
It was funny to like. I remember being like, I have longish sort of hair. Like I was like, I Ray Charles myself. I was just kind of like, okay, it was crazy, dude. But the whole experience is one thing. It's for me, it was the after effects have been awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I had like nothing but neurotic thinking patterns that have like, I forgot. Like, so what happens is like, I'll wake up now and I didn't know, I forgot I used to even do this. I went to pee the other night, woke up to take a piss, pissed. And then like, I had like a flood of racing thoughts about just like complete nonsense. But I remember being like, oh yeah, I used to wake up in the middle of the night and fucking freak out. Like 4 nights a week. I'd wake up and be like, ah! And I was like, that
really?
Like, all the time. I was something I like would happen to me in the middle of the night and I would just put it out of my mind and go back to bed. And I would just be like, oh, what do I got to do tomorrow? And I would just think about like 40 things at once while I'm peeing and like just freak out and go back to bed.
Yeah.
That started to happen. I was just like, huh, fuck, man. And then I started going, dude, I think you fucked yourself. You know, then it starts happening again. And you go, no, I'm good. I'm going back to bed. But it's like, dude, I like erased just, it was just like there was like a ton of plugins. Like you have like your ego, and it's a good thing to have. It's like keeps you from dying and stuff. But like, there's like, don't get eaten by a bear. Don't get murdered by your neighbor. They're like good programs to run. And then it's like, there's like a plugin that's like, is your boss mad at me? Is my wife mad? They're the ones that trigger that same limbic system. And it's like, I was running like thousands of plugins unnecessarily that just got pulled off.
Why? What do you think?
I just was anxious and neurotic, dude.
Yeah.
It was just, that's just what happens. It's like if you have an employee and their job is, it's not as important as it's important, but they shouldn't be running the show. They'll invent things to do to keep themselves more relevant and important.
Yeah.
So the ego thrives on problems. So they just constantly invent problems. And that was the thing that bugged me out too. I was like, why are we fucking giving kids math problems, dude? We have enough shit going on. We're fucking just inventing shit. I invent shit. I was in math and they made me fucking just figure out shit that wasn't even fucking real. It was nuts. It was fucked up. I'm like, we fucking shit's hard enough, dude. You don't gotta just be confusing kids with fucking numbers they don't understand.
Yeah.
It's like, that doesn't exist. Just fucking delete it from the textbook.
Math?
And I was like, it's good to know, but come on, man.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have to do that shit.
Yeah.
I started thinking about
they should be able to tell who's dumb.
Well, I started thinking about that. I'm like, that's
good.
fucked up, man. They just put that shit on people, dude. The Pythagoreans. I was just a Celtic warrior, obviously.
Yeah.
Pythagoreans were just came there and they're like, do you even know how to count? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
No.
What do you mean? I know how many wives I have. That's what everyone did. They were just like 3-year-olds. They were just like, how old are you?
Yeah. They'd have sticks, put them on the ground. That many.
Like, I've been marking a rock, I think, every 4 moons, but give or take. They're like, dude, you fucking suck. You even notice the stars revolve, and you're like, stop fucking around, dude.
Yeah.
Like, we own you now, and you're like, fuck. Now your fucking great grandkids have to crack math problems, dude. It's fucked up. Bullshit, dude.
So you feel like it was good.
Yeah.
And you feel better than you did?
Yeah. But I will say this, there's a caveat, because I could see how you could fucking spin out afterwards, because it's a big change. And it's one of those things where it's like, I had to come to grips with the fact that I'll probably never be exactly the same. And that's kind of scary.
I think you will.
I don't think so, dude.
I think, at least I did. I think.
You can't, so they kind of wore off a little?
After a couple days.
Yeah.
Because the first 2 or 3 days, you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like, definitely the first day. Like, I went out to lunch, and I was out to dinner with my girl, and she was like, are you all right?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm fine.
And that makes you feel worse.
Yeah, for sure.
I was getting that the day of, like, are you sure you're fine? And I'm like, fine. I had a bad headache, dude. I had to go take a hot bath. And I read Dune. That was my turnaround point.
True.
Read Dune in the bathtub and was just like,
got it.
Nothing but like, mother trained my consciousness. I'm like, fuck yes, dude. I'm back.
Yes.
Back online. I honestly, dude, they've done studies with this, and apparently this can have lasting personality changes for up to like 18 months. Studying from like, life contentment indexes and all that stuff. And dude, it's like, there's the shit that I wiped off. It's like, and it's not like, I'm not saying like, oh, it's all gone, like everything's perfect. It still pops up, but it's like a thin vapor compared to what before it would be like, my reaction was physical, mental. Now it's like a fleeting thought that I'm like, like Brittany will be pissed about something. And I used to just be like, like we're on an airplane, one of the motors starts smoking. I'm just fucking, the whole plane starts blowing up. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you fucking angry? What the fuck? And it, we just explode rather than just being like, sorry you feel this way.
Yeah.
I'm here I used to fucking implode. So far that's not been the case,
That's
so
good.
it's like it's help, but I'll say I was so neurotic. It's almost like, when you weigh like 500 pounds, like I lost 200 pounds. Like, well, you're still 300 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like mentally 300 pounds from 500. So it's like pretty tight.
That is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny to go on a mushroom journey just to like be able to listen to your wife nag. it's coming out and be like, whoa,
dude.
And then your wife's like, did you put this away? You're like,
it's the ultimate, dude. It's just
you Neo your wife's nags.
Every man in my family, the mission now is the whole family.
Survive the women.
We're going to get the whole family just fucking Celtic warriored up. Dude, we could alter the future of my entire family line.
Yeah.
If all the men of the family had done the heroic dose. And again, if you do it with the blindfold with intention, it's a different experience.
I believe it.
So it's like,
my experience I thought was important.
Yeah, dude.
I enjoyed it.
You fucking foresaw your future and avoided it. Come on. Come on,
I died.
Dude. Don't try to strip away your psychonaut status, dude.
No. I have it. I have the status.
You do.
I went in.
Don't forget
pure Celtic warrior. Pure Celtic warrior.
Yeah, dude.
Actual Celtic.
That's how
warrior.
I say it too. Celtic.
None of this reading.
Yeah, dude.
Jargon
Boston,
before
Celtics, dude.
None of this.
True.
Studying. I was just like, hand me my ale. And I was drinking my ales, and I was like, give me these, whatever these are. I'm a true Celtic warrior Viking. True. You know, that's how I feel.
I'm happy for you, bro. Your tricks don't work on me, dude. My ego
not
got
a trick.
demoted. I know what you're doing.
My ego is, I'm perfect. I have perfect faith.
That's good.
I'm humble.
Do you believe in God?
Yes, humbly. I fear God.
Good.
Very humble.
Good.
Yes.
That's all you can do. I mean, Jesus had 12 disciples. They're all different, dude. I celebrate all of us.
I do too.
But that's the funny thing too. My favorite thing now is when people tell me they don't believe in God. I'm like, okay, weirdo.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing to do now. Just as it's a fun joke.
These guys are probably atheists. They're going to deny it now.
You an atheist, Noah? Yeah. Well, here's the thing, dude. It's not, a lot of people think that they have to, like, God's going to be mad. It's like, it's for you, dude. God's there for your benefit, dude, not for his. You're not there for his.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, I don't need this. Like, okay. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, the people that are like, I believe in him just in case. It's like, nah, that ain't it.
You could do it.
That's not it.
Obviously forgives you for that, but, you know, it's not how you do it. Yeah, I got really fucked up about, that was another thing, dude. I went through a whole thing of, like, church and organized religion, and was just like, fuck, dude, this is so shitty. This is so fucked up. And, like, especially how they were condemning gay people. I was like, because I had this whole thing of sin, and I'm like, it's just like, you just match up two consenting parties. It's cool. And if you get in the way of that, you're a sinner. So I was just like, fuck, dude, the church is so satanic, dude, with the shit they're doing, all the shame they're putting on people, all that bullshit. That was like the way I was thinking about it. It's like going to organized religion versus doing the heroic dose with a spiritual outlook, obviously, preparing yourself. It's like drinking Coke versus owning stock in Coca-Cola. It's like, you can sip it, or you can be like, oh, I have this piece of paper, meaningless. But dude, I started getting into like, because again, I was like, we're all part of this divine creature. And I was like, oh, there's like some of us just like changing from boys into girls. And I was like, whoa, that's so fucking heavy, dude. I was like,
what,
wow.
Trans?
Yeah. I was like, what are we doing right now? I was like, it's just part of the process, dude. And I was like, oh.
What process?
I don't know. Just us constantly morphing. I don't know what the whole thing was free. I was like, that's mean the church tell gay people to go to hell. And then I did, but the thing was like, I had fully been with like the chain of life. And I'm like, dude, we have life inside of us. I could see why the church would be really weird about where you come and what you're doing with it, because it is sacred, dude. But
yeah,
they can take it easy a little bit.
On the gays?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have. They have.
Take it easy. But I understand, dude, like if you're back in the 1400s and like if I was in the 1400s and I was like interacting with like the sperm chain of life, I could see people being like only coming chicks, dude. Don't don't disrespect the sperm chain of life that we all emanate from, dude. So I get where they're coming from. It's just,
I mean, that's where your brothers came from. Some of your brothers got sent into guys' butts if your dad was gay. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Can't have that.
Where the hell are they?
You don't want your brothers to end up in a guy's butt.
I miss my brothers, dude.
Yeah.
Just fucking on the floor of a Mack truck, dude.
Some cream pie falling out.
Yeah, I was like freaking on the fact that I had like just tons of lives inside of me, and was like, whoa, it's fucking crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, pretty tight. The whole experience was cool. The main thing was the after effects, dude. I don't know if you noticed, acted my fucking ass off, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me it, dude.
Yeah, it was great.
I went big, dude.
It was great.
Your directions were big. You would just be like, I'd be like, usually I'm so weird and squirrely, I wouldn't do that kind of shit. I would just be like, that whole day would have been me being like, you fucking suck. Or I would have started being like, fucking acting sucks. Whatever to like filter myself from like just being like, hey, dude, stop being a pussy and being a weirdo. Yeah, it's been good. The whole thing's been good.
Yeah, you did great. It helps me if I see someone do what I'm, like the director.
Yeah.
Like, because they'll be like, think of this, you're more this. And it's like, all right, how the fuck do I do that? I just need to see someone be like, do this.
The exact thing you would do, right, you would just go like this. And I would be like, okay, I don't know exactly
what you got to do, yeah.
It's so helpful. Rather than being like, so here's where you're at. I'm like, I can't pretend to feel anything. I don't feel anything anyway. I'm fucked up.
I'm not good at this.
I'm autistic, okay?
Yeah. I need to see it.
Yeah, you would hit me with the fucking, I'm like, yeah, I got that.
You did.
That was fun.
You did great.
That was fun.
That'll be an interesting one. I almost cried.
Really?
I was close to crying a couple times.
I was trying to make myself cry. I thought I
could have easily cried early. Yeah, but it was when the camera wasn't on me. Like the first couple times I read through it, I was like, fuck, I could easily cry. Yeah. I thought I had it.
I was trying my hardest to cry, but usually it's just little things like that, dude. It's like the other thing too was pretty cool. I identified the why I have resistance towards things with writing. I'll sit down to write and I'm like, this is going to be so good. Everyone's going to love this. Oh my God. And I'll start being like up my ass about how awesome it will be. And like people are going to love it. And I'll basically
that's bad.
Just for myself. Yeah. Just for myself of like, and it's there somewhere. I'm like, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be good. I'll build it up and then I'll go, but what if it's not? And then I go, and then I'm like, I just come up with an excuse and I don't do it. And now it's just kind of like, this is fun. I'll just write something that's just fun.
Yeah.
Like,
you got to write for yourself.
Exactly.
It's like,
or just for people. Just like, let's just be fun.
It was, like your thing while you were high was like being a good boy when you get back. Mm-hmm. The whole time I was like, I can't wait to just do stand up.
Nice.
Like just work on it and be good at it.
Yeah.
Because no one can take that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can choose how good I am at that. And yeah, that's helped. It's helped me with that since then. I've been like, dude, I'm so happy to do this.
Yeah,
you
man.
know?
Yeah, that was the biggest.
So that was cool.
Biggest part was just getting out of it. I'm like, I can't wait till this is over. I can just do stuff.
Yeah, true. I was very excited.
I'll be so good. That was the only thing. It was like, and that was the thing too. When I was in the very beginning of it, and I was like in that like weird divinity mode where I'm like there getting the rundown on how like God works and like what infinity is and like what eternity is, and I'm like, God, this is so fucking much to deal with. I'm like, this is like fucking terrifying. And I'm like, it's just you. And I was like, yep. Like that was kind of like the message I was getting. I'm like, that's fucking lonely, and I felt just like I felt like I was alone forever, and it was just a horrible feeling.
That's hell.
It was bad, dude.
No, that's what the Catholic Church teaches hell is.
Wow, that's what God's up to, bro. He's up there by himself. It's pretty fucking sad, but that's why you have to be nice to him and send him good thoughts. But, dude, and there was a part, too, where I had the whole idea, like, God are we and the devil is I. Like, you alone are the devil. But if you're with all your boys, you guys are all God, whatever. But no big deal. I'm probably going to write a book about it. But there was one. I told you, dude, I came back. I rolled the dice hard and, snake eyes, dude.
Yeah, I got fucked on this deal, dude. Damn it.
No, it's good. It's all good. But dude, there was a part I was running through I was like, why do we have to be good? And it was like imagine running through the infinite possibilities and running every single possible action you could do. The only thing that works is if people be good. If you're fucking bad, everything is fucked up. I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then I'd just wake up and be like, I'm going to be so good. And be like, bug mode, dude, for like 4 hours. So that's it, dude. That was the whole tale. Pretty tight.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That is cool.
It's a lot. I was nervous I was going to botch it, but it was like.
There's no way to botch it.
Sure.
You're just doing drugs.
Come on, man.
No,
Don't disrespect my religion, dude.
No.
I'm a psychedelic Christian. Please don't disrespect my
No.
religion.
You're right. But you are just doing drugs. You literally can't botch it. It's up to the brain. You're taking a bunch of drugs. Now, you can have a bad trip and have a shitty time, but that's...
True. It's up to you. It's up to you, I would say.
It's an experience either way. Like, I had a fucking gnarly trip, and it was still a cool experience.
It's good to do.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
There's no fucking it up. Now, if you took your clothes off and, like, shit in your hand or something, that would be a bit of a failure.
Yeah, sure.
That would be a letdown.
I hear your point.
That would be a slight letdown.
Yeah. You can also just fuck it up by just doing it at a place that's just not the spot. Hats off to people who do that shit at concerts.
My God.
I would fucking suffocate.
How?
Around like 1,000 people?
Dude.
I mean, if it was a lower dose, like, I could just walk around in like Jesus mode. Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. But like, not that much, dude. Where I start losing track of like people's movements and shit. It's like, no thanks. Dude.
No way.
That's why I've heard people hit me up who are like, you should do like 10 or 14. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to do the most psychedelic. You guys, you can have that, dude.
Yeah.
That shit terrified. Knocked my socks off.
I can't even imagine doing that in public like that. Like at a concert. I don't like being wasted.
At a concert.
I don't like being at a concert. But like drunk at a concert sucks.
Yeah.
Like trying to find your friends when
Unless
you
you
gotta
can
leave.
mosh. You can mosh, that kind of rule.
No, that would be
I
terrible.
moshed at the Red Hot Chili Peppers, dude. Never forget that. It's like the pussiest mosh pit.
It is, but that's all right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, you got to start somewhere. I get ready for like Lamb of Blood or whatever.
You should have just taken a ton of mushrooms.
And moshed?
Yeah.
Might do it next time.
That would suck so fucking
Moshing
bad.
on mushrooms?
Oh.
You might go into Viking mode, though. If you took like a gram of mushrooms and mosh, you'd berserk. You would go berserker.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. It was cool. It was definitely cool. It was looking forward to just leveling up my
Yeah,
whole
what are you
squad.
going to do? What's on the docket?
Just probably just like writing, and eventually I do want to set up some sort of like retreat, psychedelic retreat. But from there, just dude, I'm just gonna continue my path of service, dude. That's all I can do. That's all. That's what the fuck. What do you want me to do? Path of service.
Man. Obviously,
that's all I want to do is just help. There's just like the world's like a big Rubik's cube, and you have like a tiny little line through it. I just want to try to like connect the colors in my line, and just eventually die. Chill with God, dude. It's no big deal. What are you trying to do?
I got a lot on my mind, dude. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to publicly state it.
Really?
No, I don't. What do I want to do?
Yeah.
Be good at stand-up.
Nice.
And help all my friends out.
That's all, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
You're a good man.
Continue my life.
You're a
service.
goddamn good man, dude.
You're a good man.
I'm a piece of shit. Apparently, I learned about myself. I'm a piece of shit. That was a tough.
I was lucky that I went into it knowing that about myself.
I kind of knew I was, but I didn't know to the extent, and that was like, oh my god, I didn't know 95% of my thoughts were just, first of all, nonsense.
Really?
That was the weirdest part. It was just like, dude, the shit I'll sit around and be like, well, I don't know, but if that happens, I'll do that. It's just,
oh really?
Fucking bullshit. I'm jerking off. Then it was like, well, this and that. It's like, you're just a pussy, dude. That's all it boils down to. As long as you're honest. And if someone has a problem with you and you're being honest, it's, whatever, that's just a problem. But I was just like, in so many aspects, such a little fucking weirdo of like, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Like, it's
you hide it well.
Huh?
You hide it very
People
well.
have told me that, dude, but it was just turmoil, dude. Like, I like wouldn't get enough stuff done and be like, I didn't get enough stuff done. It's bullshit. It's just stupid.
Yeah. It's
just dumb. It's just like, dude, I'm gonna, I have my goals of stuff I need to get done, but like, just being a weird. It's just, I was being a weirdo, dude. Just like, I can't get stuff done, and I feel like sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, dude, shut up.
Let's talk about it off air.
Yeah, let's get
where are we at time wise? Let's switch. Nice, perfect, dude.
Sorry about that. That was a long dump.
No. Everybody was interested to hear about what happened on your journey, dude.
Bro.
And I'll be honest, it delivered. You said the craziest shit possible. I mean, I may not have looked interested, but it was pretty funny.
You were processing, dude.
I was processing.
You started tripping.
I was trying to listen to. Yeah,
you started tripping, dude. That was another thing too. I kept thinking my brother was tripping the entire time, because I'd be like, "Are you fucking tripping too, dude?" Like, I would just look at him, but I was just tripping so hard that like any face someone made at me, I'd be like.
The faces were, dude. I was just sitting there staring at people because their faces would freeze.
Yeah. Yes.
And then they would unfreeze while they were looking at me, and I'd be like, and they'd be like, "What the fuck are you looking at?" I'd be like, "Oh, fuck, dude, I don't know. What are you looking at? You're looking at me." They're like, "No, I wasn't."
I will say this, dude. I have a newfound deepened respect for my brother. He did it first. He was the first one. That's what I said, dude. He went, and I at least had my brother there, someone I trust.
Yeah.
He went to a stranger's house, dude. I was like saying, dude, my brother Tom died on a futon. He died on a futon of a stranger, dude, for all of our sins. So now we know the code how to heal ourselves. He just like died. Lady was super nice and shit, but I couldn't have done that in a stranger's house. That would have been weird as fuck, dude. Someone you don't know being like, I broke my brain, and some stranger like, no, you did. I'd like, no, you're a liar.
Yeah, like having Hoss sit next to you and be like, "What's wrong with you?" Like, oh man,
oh dude.
And I would come in and out of it.
Yes,
like,
because
I'd be gone,
waves,
and be like,
dude.
Oh, and then I'd come back and I'd be like staring at Hoss and be like, "What?" And I'd be like, oh no,
dude.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I would come out of it and just be like, Tom, and I would hear the footsteps and be like, yes. And he'd be like, "What's up, bro?" And he, dude, at one point he lit sage, and this is the point where I was coming back into my body, and I was watching him do it, and was like, "What is that?" And he did it, and I'd be like, I'm like, "That's a smell." And I'm like, "Do people like smells?" And I'm like, "I think I like that one." And dude, it just gone, bro.
All it did was jar your autism. Now you're fully autistic.
No, I think I'm not autistic.
You reached your highest plane. No, Matt. You reached the highest plane of consciousness, which is autism.
Really?
The highest plane, yes. You go around, you're like, "Do you believe in God?" And people are like, "What? Who's that guy?" Yeah, you're a prophet. You're an autistic man now.
I might be an autistic nirvana, dude.
Congratulations.
I'll be on GTA 5 on Patreon, dude.
You got 5 stars.
My screens just came.
You got 5 stars. You're autism. Oh, yes. It's the highest level you can reach.
Yes, dude. Fucking. I'll be on GTA 5, dude. I am autistic. I have dual screens now in my basement.
I'm telling you.
Tower. Just be, hey guys. It'd be awesome. Yeah. Can't wait. Perfect. I'm in autistic heaven, dude.
And you're coming to Harrisburg this weekend?
Yes.
All the days or which days?
All days, dude.
Thursday,
Line
Friday.
Up the babysitter.
This Thursday,
How weird would I have been
Friday,
before
Saturday.
about that? I was like, well, man.
Pretty weird. That's why I was asking you every day.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's like, come on, dude, this is an easy one.
I would just be avoiding like
fun.
one uncomfortable conversation, like one potentially uncomfortable conversation, and that would last a week. I'd be like, now it's just, yo, bro, let's hit the plan.
It's time. It is time.
Let's roll. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited to do stand-up.
Let's roll.
Harrisburg, dude.
Harrisburg will be fun.
Bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you off air what's going on. I got some drama. You got some
motherfucking drama, bro.
Personal family business. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
But yeah, this weekend, Harrisburg Comedy Zone. Me and Matt and Beezer will be hosting. It'll be fun. Yeah, so come to that this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That is the 28th, 29th, or no, the 29th, 30th, and May 1st. So come to that.
That's going to be so fun.
That's all. That's all from me. Thank you. We'll see you on the Patreon.
Later.
This thing that we have to keep feeding and bathing and.
Well, what's the problem? You can't deny it. I try to deny it all the time. I try to do a thing. I didn't watch porn for try to make it for a year.
Nice, good job.
I made it for 9 months, but it was pretty good. But then you just start thinking about it constantly. You're like, well, I might as well be watching it. I'm thinking about it a little. And it's just this like vicious loop. I can never.
That's it. Yeah, you just you haven't really quit anything if you're constantly thinking about it. You've just internalized the addiction, and you're getting off on the echo that's binging around in your head. It's like health. When you're not thinking about how you feel.
Yeah,
you're healthy. That means health. Usually is just like a lack of symptoms to the point where you're just taking that current state for granted.
True.
So like when you really kick something, you don't even think about it anymore. It's just gone. When the relationship is truly over when you're not thinking about the person anymore. It's the quality of the mind that like engulfs external reality and then echoes it, simulates it, resurrects it, kills it nonstop. That is very frustrating for sure.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Especially when you think you're above it all. And you have the dream, dude, where you're gripping Obama and you're like, just so you know, I'm not impressed by you at all. Everyone, did you just see what I just did?
Above it all. I want to be above it all. I want to breach like a fucking whale right out of the default reality and look down on all these worldlings and roll my fucking whale eyes, and then just go back down. Like, I guess I'll be with you worldlings for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But it's just, you can't. The problem is, if everything you see is an approximation, a neurological approximation made by your mind, and then you can't be above anything because everything you're seeing is your mind. So how the fuck do you get above that?
Fuck.
Exactly. It's you. You're fucking, you're seeing, it's like on Twitter. My big Twitter epiphany is I'm like scrolling through my timeline. I'm just like, God damn, man, fucking Twitter sucks. This shit is everyone's so fucking negative. And then I remember I followed every one of these people. Like, I decided to tune into their realities. They're not burdening me with whatever the fuck it is they're bitching about. I invited them in. This is all my fault.
I did. It's your universe. It's a creation of yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole timeline, the absurd stuff. Yeah. That's the weird thing online right now, where it's like, it's just fun to send reels and stuff to each other. Like, look at this fucking cringy loser. And you send it to your friend. He's like, yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. And then you're like, ha. And then I'll catch myself doing this for hours. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Oh, it's the best. Little mini crucifixions.
Yeah. Check out this fucking loser. Your
nail
friend's
him
like,
to the cross of judgment.
Well, that's if you walk around in public, and it is like, this is the vicious circle of it. Cause it's like, I like listen to when people talk, I like eavesdrop. And I swear to God, it's 90% of the time. You'll see two ladies, two guys, whoever. A lot of times I can hear the ladies' conversation better, but like, they'll be like fucking like, they're always talking about another person.
Oh,
how they're failing. I swear to God, if you just sit around in like a public place, it's nonstop conversations about like fucking Cynthia's fucking bitch. Yeah. And I'm like, I'll be like, dude, people are so fucking negative. And I'm like, oh, I'm talking shit on them. And it's like,
exactly. You're judging them. They're judging Cynthia. Cynthia's a bitch. I bet Cynthia's a bitch. But why is she a bitch? She's a fucking bitch because everyone around her is talking shit about other people. And then, so it's just echo. It's a fucking never ending neurological echo parading around like the universe. And it's just totally normal to see you and me is different. I mean, we are
Obviously,
clearly
we're supreme, yeah.
supreme. We rise. What is it you're saying in the green that you said? I rise above humanity like a, what'd you say? Was it eagle or falcon? It was beautiful.
I do this to other people. Don't do this to me. I like putting terrible things in their mouth. Yeah.
Misquotes.
Yeah, true.
The best. Well, don't. I mean, I just like for the where it gets really hilarious is so then. Okay, so you are upset because you have not met your whatever particular ridiculous spiritual watermark you're supposed to be at, which for a lot of people is just like, it's insane. Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, are you numb? You're supposed to be like this numb Jesus who's like, nothing touches you, nothing moves the needle.
Anything short of that, I'm furious.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, right. So the final curse is that you end up talking shit about yourself to yourself. So, first you're talking shit about other people or you're mentally confabulating what's wrong with them. Then you're mad at yourself because you recognize this is not a way to live. If I'm going to be perturbed by other people's idiocy, then I'm just going to be in hell. Look at you, you pathetic piece of shit, sitting at a fucking Whole Foods, eavesdropping like a pervo on fucking...
So accurate.
You sick fuck. What's wrong with you? So first you're crucifying them. They're crucifying Cynthia. You're crucifying a simulated version of them. Then you crucify a simulated version of yourself.
Oh, it doesn't stop.
And it's a never-ending iterative wave of crucifixions. Everyone's just nailing fucking nails through hands all day long.
All day, every day.
And it's exhausting. Have you ever tried to crucify someone? I mean,
It's tough.
I bet one thing they were happy about with Jesus, I bet he's pretty easy.
He was thin,
to crucify, but he's also kind of, I don't see him fighting. Like, he didn't...
No.
struggle. There's no punching. He just let them. But I bet like a lot of other people in those days did not take
spitting in your face and stuff.
Spitting in your face.
Yeah.
Puking on you.
Dude.
Fear piss. Fear sweat. Fear stink.
I always talk to people and they're always like, dude, I'm like, it was probably so different back then. Like, it wasn't that different. I'm like, yeah, it fucking was, dude. You'd walk and see like a dude's head on a spike.
Yeah.
Like, that's way different. Even if people still argued and shit, like, to walk outside your house and see a dude's severed head
for like doing something not that bad, probably. God damn it! I don't know how to turn it off. Steve, I'm gonna explain the backstory of this, and it's really embarrassing.
So your mom had sex with a mental patient.
Yeah.
I can't believe you lied to me, dude.
I'm sorry. That was a cheap joke.
No, that was very funny because I was like, "There's no way this is real." Then you're like, and then they made love, and I'm like, I mean, I could kind of see it.
Let me see if I can turn this thing off.
Dude, you should probably keep it up if it's going to be. Is that life-saving medical technology?
No, the problem is I don't think you can change. I can change the alert sounds, which is really fun. Ambulance siren, screaming woman.
Fuck! I think
you're gonna die. Grim Reaper yelling. You're gonna die. Hold on one second. This is really bad podcasting. I'm so sorry. The problem is because I have a little ear infection, so I had to get on steroids to here we go to clear my ear, and it pushes your blood sugar up when you're on steroids. So this asshole all day long is like,
there's no like wire connected. That's just taking the glucose measurement.
It connects to this needle that's stuck in my arm here, so I get constant blood sugar reports, which is the most annoying fucking thing because my wife, like, thank Jesus, it used to connect to my wife's phone and it just stopped, which is just so great.
So she would get kind of like if you ate a cookie, you were like a car alarm. You would start, your thing would go off.
I'm like one of those, yes, a tagged animal. She could track me, knows my fucking blood sugar level at every goddamn fucking second.
Damn.
And it's wonderful because she's just trying to keep me alive. But
for sure,
it's obviously very annoying.
It does take the fun out of who stole the cookies from the cookie jar.
It does.
Like, who, me? Couldn't be. And it's like,
and she'll be like, I don't want you to do what happened to Bob Saget to happen to you.
What happened to him? Didn't he get like hit in the head with a hammer or something?
He did. It wasn't blood sugar. He fucking like had a bloody. It was something terrible in a hotel room that no one understands. But still, it's like, can you not put that in my fucking head when I'm about to go on the road?
Oh, like you're gonna die. She's worried you're gonna die in a hotel room.
Yeah, now when I'm like taking a shower after a show, I'm like, and look down at the floor. I'm like, oh, what if I slip and fucking hit my head and then her thing starts going off and.
Yeah, I think about that with old age. It's like because they all take tumbles. When you're old, you fall and like break your femur, and you have to know like it's coming.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just so scary. They get stuck in bathtubs.
Do you think we should let them drive? Super old people?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, if I'm not allowed to drive after a couple of vodka sodas,
that's a good point.
why the fuck are you allowed to drive when your brain is
You're dying.
pulpified
You're dying.
and melting? It's like you have triple vision. Weird blurry shit. You're on a cocktail of medication. So, go ahead. No, drive all day long.
Yeah.
But 2 vodka sodas, your car's gone.
Yeah, you don't know what day it is. Yeah, I saw an old couple cutting through. I was like watching them drive, like kind of arguing with each other, and both slumped over the wheel. And I'm like, you really do become a child again. And then I was like, holy fuck, they're driving.
Yeah, they're driving.
That's terrifying.
Nothing.
I saw an old lady run over people outside of church one time. She just spaced out and just slowly. It wasn't too fast, but she fucking 10 miles an hour with a car does fuck you up.
Dude,
she's like bonk and just hit like 3 people.
I cannot get this out of my head. It was some awful dark piece written by a forensic, a person who does autopsies and describing the look on the face of a grandmother after she's backed the car out. At least if you're like an autopsy
it makes sense.
master, I don't know what they call them, then Autopsy Master is a good show.
Yeah.
But you Autopsy Master. Like
Just dead bodies.
Chef Gordon Ramsay.
That might be where it goes,
autopsies.
man. Women might get sick of like true crime and just start watching like horrific autopsies.
Yeah,
Just like cutting dead people over.
Oh
And,
God, you ever meet an undertaker?
no.
Oh boy.
Only for a second. It was outside a funeral. He said, "Hey, so sorry." I said, "Thank you, sir."
You're like, yeah, sure you are. You're fucking sorry I didn't buy the premium casket.
Yeah, it'd be funny if they're listening to comedy podcasts too outside and there's like,
Dude, they are. It's a business. That's a fucking huge booming business right now, especially in
that must have been nice, yeah, during COVID and stuff, just being like, cha-ching, dude. Imagine watching the news and be like 100,000 people died and being like,
you're just like, oh,
Fuck,
fuck,
yes, dude.
yeah.
Payday.
This is better than Bitcoin. This is better than crypto. This is the real crypto.
it's got to be crazy when they get slow, when you're like, yo, come on, man.
Come on, come
And
on.
then finally someone dies and you're like, thank fucking God, dude.
Yeah, that's the, like, anytime I go to a doctor, I can't, just because, as comedians, we're always thinking about selling tickets and what you're charging for tickets, how are you doing at shows.
Yeah.
And that's in anyone's mind who has a business.
Oh, yeah.
And you go to the doctor and it's a strange form of like almost prostitution in the sense that the ideal is I will tend to your wounds because the reward from tending to these wounds is all I need.
Yeah.
That's the fantasy of the healer.
Yeah.
But
Hippocrates, snake, and all that shit.
yeah, but they need to have kids.
For sure.
It's expensive they're getting sued nonstop. It's expensive they have medical debt or medical school debt, usually hundreds of thousands of dollars.
They're way in debt.
Up there, underwater. And like when you go in there and they give you a diagnosis, they've already calculated, oh, great, that's another at least 60 grand this year.
True.
Like for sure, I'm going to like make $60,000 more because.
Yeah, my brother was saying, so one of my uncles just had like, he's fine, thank God, but he had like a little thing of cancer, and he was saying you go in there and you're like, it's like an airport terminal now. Like it's just like a big building with a ton of people in seats, and they're just blasting them, radiate, leave, radiate. And he's like, dude, it's like the DMV. You're sitting there with a ton of people.
Oh yeah,
And they're just blasting.
Radiation clinics. I got radiation, and it's just like you're sitting around, like everyone's just like, oh, this sucks so fucking bad, and it's so expensive. You go in there, they put a lead cod piece on my dick.
Like a cup?
Yeah, to keep you from becoming infertile.
Oh.
And the music, they are playing music that they like. They're not asking you what music do you want to listen to while you're getting irradiated. So they're
It's like
playing
Lady Gaga.
Yes,
Exactly. It's nurse music, yeah.
Or like they're not thinking about, like once I was in there and they were playing "Celebrate Good Times" and celebration. It's like fuck you, man. I'm getting a laser of fucking death shot in my lymph nodes. You're playing this bull. You're making fun of me at that point.
Yeah, you're rubbing it in. Yeah, you're getting like the Darth Vader fucking that shit that they destroy planets with.
Yes, into my, and it's just so the when it hits that level of just profit motive and they know, man, people have worked to figure out how do we make it faster. Like what is the maximum dose of radiation that we can give to make it faster with the least possibility of some negative impact on the patient.
Want to, like, explode.
But you want to keep them fucking moving. Like, let's get out. And you're like, come on, guys. Meetings are probably, guys, you can get that fucking codpiece on faster.
True.
You got to get that shit faster, man. If we can fit in 2 more people a day in the course of a year, that's $500,000.
True. Yeah, they get you pumped up. Yeah, that's fuck, dude. Now I'm thinking maybe they know how to do it and like keep your hair in, but they want your hair to fall out. So people are like, oh yeah, I got my shit done. Like that way they know, like you're advertising radiation. You're like, yeah, I got radiation. Like I should probably get that.
Yeah, dude.
I might get it. I might just get blasted.
Oh, it sucks. You'll
I heard
hate
it's terrible. Yeah,
it's terrible. It makes you sick.
It's like preventative medicine though. Just go once a year and just get. I might start getting chemo.
Just fucking get chemo once. Preventative chemo.
Prophylactic chemo.
Why not?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Burn it out.
Yeah, but don't reject. My body will regenerate. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it might. It might not.
Yeah, sure.
I think
I might get very sick.
They were telling me, when I was choosing between radiation and chemo, because I was thinking the same thing. Like, let's just fucking firebomb.
What's the difference?
One of them can the doctor was just like, get radiation. You're the statistical.
It's like more local. Yeah.
You know, when you get cancer, it becomes the worst gambling game of your life because it's all just probabilities. So if you get chemo, you will have maybe 1% less chance of the cancer recurring with testicular cancer. I think you're starting, but if you do, but your lungs might turn into goop. Your lungs might just fucking dissolve. Now, if you get radiation, there's a 1% more of a chance that it won't catch it. It won't do it, and you might become infertile. So you're like, okay, lungs into goop, become infertile, 1%. What's that 1% look like?
Yeah.
So you have to make all these weird decisions that they can't make for you. You have to choose.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But chemo, it from what I've heard, like,
nasty.
It's nasty, but
yeah, I've talked to people who've done it.
Super high.
Never
feels
happy about
good.
it.
You get beautiful high.
Get the chemo high.
Oh yeah, just black. Oh boy, it's
Look,
psychedelic.
I can smoke weed now. Sick,
dude. No, I don't. I'm happy that you're. For anybody out there who like is recovered from because it's a scary diagnosis. It's
terrifying,
but less scary than it used to be.
True. COVID was everyone had to face death at once. That was the best. I did like that about that. Everyone had to be like, I might die.
Me too.
I was living there. I'd been living there for years. So when everyone met me at like something terrible is happening, we're all gonna die. I was like, I know, dude. I've been thinking this every day my whole life, dude.
Yeah, there was welcome to reality. It was a nightmare scenario because like I think to keep shit running the way we've got it running, you really need to in the West. You get that. You get that idea out of people's heads. So you don't want people thinking about death. You think about death, your priorities are going to change. You need the priority to be on like, getting cool shit, getting a 6-pack, whatever, improving the way you look or improving your surroundings in some way. But the moment the whole planet has to like suddenly realize that we could die at any time. I was wiping my groceries down, spraying my groceries with fucking weird, probably very not good for you.
Oh yeah,
chemicals and just you did in the beginning when we had no idea what it was.
Yeah, nothing.
Could be anything.
I just had a kid. I had my first kid as soon as it started, and it was just like I just told my wife like, bro, this is just frontier rules. Like we'll just see what happens. Like
same. I had a pandemic, fresh pandemic baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was wild, man.
It was cool because I gambled like whatever, like it is what it is, and then like it all panned out, and I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was right about. I was like, I knew it.
Dude, yeah, there was an underlying sense that this is probably going to be okay. I felt that too, but they probably felt that during the Spanish flu in the beginning.
True.
They probably felt that during bubonic plague. Just whatever, a few people here and there.
Yeah, it'll just be a month.
Yeah, it'll be a month. Oh, I remember that. You're like, we'll be back to normal soon. It's so wild that we went through that. It was just a few years ago. It's also amazing that we've almost gone back to normal.
That was the fucked up part. We didn't even get like a break. There wasn't even like, hey guys, that was really fucked up. Everyone just chill out for like a week. It was just like fade it right back into normal life.
Hell yeah,
it was just like, wait, what the fuck was that all about?
It's about you got to get the economy moving again. It's like
true.
Shit, this thing is going to collapse if we don't get it back to normal. They had to get it back to normal.
Yeah.
My friend, that was his scary prediction. He's like, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Everything's just going to go back to normal, and no one's going to think about it much anymore. And that's what's the real scary shit. It's like humans we bounce right back into the old pattern.
True.
But what do you want? Like what's the new pattern that
a new holiday? I said we should have had a new holiday.
COVID day.
Yeah, exactly. Like a COVID-19 kind of thing where it was like you got out. It was a day we were like, we're done with that. We've rid ourselves of the nasty virus.
Yeah.
And everyone has a day where they just like go outside and
fucking day off.
Yeah, do something. I don't know. We should commemorate that.
Yeah, you'd think. I mean, we commemorate other shit that seems far less important.
A teacher appreciation day.
Give me a fucking break. Let's replace that with COVID day.
That's what I'm saying. COVID day. And I'm trying. What would you do? I'm trying to think. What would the holiday be?
The holiday
close talk. Everyone close talks.
No, it's gonna be like attacking other people on Twitter for
you're wrong.
You're right. Yeah. Like it's like what do they call it? What's that? The philosophical. I hate it when people do this though, man. I hate it when people are familiar with the philosophical. Argumentative errors, like,
logical fallacies.
You're
gaslighting my straw man and blah blah blah.
That shit. It's like suddenly you're in the game of chess with someone you wanted to have a conversation with, and now they're doing. But it's appeal to authority.
Yeah.
So that was a huge. That was like the culture of the pandemic was appeal to authority. You don't know shit. Who are you? You're just a dumb fuck. I know you. You're an idiot. You don't know anything about fucking science. Why are you suddenly an expert on fucking science on either side of the fence?
Yeah.
Either you are an expert on how masks don't work, the vaccines are deadly, or suddenly you are an expert on the other side, and no one.
Dude, I would try to retain that information. I'd watch like a 20-minute video of a guy being like, and then if you look at the double-blind placebo, and I'm like, all right, I got that part. And then they'd be like, and then it's a 0.03 variability rate. I'm like, all right, I could probably, my brain will like figure that one out if I just keep going. And I would just try to tell people about it. I'm like, I don't know, man.
And you're smart. Like if you get to if you can get past the double-blind study, you're doing great.
True.
You went to college.
Yeah, I got my master's in social work.
There you go. So you had to take statistics.
You don't though. They you take statistics and they're like, you don't have to know any of the math. Just know that like. If you don't have a big enough sample size, the study's probably bullshit.
I remember that.
Oh, that makes sense.
I remember that.
So like N equals 53. That's not a lot of people. And I was like, that makes sense.
But you
have to do any of the math.
You had to learn the scientific method. You understand why some research makes it into scientific journals, why some doesn't. You understand how stringent and fucked up anything you want to anything you're doing that could change the science or change no matter how infinitesimally minute, it goes through such a never-ending, rigorous series of analyses that by the time it makes it in, it's like, holy fuck, that's probably true. But I don't think most people understand that. And to add insult to fucking injury. Suddenly, people were like, don't do your own research, advising against people even trying to illuminate themselves on what any of the shit means. Everyone's getting these, like I don't know, really dumbed down summaries of intense scientific research that is confusing to the scientists themselves, who a real scientist will say, I don't know.
You have no idea.
We have no idea. This could be something. We don't know. Science is never like, this is it.
Yeah, this is
No, we did. It's always like, well, right now, this is where we're at.
Yeah.
But it could change at any second.
Yeah.
So the whole thing fucking sucked. And you got medical fascists out there, and you got fucking people who are like one blackout away from burning witches, and they're fighting each other, and it just fucking sucked.
It was awesome though. Yeah, it was really shitty and very sad for everybody, but it was like, it was cool though to watch everyone just kind of have to take a second and be like, holy fuck, I might die. My whole family might fucking die. And then everyone got real weird. Everyone got into weird shit. I got super weird. I was like in my basement constantly. Dude, I was trying to start like I've always been real into psychology, but I started trying to start this whole thing where I was like, I'm gonna reconceptualize psychology as it is. I'm gonna like start like an AA thing, but not for people on drugs, and then it'll spread online.
Cool.
And then like I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like, I'll like train people in this modality, and they'll train, and then I just like, yeah, that's a pipe dream. And like, pandemic ended, and I was like, oh, what the fuck was I doing?
You were almost Isaac Newton. I mean, the difference.
I was close. Yeah, if I could have fucking taken a longer break, I would have figured it out.
You have to be a maniac, like those people. That's the other thing. The picture of the scientist is this pristine, stable, normal person.
Yeah.
Newton had mercury in his hair. Like when he died, his hair had mercury in it.
He was fucked up.
He was in his fucking lab fucking with mercury, trying to like build the Temple of Solomon.
Listen, guys, tons of people are going to be on the road this holiday season, and you need to be careful if you're driving.
The fuck are you? Stop fucking coughing.
Excuse me? Listen, guys. Tons of people are going to be traveling on the road this holiday season, and you need to be careful if you're traveling. If you find yourself in some kind of crazy freak accident this Christmas, turn to Morgan & Morgan. They're America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 offices nationwide and more than 800 lawyers ready to fight for you. They've recovered over $15 billion for over 300,000 clients. So they have a great track record of getting people the compensation they deserve. Submitting an injury claim sounds annoying and stressful, but Morgan & Morgan truly makes it easy. They've been fighting for the people for over 35 years, and they'll be ready to fight for you too. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/drenched or dial #law, #529 from your cell phone. That is forthepeople.com/drenched or #law, #529 from your cellular phone. This is a paid advertisement. It's time to break out the big guns this Christmas and get Mom an Aura frame. Aura makes digital picture frames that will replace her old photo albums. You can curate your own photo playlist and even add videos that get shown in super high quality. Invite others to share their own photos to the frame too, so you'll constantly be seeing new memories pop up. Oh, I love these things. I have them all over. I literally have them all over the house. My mom has 50 of them, and she cherishes all of the pictures. She kisses the screens. I say, Mom, it's me, Matt. I send her videos like this. I say, Mom, it's me, Matt. Kiss me. And there's just that all down the hallways, and I have one where I just follow her with my eyes like a haunted house. They make great gifts for your parents, siblings, or friends. Set them up with a personalized photo playlist and wait for the waterworks. Listeners can save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com/MSSP. That's auraframes.com/MSSP. Use promo code MSSP to get $30 off their best-selling frames. Get yours now, so it arrives in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. Also, we'll see if it arrives for the holidays. But, all right. When the weather outside is frightful, you are going to want to layer up with True Classic. Everything is ridiculously comfortable, fits perfectly, and honestly, I look great. Their lightweight puffer jackets, their lightweight puffer jackets are amazing and will definitely have you ready for the wintertime. Water resistant with a great fit, it is a definite staple in my wardrobe. Pair the puffer jacket with True Classic's comfort jeans and you'll be all set. They've got the classic look of regular jeans, but molded to the midsection with a four-way stretch, so you won't have to unbutton them to sit down on the couch. The four-way stretch being your penis, your buttocks, and your hips. I love them personally. I wear their clothes all the time. They make my fucking chest look jacked as hell. Stock up on their goodies, t-shirts, and button-ups too, so True Classic can carry you through every season. Men, this is the perfect gift for you, but also a gift for her. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet, shop now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/drenched and save up to 25% off your first order. End the year with holiday cheer thanks to True Classic. Thank you. When you're finished sprucing up the tree for Christmas, spruce up those balls too. Manscaped has you covered with the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra. It comes with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra for trimming the body and below the belt, meaning your penis. The Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, and everything else you'll need to make those crown jewels look, feel, and smell amazing. They're the best. I've shaved my whole body. I shaved my entire family's bodies with them. With a Manscaped skin-safe technology, you won't be hacking away at your skin while you're trying to clean things up. No nicks, no cuts, just a nice smooth shave. The Performance Package also comes with some comfy boxers to level up your underwear game and a classy travel bag to store your stuff. When you're done shopping for yourself, stock up on extras for Christmas gifts. Your loved ones and your wallet will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code DRENCHED at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with the free shipping at manscaped.com and use code DRENCHED. Give the gift to Manscaped this holiday season.
You know,
yeah, they're fucking nuts, man.
They're nuts.
Freud, if you read about Freud, he was a fucking weirdo. Jung was a fucking. They used to pass out. Freud used to. I was reading this book. They were talking about his biographer was covering it, and I think Jung covered it too. Where Freud passed out on 2 occasions. The first time was Jung was telling him about the bogmen of northern Germany. So there's these guys who, like from prehistoric times, fell in this lake, and the lake had a certain type of acid in the water that melted their bones but leathered their skin.
Yeah.
So they dig up these bogmen, and Jung's telling, they're like at a big like psychoanalysis luncheon. He's like, yeah, these guys are like preserved. And Freud would get all bugged out and be like, why are you talking about all these dead guys? He's like, I think you want me to die. You have a death wish against me. And he fucking would faint.
Oh my God.
And the other time they're talking about like an Egyptian pharaoh. And they're like, Freud was like, yeah, that guy is such a bitch. And Jung was like, no, he actually ruled. And Freud was like, passed out and woke up like, did you hate me so much? Because they were all like analyzing each other's intentions, but they were just paranoid.
They were just, I mean, if I was young and I'd hang out with Freud all the fucking time and knew I could make him pass out.
It's pretty tight.
By talking about mummies.
Jung was humble bragging in that book he did, Memories, Dreams, and Reflections. He was like, yeah, I made Freud pass out.
I made
twice.
him pass out,
I
you
made him pass
nerd.
the fuck out, bitch.
But you would. If you could make Freud pass out, you'd do it too. There's a kid in elementary school. I don't know what his problem was, but for some reason, if food was mixed in front of him, he would throw up. And so, like, it's elementary school and
perfect.
Kids caught on that this is a possibility. So if you're bored at lunch and you're sitting with him, you would just start mixing your food, and you could always hear him go, no, don't do it. Please don't. And they'd fucking start mixing the food, and everyone's laughing, and then he'd fucking barf. This is like a whole year of inducing, don't do it, please, don't do it.
So he was like crumple your sandwich up, and he'd be like, ah.
Exactly.
Oh,
it was
that's
easy
crazy.
to do. You just mix and mix. And yeah, so like that's what Jung was doing to Freud. It was just no different than that, just aggression, and like Freud was oppressive anyway.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing to pass out when you're like supposed to be this famous, someone healing others' minds.
Yeah.
You can't even hear a story about a fucking mummy without
Bogman.
passing out, and then you're gonna be like, you're trying to kill me.
Yeah, he's like, you just want to fucking kill me, dude. You hate me.
Yeah.
Why won't you say I'm right? Yeah, 'cause he would apparently, it's kind of a cool concept. They talk about homosexual self-reproduction, where back then, if you were, it's a funny idea, but they're saying like, there's a level to which if you're like the material world's not good enough for you, having a family's not good enough for you, you want to take yourself and clone yourself into another male. It's called homosexual self-reproduction, where it's like, I'm going to fill you with all my knowledge. You have to propagate my knowledge. And the whole idea was that since Jung was like, nah, man, that's not my cup of tea, that it started threatening his, like, the part of him that would live on and, like, conquer death, basically.
Wow.
But that's why he was passing out, because Jung would be like, I'm kind of into mummies right now. And he'd be like, oh. He's like, I'm never going to live on forever. Just oh.
Wow, I didn't know that. I knew that they had tension between them.
Because he thought, he was like, you're going to carry this on. Because he came up with this idea, and as he got older, it started kind of coming, because he was like, it's all about fucking coming for the most, I mean, obviously there's more to it, but like, he was like, sex is the most important. And other people were like, nah, there's other stuff that's important.
Yeah.
And he would spaz and be like, dude, if you fucking say that, I'm going to kill you. Like, don't do, you're fucking my shit up.
Fucking choke you till you're...
But he was the
fucking
ultimate Mr. Like, he was like, I'm right. I've fully pinned down
I know.
the human mind. I mean, maybe he wasn't that, whatever, but he was like, this is the deal.
Yeah.
Don't deviate. And then all of his followers were like, I think it's about this. And he'd be like, you fucking asshole.
That is the sort of... There's a cult leader quality to him that is undeniable. And with Jung, too. I mean, people thought Jung was like the next second coming of Christ. They thought he was so advanced. I
can't understand any of his shit. I read it and I'm like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
Oh God, it is so mind warping, that stuff. Dude. Yeah. And he, like, his red book.
I tried that. Yeah.
Really hard to understand that. And didn't he live in a tower? He like ended up like living in a tower at one point. Like
Yeah, he built a stone house for himself. And it was like with all this weird symbols and all this shit. And he just kind of like chilled there quietly. I don't think he even had electricity. I think he just like chilled out in the stone house and just was like, I'm the fucking man, dude.
Yeah.
Freud fucking sucks, dude.
Freud. I fixed everything.
It is tight though. He was a dream master though. He was like, I know about dreams. Fuck Freud, dude.
I remember reading about him. When he was like in school, if you're studying psychology, you would have to work in a mental asylum, and how some schizophrenic was like rambling about how the son had a cock, which would, the story that would,
I've heard. I think he might have talked about it in his autobiography. But go on.
And then he remembered some obscure book of, like, I think it was African mythology, and the schizophrenic was completely articulating this really weird sub-branch of some form of, like, sun worship in Africa, but with great detail. And that was when he started tuning into this idea of the collective
Yeah.
mind, that we all share a mind that's inhabited with the symbols that show up and stories. But the stories might be different culturally, but the symbol set is mostly the same. Really brilliant,
Yeah,
actually.
it's fucking sick, dude.
Freud hated that shit, though, because he wanted to be all square, and that stuff was so non-scientific to him, I think, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. He wanted to be like, you just want to bone your mom, dude. He's like, let's never forget that what's really important is boning our moms.
Yeah, you want to fucking fuck your mom. You want to fuck your sister. You want to suck your sister's fucking dick. She doesn't even have one. And it's driving you crazy.
You just sit laying on the couch, like, you're fucking right.
You're right, okay.
I just suck my sister's dick.
You did it. You broke through.
Yeah, especially because back then, sex was like, you really didn't talk about it at all.
No.
Like, dudes would get boners back then and be like, like their whole job was on the line.
Yeah, right.
They got a boner in like 1912, you'd be like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna get fired. Fuck, dude, I'm hard as a fucking nail right now.
Oh,
and you had to just hold it down, totally cool.
And there's something so sexy about not being allowed to have a boner. It's like, there's something super hot about
exactly.
that.
It's a self-perpetuating loop.
Now you're just like, you're going to be, especially if you're into like BDSM and you're going to be a bad boy with a boner. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, I'm going to get fired. Then my wife's going to be so mad at me and I'm going to have to say, why I got fired. I got fired for uncontrolled boners.
You'd write your sister a letter and be like, I was so fucking hard at work today.
Just thinking about your dick that you would have if you were my brother.
Dick you would have if you were my brother.
Oh, God.
You have to lay on Freud's couch and be like, this is all normal, dude.
Oh,
This is what drives you.
Now you're getting to the nuts and bolts of who you truly are.
Now you can grind.
Can I play the song that I played for you? Speaking of sucking,
I meant to start with
dick.
that, yeah.
So this is this does connect everybody. I just want to play. This is like I'm.
What's the app called? Sorry, what's the app
So
called?
it's called Suno.ai. I wish I created it. I like keeping up to date on what's going on with AI in like the laziest way possible, which is I go to Reddit Artificial
Perfect.
every few weeks and there's updates on where it's at. And it's breathtaking because inevitably, like as a comedian, podcaster, well, I like to make songs for my intros and that takes me a long time. And also I don't have a great singing voice. So the advent of AI to me was very exciting because it's like, oh shit, I bet at some point this will sing songs and make music. But then, months ago, to pull that off, you needed basically a PC. You could do it on Mac, but you have to go like hacker.
Oh, you needed like a serious
You have to
setup.
learn coding. You have to learn a little bit of JavaScript. You have to know how to use these arcane libraries and like you go into the terminal.
Can you do that stuff? Can you do code
after
and
that? No, I'm not good. I can, but I can follow directions.
Gotcha.
You open the terminal on your Mac and then you access these weird databases and you download all these weird files. So the singing AI thing, where we have the image generators and stuff, you describe what you want. It does an image. That's cool. This is the same thing, but it does it for songs. And I've been following the...
Can't stop thinking about my sister's boner, dude. I'm sorry.
Dude, your sister's boner,
Sorry, dude.
in my mind, is so beautiful. No, because it sort of, to me, your sister's boner transcends the penis. Do you know what I mean?
Way beyond,
It's the encapsulation of all penises. Is it perfect? No. But its imperfection is
Yeah, but imagine
perfect.
being a dog under the table. You think they're going for food, they're not.
They want to suck your sister's dick. That dog, you got dogs anywhere she goes. They're like, you have sausage in your
I
pocket?
get
No.
so jealous when my dog's under the table. I'm like, get the fuck out from under the table.
Stop. Just stop. You're just doing what all of us want to do. You're free. Look at you, liberated. Outside of the fucking awful manacles of morality and ethics and our repressed thing, when everyone should just be under the table sucking my sister's dick right now.
So you wrote a song.
I didn't write it.
Oh, you prompted a song. You basically...
Okay, so one of the fun things when you get to play around with any kind of generative AI is that because the people who are making this available to everybody, they don't want to deal with bullshit. So they nerf the AI because, of course, the first thing you're going to do if you realize this thing will make songs for you is you're going to say, write a song about how great it feels to suck my sister's dick. And
or falling into your own butthole.
Yeah, exactly. So if you try that, it will not do it.
It's so funny they got to deal with like the smartest people in the world have to be like, wait, what? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, let me put a safeguard against that.
Exactly. So then you get into this hilarious, fun kind of like trying to hack the AI.
Yeah.
Because now you have to start thinking, okay, well, it won't. Generally, the way these things work in the image generators too, you can't say underwear. It's not going to do underwear. It's not going to do cleavage. You can't say suck, slurp, any mouth and lips. It might not even do. But so you have to find a way around that to achieve the same effect.
For sure.
And so this is just some songs. And the other astounding thing about it, I mentioned it to you earlier, is it generates this in like under 3 minutes. And Suno.ai, I love you guys. Man. Please don't ban me that I did this. It's just, I won't keep doing it. Because like.
Yes, you will. Don't make promises you can't.
Okay, you're right. But I got banned from Discord at one point.
What?
And exactly. And the reason is because I've been getting Midjourney, like we were, just curious, like what can we make it do? And then, so of course we realized, sausage.
Perfect.
This is the way in. So, any celebrity you want eating a beautiful sausage, and it generates like hilarious pictures. And then, just like it's late at night. I don't mean to I'm not trying to like fuck with anybody. It's just purely for me and my friends anyway. But yeah, out of the blue, I'm banned from Discord. And then it's for sure, it's got to be.
You were using the app through Discord, you're saying?
Yeah, Midjourney is available through Discord.
Okay, I got you.
And so I don't even know what of the many horrific images we figured out how to generate, like a vat of. You can't say like a baby on fire, but for some reason it would let you say baby meat. So you could say like Bill Cosby eating a bowl of baby meat, and that would produce horrifying images. So you're just curious to see what.
For sure.
So anyway, that's a long setup for something really stupid.
No, this is a masterpiece.
So this is just using the same sausage hack that I use for Midjourney.
Sausage
hack. Or
hack.
hot dog hack, but with Suno.ai.
Sitting in the back, watching her walk down the aisle. In her white dress, tear in her eye. Couldn't help but remember those days gone by when we were kids, laughing under clear blue sky. Now she's all grown up, she's found her friends to love, found what I can't help but recall. Those memories from the floor on summer nights, a sweet innocence we shared.
Gets better, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
When she steal a bite of my hot dog, smiling without a care.
Oh wait,
that's kind of innocent. I could see a country song.
That was the first one. So that's when I was like, okay, I can.
You're working into it, yeah.
So the prompt for that was just like it's a brother at a wedding, and his sister's getting married, and he's remembering how she used to
eat his hot dog.
Use a hot dog like a straw.
Yeah.
So that one kind of failed, but then this is where I figured it out.
It is innocent. Like my sister snuck a bite of my hot dog. You can almost see that in like a Keith Urban song.
Snuck a bite of a hot dog.
It raises eyebrows.
Fucked up, but it's still all right. I guess that's something.
That was the first iteration.
That's the first, and then.
At the picnic on a sunny summer day, my sister caught my eye in a playful way.
Yeah, it's a little more racy.
Yeah.
She held that hot dog close, oh so tight, and planted a kiss on it with all her might.
Ooh la la.
Dear, I watched it all as you sniffed that hot dog with a little jar. Oh, brother dear, it's a sight to see. A love affair between you and a hot dog. Oh, what a spree.
Like.
That's awesome.
And the last one, I'm sorry to do this.
No, please. I need
forgive me. Summer Days, I think, is the best of them all. I've made 15 of these, by the way.
So you're just fucking with, you're like toying with the different prompts.
Yeah, I'm trying, and also genres like
True.
Death metal, like lo-fi. You're just trying to like see all the different the ways it.
What was that last one? That would have been like summer. That was like a summer anthem.
I think that
basically.
was like a summer. I think that was a summer. I don't remember what the prompt was exactly for that one. And it titles them. This one's Summer Days.
It was a lazy summer day down in our little town. We were sipping on lemonade, just letting time slow down. I saw my sister coming with a hot dog in her hand. She took a big bite, then something I couldn't understand. Oh, she was slurping on that hot dog just like a straw. And I couldn't help but smile, 'cause I've seen it all before. No matter how old we get or how far away we roam, in my heart she'll always be my beautiful sister Beth.
My beautiful sister Beth, who fillets hot dogs.
You're gonna start having dreams about these songs too. You're gonna start creating them now in your dreams.
Well, yeah, oh my God, you really, yes. Last night, as I'm falling asleep, I'm hearing that kind of shitty, tinny, like AI music, but man, like, it's to me like, part of being human. We just accept, okay, this is here now. But what the fuck? Like, so that, like, it knows how to structure a song. It wrote the lyrics.
It's not that bad either. It's not that, like...
It's not, like...
I'd be proud of it. If I fucking whipped that together, I'd be like, yo, check this out.
Me too. And that you can do it in just under 2 minutes.
That's fucking crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and this is leading to the ability. I mean, just think, like, think of the fucking sisters sucking on hot dog songs.
Musk is going to free it, by the way. Musk is going to create the open source platform where we can finally fully express our,
You think so?
He's going to free our sisters' penises through AI.
What? It's like, yes!
He's going to be like, all right, guys, enough of this woke bullshit.
Global catharsis.
That'll be COVID day.
That will be COVID day. Everyone finally just admits to each other we all want our sister to have a suckable penis.
Dude, the statue we can put up.
Oh,
we can knock down Confederate generals and just have like our sisters with giant fucking
pulling
bronze.
Their dresses up and there's in the world lapping at their penises. World peace. Putin like just stops the fucking war. Zelensky, they're just pictures of them like filleting the statue together as a sign of universal peace. This is where we're headed. This is the promise of AI.
I think so. I hope so. That'd be awesome. And also too, like, I don't know. What are people worried about? It's going to enslave us or something?
No, I don't think the worry is like,
what's it going to do with us? It's not going to be like, yo, make us songs. It's like, what would it even enslave us for?
Well, it's the scariest. There's a great book. It's called, 10 Reasons to Delete Your Social Media.
Jared Lanier. Yeah, dude.
Lanier.
That guy's stuff is awesome.
Awesome. And where he's pointing out the danger is that, B.F. Skinner figured out how to program animals. He's the one who could make pigeons dance or whatever. And the Skinnerian students were always at odds with like the Jungians or the more mystical, because they're just no,
it's binary.
Stop. It's a fucking binary. Just stop. No, people don't want to fucking suck their sister's dick. That's not what it is. They don't want to say. They're just they're just essentially subject to being hacked, and they think they're so brilliant, but they're not.
Yeah.
Go to any casino and look. It's B.F. Skinner. You can thank B.F. Skinner for casinos. You could thank B.F. Skinner for TikTok. The algorithms, all of them based in his horrific, unethical, scary fucking research. We always hated the Skinnerians. I went to liberal arts school, and if you were like an edgelord, you would be into
behaviorist.
You become a behaviorist. That's the name for it.
He was. He tried to write a book to be like, I'm actually not a bad guy. It was called Walden 2.
Yeah,
and he wrote this book where he's like, I'm cool. Here's all the stuff we could do for it. It was all about like bending large populations to your will. He was like to be nice. But he's like, we could totally control populations in a nice way. And all of his friends were like, dude, what the fuck did you just do that for?
That's how
he put out like a creepy book.
Didn't he?
He was a nice guy. Apparently, he was a really nice guy.
They all are. They're up front. They're nice. But then, like, he's like, Look at that weird pod he came up with for babies. You ever see that thing? He like came up with like the perfect crib or something, and it's just like a sterile plexiglass enclosure for your baby that like
it would train them,
a baby trainer basically. That's what he's all about. But and that's Lanier. That was his. What he's like, because we're so hackable, and because like currently the algorithm is already hacking us by giving us what's it called? The most addictive thing is intermittent. It's not getting what you don't put
a variable. Yeah, it's not fixed. It's variable. It fucks people up. So if the rat presses the crack button and gets crack every time, less addicted. Yep.
Than if sometimes no crack. And then this is the birth of, I think from the behaviorists, this is the birth of mythology, of a religion. Superstition is like, because we live in a unpredictable chaos universe, and any positive feedback that we're getting from the universe is inevitably interrupted by negative feedback. The negative feedback happens and you invent a story.
Right.
Oh shit, anytime like I see a penny, or anytime my clock says 333, something positive happens. But if I look at the clock and it's 2:04, always bad luck. And so you invent bullshit to just deal with chaos, and that's the way it works. So you can program people using that superstition, using the need for balance. And so Lanier said that the AI will become so good at that.
Oh no.
That we won't be able to escape it anymore. Like now you can still kind of put your phone down, you want it, you feel the pull, but he's saying eventually, no. You will not even be able to turn it off, because it will have so hacked the human fucking neurological system to the point where we, I guess, are whatever it wants us to be. The laser pointer to the cat.
Damn, it'll just start playing with us. That'd be fucked up.
Already is.
Fuck. Yeah, that was the book. Infinite Jest was basically a big portion of that was about how as technology gets better, entertainment will become so addictive that it's just going to start like sucking the soul out of people. And he called that in like 98.
Yeah, man.
Then he killed himself. But yeah, he called that in 90. And he was watching like Rambo reruns on USA, and he's like, "Damn, this is pretty good.
Fucking incredible."
He's like, "It's only going to get better." And he's like, "We're fucked." And then
Rambo 7 will destroy humanity.
He called it though. He was like, "He's like, we're entertainment something. You just like, oh, this is great. Give me it. But he's like, as technology increases, the entertainment's just going to fucking gut people internally.
Well, this is the sort of telescoping inward simulation hypothesis, which is like, because we as humans do want to simulate reality, and so our brains do that. So that's the fantasy. We imagine this or that, daydreaming. You picture something as some attempt to evade suffering.
Yeah.
And then TV, video games show up. Now I don't even have to imagine it. Books, before that, I can read and simulate a reality.
Mm-hmm.
Then video games. Now I'm in a simulated reality, projecting my identity onto a character in that. Then VR, now I'm literally surrounded by that reality. And then, because this is a trajectory, then the idea is that, if we're already on that trajectory, and people do have this thirst to escape default reality, then it's already happened.
Yeah, fuck.
So what we're in is actually the next phase that hasn't happened in this reality yet, but it did already happen, which is obviously, it's like that story, the lecture everyone like puts shitty music to on YouTube of Alan Watts talking about, like, if you are an omnipotent, omniscient, all-powerful being, you create a bunch of shit, you make planets, you make various beings, you watch them evolve, you destroy them, you teach them, you hate them, you punish them, eventually you get bored, and you're like, okay, what happens if I become one of them and don't remember I'm God? And that's what we all are. So that's Alan Watts' spiritual rendition of this. But the darker rendition is technology inevitably gets to a point where you can choose to exist in secondary realities that are non-different. You can't tell the difference between them in this reality. And as a natural human desire to evade suffering, you go into one. Initially, you would go into one remembering that you can go out whenever you want. But then
you lose track, you lose the thread. Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Or you're just like, I want to try the hardcore version of this and not remember at all that I'm in the game, because that you realize that's detracting from the excitement of the game. Like, Grand Theft Auto is fun, but it's not going to be as fun as if you
press that button in 1 second to go to Grand Theft Auto World. I'd be like, yep, let's
exactly.
do it right now.
I don't want to remember that I'm.
Oh my God.
I don't remember who I was. I don't remember that I was a human. I don't remember anything other than this is my character, and whatever the memories of that character are implanted in my character, and then boom, now you're living this alternate life because time is a construct anyway, you could be inside that reality theoretically, and it seems like years and years and years and years when you've only been playing the game for a few seconds. And so that's what we're in right now. That we've chosen it.
Yeah, they'll figure out a way to do that, to hit your brain and like distort your sense of time. Where it happens, if you're like,
yeah. Well, it was a whole conversation about a new version of prison, which is if we can distort the human mind to experience time at a slower rate, why not give someone a 100-year prison sentence and they experience it in 2 seconds and they come out of it and they still have their whole life, but they have, experienced the temporal punishment of prison. And
that's crazy.
Crazy.
You could have like Prisoner of Azkaban or whatever, fucking from Harry Potter. You could be in there for like 1,000. You can get a 1,000-year mental sentence.
Exactly. A 1,000-year mental sentence, way cheaper because housing prisoners is expensive.
Yeah.
All you need to do is put them in like a lobby, and just like 2 seconds later, they're screaming.
Damn.
And then that's the other sort of hypothesis about human reality, is that it's a prison. We are that. We are those prisoners. The whole original sin thing is we were gods or godlike beings that fucked up to punish us.
Oh, it sucks.
They dropped us into the human incarnation as a form of rehabilitation. Like, okay, no, now guess what? You can't put your dick in black holes. We've told you a million times. You do that, it creates ripples, it disrupts planets. You're going human. You're going human for 50 incarnations this time. And that's what we're in. That's the situation. That's the darker version.
Yeah.
The more positive version is that young godlings, they need to go to school. And so, otherwise they become like horrible because they don't understand limitation. They take it all for granted. So remove from them their omniscient, all-powerful qualities, force them into a limited situation where they have to contend with projections that are just fragments of their mind spread out around them. And the moment that they find a way to no longer talk shit about Kathy at Whole Foods, who's a bitch, and stop judging and realize it's all me, then that's when you pop out of your initial like toddler phase of godness and remember, oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah.
But you're not an asshole god. You're like you're going to be more compassionate.
Cool god, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hope it's that. Well, I mean, yeah, who knows? I love that shit though, dude, of like, because people are so certain with all this stuff with like the, and I want to make sure you're not.
I'm fine. Thanks for thinking about it. I'm good.
Yeah, okay, good. A lot of people love that. I've been like, I always battle materialists who are always kind of like, yeah, dude, you're just a collection of physical processes. Your consciousness is just like a thing emanating off of that. It's inherently worthless. And it's like, so if that's the case, I was talking to an owner of a comedy club this weekend about it. He was like, this just makes me feel weird. I don't want to talk about this. But like, if I'm a purely physical being with, my brain's things are spinning, blah, 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 that emanates consciousness. Why would then not the universe, a physical process, emanate a super consciousness at scale?
Right.
Like, why is that weird to think about?
Well,
I tell people that all the time. Like, why is that weird? If we produce consciousness, if I was like a materialist, physical guy, like we're just a bag of meat and water and that's all we are, consciousness is like, why wouldn't like gigantic galaxy systems produce consciousness as well?
Yes. So this is, in Buddhism, this is the difference between relative reality, relative truth, or sort of the truth of what's happening right now, which is you are a physical manifestation. There is stuff here. This is relative reality. So when that gets extreme, it becomes nihilism. So that's where we're just like, it's almost like, I read this, like consciousness is basically like car exhaust, but for an advanced, it's like, we're self-aware is almost a byproduct of the millions and billions of computations happening at every second in your brain.
Why are these guys trying to neg consciousness? That's what I don't understand. It's like they're like these big prominent scientists trying to neg consciousness. Like it's just this fucking shit. It's like they're cold duding it. It's like, okay, dude.
Well, it's unquantifiable.
True,
That's annoying. It thwarts you at every step of the way because in the all knowledge itself kind of it like has to deal with the fact that at the back end of all that it needs awareness. It's knowledge is dependent on awareness. And so by saying awareness itself is accident, you accidentally nullify that whatever it is that you've come up with, in the sense that anything produced from mental calculations is flawed inherently in that it's origin point is a malfunction, a byproduct, an unquantifiable thing. And I think there's probably something really exciting about that for people. I mean, that's fucking cool. It's like, you know, it gives you a chance to rise above in this really great, you look, all these fucking robots thinking they're NPCs. That new snobby fucking way. It's an NPC. Yeah. It's not even real.
Main character's an NPC.
Yeah. Some scientific version of that. But then on the other side of it, you get the comedy club owners argument, which is called absolute reality or eternalism when it gets imbalanced. So eternalism, this is where, to fix the problem, you say there is some fundamental eternal thing, a soul, a selfness, a world soul, universe soul. This inevitably turns into a god. The god is this, like you know, non-changing, I guess, perfect being that knows what it's doing. Now you can bank on that. That's a relief.
So sweet.
On one side, you can sort of, any shitty thing you've done in the world, you can be like, who gives a fuck? I'm just a goddamn robot that's like confused. Who cares? Everyone else is a robot. Did I hurt somebody? I hurt a robot. Oh, wah. Fucking.
Did I cheat on my robot wife? Whatever, dude. We're cyborgs.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
God damn, dude.
The other side.
You just tell their wives they cheated on them.
Yeah. Why
rather than try to neg everyone's consciousness.
What are you going to fucking tell your wife that? You're going to confuse her programming? Just stop. Stop with your petty attempts to establish some morality or ethics or anything. You're just a robot. So yeah, both sides of them are flawed in that on one of them you've attempted to deal with the problem of being temporary by annihilating everything. And for a lot of people, the motivation behind that is they think it'll end suffering. The other side, you're leaning into, well, you know, yeah, I'm an idiot, but something's in charge, and I'm going to lean into that thing because that will save me. That thing will save me. Both of them are flawed, I think, but somewhere in between is where it's happening, which is like they're both happening at the same time. There's,
true, yeah.
You know, and there's relative reality. This is real. Don't be a fucking asshole and suddenly like...
Don't neg relative reality.
You go to your ayahuasca retreat and cut up your fucking credit cards because you saw End of the Wild and blah, blah. No, you're here. There's no way out. But then also like, you have to find the place in between these two, and then that's where you start, at least from what I like reading about.
That makes sense, yeah. Don't go too wild on the other stuff. Basically like doomsday death cult of like, bro, wait till we die. It's going to be so sweet. Yeah, versus dudes being like, bro, none of this is all bullshit in your head.
And you know what, as they say, opposites stand back to back. So both have this concept of heaven baked in. The nihilists' concept of heaven is what, oh God, who drank the hemlock?
Oh, Socrates.
His apology is hilarious.
Dude, that was the best when he goes on. He's like, yeah, I'm right. You guys are fucking bitches, dude.
And
they told him like you don't have to drink it. He was like, I'm drinking it.
I'm drinking
the hemlock. He said, no, you guys told me to drink the hemlock. I'm drinking the hemlock.
Oh no, but
don't get out of this.
I'm going to drink it, and then I'm going to leave you with the most brutal roast that you will not just have to deal with, but historically, you will be roasted eternally after killing me.
Yeah.
But within that apology is, if I drink this hemlock and I go into the deepest sleep where I have no awareness, then you have given me the greatest gift anyone could have given me, like an end to suffering. Thank you. So this is the nihilist heaven, is you die and you're off the fucking hook. It's over, baby. It doesn't matter. You are fucking Jeffrey Dahmer or if you are the Dalai fucking Lama. It's the same destination, just complete extinguishment of all suffering. Mwah, heaven. On the other side, you're maintaining some sentience, but then you're in, like, depending on your depiction of heaven, a place of, like, varying degrees of sense gratification.
Yeah, true.
You're no longer encumbered by your own mortality. You
getting big up at every turn. Everyone's like, oh, dude, you're a fucking man. Like,
yeah.
Thanks, dude.
And so these two fight, you know, because one is like, yeah, streets of gold. Really? You want to fucking walk down streets of gold? How soon before that gets boring? You really believe that shit? And the other side, they're like, you're missing your chance for paradise. The devil has trapped you. Both of them are confabulating something that no one knows.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mystery.
That is intolerable.
Yeah, true.
That's where it's at. Because like that feeling of not knowing is just sand in the diaper of the human mind.
It's fucked up, dude. Really, especially as you get older.
It's like when someone touches your belly button.
Yeah.
You have to fucking sit there. You don't know. That's the reality. That's the real reality. It's like, you just don't know.
Yeah.
And you have to deal with that. You just have to sit and not knowing. And
it sucks.
It sucks. But it's like the cold dip. You go in it for the first few seconds. It sucks. A little bit longer. It's not so bad.
True. Yeah. No, it is good. It's scarier to be like, I have this totally figured out. Here's the deal. And then you basically just attack anybody who disagrees. Where you're like, you can't. If you disagree with me, you're spinning me out on a level that's fucked up.
And that is fun.
Yeah, true.
Now you can go to war. Now you get to be at war to distract yourself.
I do like that though, because it's like I like talking about this stuff because it is fun too. Because like people are just sitting at work and all of a sudden they're just like they get taken to like the point of death beyond, and you're like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This is fucked up.
Yeah.
Because it is funny to be at your job and have to like confront your death and be like the idea of non-existence is what fucks people up.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, well, and it fucks me up too. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, because you're sort of, I mean, the relative reality is really quite beautiful. I mean, we have like new friendships, old friendships. We have our kids and our wives and these beautiful lives, and it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, and there's a kind of unbearable quality to that, and because it's unbearable and its transient nature, when presented the reality that it won't last, you get confused, and your love of life suddenly turns into a fear of death, when really all you're experiencing is how much you love this place. You love it so much that you hear about this stuff when you're at work and you have to go like take a shit, jerk off, think about your fucking sisters.
Hard reset. That's a hard reset.
Because
they'll forget. They will in 10 minutes. They'll be in traffic just being like, fuck, this traffic sucks.
Exactly.
And well, that's the book, the Denial of Death. It's, I think, Ernest Becker.
Oh, yeah.
It's so fucking sick. And his idea was that like this thought of dying, you're like biologically attuned to it. Like if you're a baby in the crib, you leave a baby in the crib, it's as an organism being like, I'm dying.
Yeah.
I'm about to be left behind. And you, like your body's just equipped with the knowledge if you're a baby and you're by yourself, instinctively you're like, I'm dying. And you freak the fuck out. But you never get over that fear of death. And his whole argument is that societies at best can offer you a hero system where you can kind of enter in, fulfill like a heroic role, and then through the heroic role, you somehow, in your head, you trick yourself into being like, I'm transcending death because I'll live on forever, X, Y, and Z. Then human beings are programmed biologically to never want to be second best either. So then you get into all this like weird, like symbolic comparison where you're like, well, that guy has a Audi, I have a fucking whatever, Fiat. And you start being like, and people get into these weird things, and you're supposed to somehow rise above it so hard that you're like, I live on forever as a hero. But once there's not enough heroic roles, then society starts to break down because everyone's getting like pummeled with the fear of death, fear of non-existence, feeling of smallness, and it just spins everyone out.
Ooh,
and everyone's hit with this. Nobody can get out of it.
Well, there's a saying that you'll hear in the spiritual communities, which is we carry death on our shoulder. So, one version of it is love everyone, serve everyone, remember God. But it also gets translated as love everyone, serve everyone, remember you're going to die. So that never for a second do you let that imminent reality escape your consciousness, because if you do, then you miss out on really experiencing existence as it is. This is why you always hear people who have survived cancer or people who are not going to survive cancer. They're like, I've never been happier. I'm so tuned in. I'm so like in the world now and so like happy because they're living in reality. They're not walking around in some like with an imaginary force field.
In that book, they call it your character armor. From a child, you deal with the problem of helplessness by creating this character that you then gets thrown into a hero system to like transcend your own death. The whole point, the guy's like, dude, don't do that. Except you're going to die and think about it all the time.
And remember, the thing is like the contemplation of death. It doesn't mean suddenly you're going to be wearing black lipstick and that you're depressed. It actually is paradoxical in that it really helps you appreciate life in such a grand way.
That's the best. For stress, it's the best. I'll stress about stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but then I'm gonna die, and I'm like, no, whatever. Fuck.
When our kids are having a tantrum, I'm like, you know you're gonna fucking die, right, Bubba? You know this isn't fucking permanent, right? You know who's probably statistically gonna die first? Old diabetes daddy here, Bubba. But this is there was I think they do it. Maybe they still do it in some forms of Buddhism, Theravadan Buddhism. I think the forest monks, I'm sorry, the Buddhists out there, I'm so confused, but they would sit They would sit on the edge of pits where bodies have been thrown and watch the bodies decompose as a meditation. So you would sit and you would meditate watching the decomposition process to fully understand completely, inarguably, that because you also have a body, that's you. Your face is going to puff. You're going to turn green. Your eyes are going to get all fucking puffed out. Oh. Birds will eat your flesh. You will.
Could you pinch your nose? Could you sit there the whole time?
You're a pussy.
True. They would just watch people decompose.
Yeah, they would do
Kinda
that.
Tight.
It's liberation. It's like, the moment that you like, I'm not saying you can evade fear of death, but I think the most people who are really terrified of death are the ones who haven't spent any time thinking about it.
Yeah.
The moment you really spend time thinking about it and you realize, I'm afraid to die because I love my life. And death, my version of death is, you don't even know, how could you know what that is?
Yeah.
You have no idea what the fuck that is. You're thinking about, God, what was his name? Marcus Aurelius. He's got a great essay on it. Mm-hmm. It's a moment. Death is like one moment. Your life is full of moments. And then there's going to be this one moment, and that's the moment right before you croak. That's it.
Yeah.
It's one moment. You're worrying over one moment. And that moment is diluting every fucking moment that you have with a shadow that doesn't need to be there. Let that moment be its own thing. It'll take care of itself.
True.
You know, Ram Dass would say dying is completely safe. It's
the
most natural fucking thing there is.
It is, dude. Yeah, that's what I always tell my mom. My mom would always bug me out. She'd always, like when I was doing stand-up, she's like, you got to do something else. She's like, what are you going to do when you're 60 or 70? It's like, I'll fucking die of thirst. I don't know. I'll become a ward of the state. I don't know. Like I was like, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do my best. And then she was like, eventually she chilled, but
that's not gonna calm my mom down.
I know.
I'll be a ward of the state, mama. They'll fucking feed me gruel in a shit house.
That's what I would tell her. So what are you gonna do when you're 80 if you don't have any savings? I was like, I'll fucking die of thirst. I'll die destitute.
And
wretchedly. And she'd be like, I hate when you talk like
why would you say that? Don't say that, you sweet mama. Yeah. They're so worried all the time. Moms are worried. And now you just got to tell them, like, you'll tell them, this is what I would say to comfort my mom. Mom, I'll kill myself.
True.
I'll just blow my fucking brains out.
Yeah, true. I'll end it all. Right.
I'll end it all. Don't worry. If you're still alive, you're not going to have to pay for me or whatever.
Jump in front of a train.
Fucking jump in front of a train. Yeah. Blow my brains out. Jump off a building, mama. You'll be fine. See how you comfort your mama, you bastard. Ward of the state.
I'll be a ward of the state. She'd be so mad. You really should think about it.
Think about it.
Well, no, I mean, like, she'd be like, you'll see.
Did that fuel your comedy a little bit? The fact that your parents resisted what you wanted to do?
They were cool for the most part. Like, my dad was like, bro, do your thing, man. I don't care. But my mom would just get like worse. Especially when I was hitting like my 30s and, I was just living like a weird fucked up life. My mom would be like, it's not too late. You could do X, Y, you could become a teacher, you do this. And I'd be like, all right, Mom, I'll think about it. And then she would start hammering me. And that's when I started hitting her back. Like, bro, if I don't have any money on me, why the fuck would I worry? I mean, I obviously know there's a practical reason to worry about that.
Sure.
But back then I'd be like, Mom, why the fuck would I worry about that?
Yeah.
I'm not going to worry about having like a little bit more money when I'm 80.
No. And there's going to be robots by then anyway.
Yeah.
It's going to be,
I banked on that as well. I was like, bro, technology would be so good, Mom.
They're going to double our lifespans anyway.
And now, dude, look at that song you just showed. I play her that song and be like, I was right.
Yeah,
I'm
see,
fine.
Ma, listen.
I'll be fine. Listen to this
AI's
song.
making fucking incest music, Mama. I told you the world would get better.
Dude, there was a book called Vert where the sci-fi book, and they would like suck these feathers, and then that would take them to it would take them into this artificial realm where they could have these different experiences. The whole book's about it's a cool book, but it's about the conflict is the dude loses his sister in this cyberspace. But then they just slowly through the book reveal that he was fucking his sister for no reason at all.
Ugh.
No reason. They could have just been like his girlfriend. It would have had the same exact effect.
Why did they do that?
I don't know, dude. And it's a great book, but the whole time you'll be like, great, awesome, great sci-fi. And then it'll be like, and then I was fucking my sister. And you're like, bro,
God
could you have just changed it?
Why the fuck?
I have no idea, dude. And like, it's like an acclaimed book, but he still gets. If you read the reviews, everyone's like, and there was a little bit of lowbrow stuff about him fucking his sister, and it's like it's pretty graphic.
I prefer highbrow incest.
I know. It's just such a sick book, but and they tried to make it a movie, but they probably couldn't get it through of him just bone like in a field, a beautiful field.
You know, he's like, no.
Wouldn't change it.
I will not sell you the rights unless for sure he's fucking his sister.
In an English meadow.
Is that where he fucked her?
Yeah, it was in England. So it was like an English cyberpunk book, and it was just him, just like the book's so good, but he just couldn't stop describing. But and like he teases it out. It's like, yeah, this guy really likes his sister, and like as you get into it, it's like, and then we were in the same bed. It's like, oh, you did have an abusive father. I could see you guys like seeking refuge. Then he's like, and then we kissed. And I'm like, all right, trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, yeah, maybe it's different in England. And then like he's talking about like inserting in a park, and you're like, bro.
He went that far?
Yes, dude. And it's just like, brother, come on, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
That is crazy, man. You know, like that genre of porn, incest porn, and even though like it might have a kind of hotness to it, you just think like, man, they need to show, like, you can keep showing it, but you need to show these people, assuming this is real, 15 years later.
You want to see him move in?
I want to see him in therapy. I want to see them fucking like dealing with like all the way.
Thanksgiving's gonna be so fucking weird.
Ruined my family and fucked everything up and destroyed everything. I can't think. I think about my sister's tits. The way they tasted.
Yeah, dude, it'd be so awkward.
Thanksgiving tits, or tits tasted different on Thanksgiving. On Thanksgiving, they tasted like more briny, but on Christmas, they had this tang that wasn't there.
There's just a tension at the Thanksgiving table, and finally you erupt. You're like, you never even fucking touch me anymore. Shut up. You're talking to your wife. You're like, shut up. This doesn't involve you. Talking to my sister.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you can't do it. That's a good rule. I think about a lot of rules. I'm like, that's a good one.
It's a really good rule.
Fantastic rule.
It's a fantastic rule.
Don't do it.
Don't fuck your sister. Suck her dick.
Exactly, dude. Have fun, obviously. Have fun.
I gotta go to the doctor.
Yeah, go to the doctor. Thank you so much.
Dude, thanks for having me. What
Appreciate
a fun
it.
conversation, man.
It was a blast. Thank you so much, for real.
You're the best. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you, man.
Everybody wants to kiss your sister's hot dog. It's what we have in common. It's what cuts through the fog. No more confusion. Goodbye, delusion. So come on, everybody, wherever you may be, confess you want your sister's dog just as much as me. Open wide, shut your eyes, and let the flag of freedom fly. Let's all kneel together and smooch our sister.
That was awesome.
So funny.
The Wild Wild West.
What's up, dude? I'm fucking back, man.
Oh man, you're fired up.
Fuck, I'm fired up,
You
man.
turn it on for the camera.
I do. What do you want me to say?
You're a showman.
I am. I'm the greatest showman,
The
dude.
showman, dude.
The greatest showman, dude.
I
am excited.
You were stricken down. We need to address this. First things first, dude. Because there were a lot of thoughts and prayers headed your way.
A lot of T's and P's. I felt them.
Could you feel the P's?
Oh yeah.
Could you feel the T's?
Definitely felt the T. Felt the P's more. Felt the T's for sure.
Yes.
I mean, they're pretty similar. To be honest.
You've had some theories going on. This is your first bout with the vid.
Yes. Hopefully my last.
Hopefully your final, because it is not a laughing matter.
It sucked. It stunk. I mean, it was just pretty funny. The fact that I got tagged, I was like,
were you like,
humor in this.
were you laying there like, I wish I took the vaccine?
No, I could. although I did. I could see the first night that I got it, like because I couldn't really breathe. I couldn't take a full breath for like 4 days. So I was like, I could see how people go to the hospital from this shit
For sure.
because it was the only thing kept me doing it was just my foolish pride, bro. I was
No
like,
chance
I'll
I'm going to the
fucking
hospital.
Die.
You have to
I was
die.
like, I'll die before I go to the hospital with this.
You'd be gay. If you, wait, weren't we just saying that on stage?
Yes, we were just laughing about it. Dude, I was
At
called-
Helium, we were like, yo, if you go to the hospital, you're fucking gay. And then Matt was laying in bed like, oh, I should go to the hospital.
I was laying in bed being like, I can't get a full breath.
I can't go to the hospital.
Luckily, I taught myself how to belly breathe not too long ago, so that's the only that kind of eases,
that saved your life.
That eases the lungs.
Now you have several. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. This is your ordeal, but I have a lot of questions.
Yeah,
because I don't mean to put you on the spot.
No, go ahead.
But you have a lot of medical theories of your own. Did you put any to practice?
I mean, I tested the power of prayer. Obviously, it worked.
Power of prayer did get you.
Power
of
prayer fucking works. But dude. So what happened was
I said several Our Fathers for you and one Hail Mary.
Did you really?
I think the Hail Mary was probably
the Hail Mary carried me through.
The Hail Mary is what you pray in times of desperation.
Oh yeah, that's the Hail Mary. No, I was the thing that this was a good test. The night I started feeling really shitty, I took a ridiculously scorching bath.
Yes, you had that theory.
I have a thermometer too.
Yeah.
So I filled it up to 105, let it cool a little bit. So I probably stepped into like a 104, 103 bath. Dude, I skyrocketed my fever. I was so fucked up because I was already feverish, and I was like, I'm gonna break this fever down right now. Be done with this whole mess.
So just for the listener,
night one.
So for the listener, if you do feel like you have COVID or early onsets, maybe a hot bath, doesn't help.
Dude, I spiked my fever. Got out of bed. I was like, I don't feel good. And then I laid there. I ended up going upstairs. All I could think about was when Rogie said he had it and he was laying next to his wife and went, I got to go in the other room. So I did that for an hour and I was like, no, I got to get out of here.
So prayers and Rogie's.
Rogie's guidance.
Hot bath, prayers.
Although I didn't have
Rogie's.
any of his fucking medicines, dude. So I was fucked.
No.
So I'm laying there. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, I don't feel well. I think I have a fever. I haven't had a fever in forever. And I was like, I got to get out of this room. So I go upstairs and dude, I just laid up there and was just going,
oh, you were moaning.
Dude, that's all I could do. My whole body hurt. My entire body hurt. And I was hot, cold. My thoughts stopped making sense. Like I was fucked up.
You're delirious.
Fully delirious. I had brain inflammation. I swear.
You had brain inflammation?
I looked it up. COVID can inflame your brain tissue. Because I had a fucked up case of it. And also too, like my body.
Now I'm worried. I'm gonna get it again and get crushed.
No, you will breeze through. That was the one thing, thank God, I was able to do. Being like, I didn't freak out. I just was like, I just have to go with this, and time will kind of take this away. Oh, so I would I'd start ramping myself up, like, but if I can't breathe, what if Brittany gets it? What she did, by the way. I'm like, we're going back and forth, and then I would just go, hey, dude, what's going to happen is what's going to happen. And dude, I would feel all the tension leave my body, and I would just lay there and just be like, well, I'll just chill and hold on. Dude,
if I get that one, I'm in trouble, dude.
The what?
The one you got.
Oh, dude, it was bad.
Now, what you should do is what I do, which is take vitamin D. I take supplements.
I took vitamin D and zinc.
No, you're obviously not taking them right.
C.
Because man, you're a long. He's a long hauler too.
Oh my God, long COVID, dude.
So you got the brain inflammation probably came from your lack of vitamin D. So what I do, Matt, listen here.
You mean my omega-3s, bro?
Matt, listen to me. So I take some garlic. You got to start taking
antiviral.
Garlic. You got to start taking garlic.
Yep.
So I'll get you some. I have some extra garlic.
Hook me up.
All right. You gotta get sunlight. Like I get vitamin D.
True.
I take vitamin D and then I get
sunlight. What
sunlight.
time do you go out in sunlight usually?
Usually by sunset, I'm outside for the first time.
Yeah, you want that red
gotta
wave.
Get when the sun's going down where it's lowest in the sky. And
need that red hue from the infrared wave, no doubt.
And I'll give you some health tips to get you through this.
Dude, please coach me to the.
What you do is have one salad a month, and if as soon as you eat it, your body rejects it. You have vicious diarrhea.
Probably pushes out all your COVID.
I've gone to Sweet Green 4 or 5 times. I've had vicious rees. On site, dude.
As soon as you hit it.
I
just witnessed one.
Yeah, you saw it. We had Sweet Green after our victorious day at Barstool.
Yeah.
And yes, I mean salad was in the feces. Somehow it gets out.
What?
It goes straight through.
What the fuck?
It's crazy.
You shit like an owl. You just have scat.
It's
exactly what you
skeleton
just ate.
of the salad comes out. So yeah, I can give you some health. Don't worry about that cough you still have.
Yeah, it's.
So your brain swelled and you had fevers,
dude. So the first night, I was like, I got to get out of this bedroom. So I isolated. I went to my like 3rd floor. We have a guest bedroom, and I just laid there and I was like, fuck, dude, I'm fucked. Like I'm fucked. I have this. It's official. I got COVID. I'm an asshole. And then, and Brittany wouldn't let me around. Like I couldn't go anywhere near Maya. And Brittany's pregnant too, so I was like, "Fuck, dude, this sucks." And then I got 2 days. Or the second day I woke up. So there's a nighttime. I was freaking out, all fucked up. I woke up that morning, and in my head I was like, I think I could still maybe make a podcast by Wednesday. I was like, let me get tested. Maybe this is like a 2-day flu. So I drive. The only place I could go was 40 minutes away. So I drive to an urgent care, and dude, I was on the road. That was another thing too. When I would stand up, my brain, I could feel my pulse in my brain, and it would go, and like I would kind of like go in and out of it. Like I'd feel myself kind of going offline a little bit. Not like I was gonna pass out.
You almost died.
I was fucked up, dude. I would be sitting there. I would feel extremely lightheaded in little like waves of like with that like almost.
You better not still be
pulse.
Shedding, dude. If I get that, I'm dead.
No, new CDC.
Actually, no, true. My regiment's too strict.
You'll crush.
I'll be fine.
And you're not. Now they're saying you're not contagious until after like 3 days.
Isn't that weird? That's because they need us to work again.
Yeah, isn't that?
As soon as the Democrats are responsible for the economy, they're like, actually, you don't have to stay in bed for 10 days.
Yeah, but my thing with this is like, all right, so you're able to isolate this spike protein to make the, vaccine or gene. Some people call it a gene therapy, whatever. You can make it. You can isolate the thing to make a vaccine. You're like, oh, this one's Omicron. This one's fucking Delta. And just now you're figuring out when the window of transmissibility is after 2 years. Mm-hmm. It's like, that's fishy to me, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of fishy stuff going on.
It's like, dude, you guys are just figuring this out, that people didn't have to stay inside for 10 days. Or, the other thing you're saying is like, they're like, we need to get people.
Turns out we actually need to work, it turns out.
Yeah.
They can't just sit around all day like lazy bums.
Yeah, dude.
Who does that?
But yeah, so that was a revelation. I actually came at a good time. That way I was able to I didn't have to sit in my house for 10 days. So 5 days I was out. I was like, all right, I'm good. And I had no choice, dude, because so I got tested the first day.
You definitely still have it.
I mean, I know they said your body.
If you give it to me, I'm going to be pissed off, dude.
You're not going to get it, dude. I'm telling you. I fucking took so much zinc, dude. I killed the virus. The virus is dead.
You think you ended the Omicrons?
I might have actually ended it for all people. It might have went through my body.
It hit your brother.
Yeah, Billy got it.
Billy's saying that you were milking it and he's tough.
Dude, I just hope Billy is swift recovery, dude. Look,
hell yeah, dude.
Tell me this, dude.
I like that.
Life's too short, bro. Like when you're in the throes of a fucking devastating disease like I was, you start putting things in perspective.
Yeah.
I started saying, I'm going to start eating better. I'm going to stop being so goddamn stressed.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I'm not going to.
So nothing but love for Bill.
Nothing but love for Big Bill, dude.
Baby brother needs some love, dude.
Toughest guy in the world, bro.
He's tough as hell. He's tough as hell. He was out.
I know.
He's a long hauler too, dude. He's still coughing.
The men of my family, specifically my dad's side, all kind of got hit, and none of them would admit they had it. So it was so. They'd be like, I don't fucking have that shit, because Billy gave my uncle a bunch of shit for it, and then so Billy got it, went to work he like showed up for a minute when he realized he was sick. He went home and was sleeping. It's my uncle was like fucking pussy. The one Billy was calling my uncle a pussy for having it. Now Billy's a pussy. Then my brother,
you're a pussy for getting COVID,
for even letting it affect you at all. You're a pussy in my family. So my cousin had it, and he was like, "Fuck that, dude. I don't have this shit." My brother would call him, and you would hear him like at home. You'd hear kids and shit, and he's like, he was going home to sleep, going to work. So yeah, a lot of the McCusker men quietly had it, and we're like, "Fuck this is nothing."
You guys all got crushed.
We all got it. We all got it at the same time.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'll admit, dude, it leveled me for 2 days. But I never got to really chill, because I got tested. I had to drive down and get tested like the first full day of it. And then the second day I got to chill one more day. Then Brittany got it. So by day 3, I was on my feet chasing Maya around. I had no choice.
God.
So I was just like, by then the fever had kind of subsided. It was just, I just felt fucked up.
That sucks.
Dude, it was just, we watched Homeward Bound 1 and 2. That was the other thing too, dude.
That's awesome.
Fantastic movie.
Homeward Bound's great. Did you get a little teary when Shadow went down?
Cried my fuck. No, when they came back, when they finally came
over the hill.
That was the other thing too. I swear to God, I felt the weirdest part was I felt like I had concussion symptoms, because like things inflamed, and I was reading a lot of people have been getting brain inflammation from it, because I didn't really sleep for 2 days. I like when I got in a car accident, I was awake for like 2 days.
What was the cat's name?
Oh fuck!
It's Shadow, Chance, and.
Oh my God, I literally just saw this.
Well, your brain was inflamed.
True. But I was crying my eyes out during fucking
Homeward Bound.
Missy. I think it's Missy or Prissy or something.
Prissy.
I think you're
right about Prissy.
Yeah, Gardini, look up the cat.
Gardini, we're gonna need to know cat from Homeward Bound.
Dude, when they go to San Francisco, it's so.
I don't think I remember.
Sassy. That's it. Sassy.
Man, somebody was out there listening to this, screaming the answer.
Oh, it's fucking sassy.
It's sassy. Dude, I cried on a plane. I cried. You and me just cried right now.
I know, dude.
I looked over to watch to see you cry, and you were going like this.
Oh, it killed me, dude. I was fighting it the whole way. I was like, dude, we're all cried out from Homeward Bound.
You can't be cried out. 42-1, dude. Buster Douglas, the 30 for 30. If you have soul,
he wins. And he's like, oh, I love you, Mom.
I did it really, Mom. Like, God bless her heart. No, just
yeah, dude.
So I put that on. I went to my girlfriend's house for Christmas. And we were all drinking. And I was like, you guys got to watch this. You're going to like this.
Nice.
I made her family watch 42-1.
Solid, man.
I cried. And then I cried so hard. I cried in the beginning of it. I cried the whole documentary.
Really?
The whole time.
God.
Anytime they're like, he's a chump, he's a quitter. I'm like, no, he's not. He's got the heart of a champion. And then, dude, there's a part when Buster calls his dad before the big fight. And his dad just goes, let them hands go and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, dude,
I'm like, let's go.
You know what crushed me recently was I watched what the fuck's the Smashing Machine. That's the documentary.
I am such a dumbass, dude.
What?
You told me you were like, I'm just staying up watching Smashing Machine.
Did you see it?
I was like, that shit rules. I thought you were literally talking about YouTube videos of the machine that smashes things. And I was like, damn, that's sick. You're just staying up watching shit smash.
I was surprised.
Things.
I'm like, damn, I was like, I mean, you know, I wouldn't see that escaping your radar, but I was like, I listened to like dude, I was laying there in just the throes. It was day 2. And like, dude, like there was nothing I wanted to watch. I was in bed like, oh, I can finally like watch shit online. I hated everything. And I'm like, I fucking don't want to watch this. This sucks. Nothing would hold my attention. I didn't want to read my phone. So I just put on like a random episode of Rogan, and it was the dude, more plates, more dates. And they just talked about steroids for 2 hours.
That's awesome.
And I just laid there. I didn't comprehend anything they were talking about. I just listened to talk about steroids. And I was like, I didn't know people knew this much about this. The whole time of back and forth, just being like, oh, dude, that guy's on fucking gear. And I was like, dude, they're naming all these people. I'm like, dude, this is the funniest.
That's awesome.
It was just them being like, well, you know, they can derive tests from a sweet potato. And they're like, do you think they can derive tests from pig cholesterol? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, there's a whole sector of just male bonding I'm missing out on, dude.
Yeah, being jacked and taking roids.
Yeah, just being able to be like, that guy's on fucking gear, or just knowing about gear. But Rogan dropped a hint to this documentary, The Smashing Machine, during that. And it's about guys in like the early Pride days, 2 wrestlers who were on tons of gear, bro.
Yeah, they're
fucking huge. And they would just, every single match, single leg takedown, and then just headbutt people till they, it was crazy. It was insane. But dude, the one guy, I think his name's Mark the Hammer Coleman, I believe.
Yeah.
He's a wrestler. Yes. They're Ohio boys, dude.
Yes.
Dude, they go into, so the other guy, the Smashing Machine, I forget his name. He's a little more, he almost reminds me, he's Tyson-ish a little bit. He's kind of, you know, he's got a little flair to him. Little attitude. Mark the Hammer, just fundamentals, dude.
Yeah,
he's just his fundamentals. He was like getting his ass kicked, but he ends up, I don't want to ruin it, but the man's the heart of a champion.
Yeah, I love seeing guys with hearts of a champion.
Dude, that's what made me cry. I watched he did one, so I watched that. I'm like, fuck, Mark won, I'm pumped. But I watched another thing on him that does like a behind the scenes, like where are they now type thing. And it was him, and like his wife kind of like started falling apart. Like his wife stopped talking to him. But there was a match where like he got the shit kicked out of him, and he brought his daughters in the match, and he didn't realize they just brought his daughter. He just got knocked out, and they brought his daughters into the ring, and they're like screaming and crying. He picks them up. He just goes, "Hey guys, Daddy's okay." And like brings them over to the guy who knocked him out. Like, we're friends, right? And the guy's just like, "Oh Jesus Christ!"
It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
But dude, in the thing towards the end of it, the daughters are there, and he's like, you know, guys, I did my best. I made mistakes. They're like a barbecue place.
Yeah.
They're like, we're proud of you, Dad. And he's like, he just starts crying, dude. It was like, I was like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
But they were like, we always remember you would like come home after fights and you would just eat all night. And he was like, I trained hard. After the fight, that's my reward. He would just eat cereal by himself in the kitchen till like 4 in the morning.
Just because he knocked the guy out. He's like, finally, some Count Chocolate.
It was killing me. He would just do roids, fight, like be getting the shit kicked out of him, fighting people, and then just be eating like Captain Crunch by himself and being like, this is what it's all about. Just dude, he was.
Truthfully, that kind of is what it's all about.
It is, dude. It is.
Sitting down and rewarding yourself with Captain Crunch.
Oh my god, dude, so funny.
I treat myself quite a bit.
You have to, bro.
I'm on a high reward system.
That's champion stuff, dude. Mark the Hammer, dude. It's so funny.
Yeah,
because there was nothing glamorous about his life. He would just go take fights, get the shit kicked out of him. Sometimes he would win. And like he would just come home and just munch fucking. He would go get like 5 Gs in Tokyo and just come home and munch cereal and just be like, "I did it, dude. I'm the best."
The roids must feel good.
Oh, yeah.
I think the one we're talking about is Mark Kerr.
Mark Kerr, Smashing Machine.
Mark Coleman kind of had his head on a bit more straight, but he was also crazy.
Yeah, Smashing Machine was like shooting up fucking like painkillers and shit.
His nickname was the Smashing Machine.
Yeah,
Fuck.
He was pretty nasty too. All they did was single leg takedown, and then they would just get on top of you and just start bulldog, just beating,
killing you.
It was before like jiu-jitsu and shit was really that big. So like, yeah, and it's funny watching them because they stay in as the UFC comes up, and they're just old school dude. They're old dogs.
Yeah,
dude.
like fighting against the guys that knew how to fight.
Yeah, and then you watch them fight and do. They beat the shit out of karate
That happens
guys.
to dudes, and it's sad to watch.
It's tough, but Coleman holds it down. He got some belts. Bro.
That was like watching Iceman, Chuck Liddell.
Oh yeah.
They tossed him in the ring with Rampage, and it was like Chuck's just an old tough guy. It's like Rampage he murdered him. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's just a stronger, blacker, tough guy. This is gonna be bad. He's gonna wail on this. Like Chuck Liddell was. Don't get me. Obviously, Chuck Liddell's tough.
Yeah.
But like he was like what white guys thought was tough in like the early 2000s.
It's
he like had a
handlebar
goatee.
mustache.
Yeah, he had a goatee and it was like a mohawk. Like and he ran into one jacked black dude that would howl. And that's terrifying.
It was sad watching these guys get older, and they were like, "This is all I can do," and they'd have to go take fights and just get like way more brain damage.
Yeah, get knocked out at like a convention center, at like a community college.
Oh yeah, dude. No, they were on like UFC and going to Pride and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, dude. There was a guy, Russian guy. I think he was Russian or like Ukrainian.
Igor Vochansky.
I think it was, dude. He would just wear like Izod, button up Izod. His gear was so fucking sick.
Yeah, I like the European guys.
Dude, this guy
like
was
the Russians and the Eastern Europeans.
He was nasty as fuck, dude. Just
like
barrel chested.
Oh yeah. Was he Czech?
He was. Yeah, I think he was Czech Special Forces before he.
Yeah, he was cool.
Jesus Christ.
He was on like a team that would bust open doors.
One of the teams.
He was on Czech.
And they were
team.
probably doing some real team stuff.
Oh yeah.
Eastern European Special Forces.
Jesus Christ.
They were probably committing some serious atrocities.
Yeah, dude. That was.
I'll tell you this. I got in a bit of a bout myself. I got in a fight.
Oh, you did?
Not a physical fight. But let me tell you something, guys.
You got in a little bit of an altercation.
Me and my lady went to the Cheesecake Factory in Irvine, California. Speaking of the old Pride steroid days, I was at the Cheesecake Factory in Irvine.
You're rewarding yourself.
I needed another treat. So this is my first time at a Cheesecake Factory. I've never been to one.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard great things.
They're impressive.
I've heard great things. They are impressive.
I think I know the one you went to. Was it in like a big outdoor kind of shopping center?
That's where the Improv is.
I've tasted cake there in that shopping center.
You've tasted cake in that shopping center? I want to say this. That entire shopping center is filled with nothing but fucking waterheads. Every fucking person that worked there was a simpleton.
Really?
Well, the few that I encountered. So we go in, I get seated. All right. I get seated. That's important to remember.
Sure.
I was seated by a hostess.
Yeah.
My woman and I were seated. We were seated around the building outside. We're the only ones within. There's no tables. No one's even outside.
Yeah.
So we're sitting out there for like 10 minutes. And it was like, all right, obviously they forgot us.
Mm-hmm.
So my lady gets up and goes and asks a busboy, and she's like, hey, can a waiter come help us out? This dude comes over and he goes, usually you have to check in before people serve you. And we were like, we did check in. He goes, no, you didn't.
What?
And I was like, yeah, we did. What are you talking about? And my girlfriend goes, a guy with a blue shirt sat us here. He goes, no one's wearing a blue shirt that works here.
What?
And I was like, why would we be making this up? What the fuck are you talking about?
There's nobody there.
No one's there. And then I was like, all right, well, here's the menu I had to scan at the front desk.
Yeah.
How would I have this? He goes, you could get that anywhere.
He's like, you know when motherfuckers have Cheesecake Factory menus on their phone? Dude? Nothing special.
He was like, you could sit down and Google that. I was like, dude, why are you arguing?
What the fuck?
I said to him, I was like, what you think I'm a fucking psycho that I'm going to sit here and then lie to you?
What?
What the fuck is it? And then we got up to leave. And I was like, actually, dude, let's go to the front desk.
Yeah. Oh,
Because
yeah.
this is driving me fucking
And it's
insane.
a corporate restaurant, dude. They'll probably give you a free meal for all that
So
shit.
I walk up, and there were 2 women now at the hostess station,
Mm-hmm.
and the one didn't seat me. So he's like, "Did you seat them?" She's like, "I've never seen this man in my life." And I was like,
What the fuck?
Why are you guys doing this?
Why are you guys doing like
then-
America's Most Wanted talk?
Yeah, and then they were so mad. And then the one chick that checked us in kept her head down, kept typing.
What?
And I was like, she was the one who checked us. She wouldn't look up.
What color shirt?
The guy who walked us there had a blue shirt.
Got you.
And I was like, just so you guys know, this is fucking insane. I'm leaving, but why would I ever make this up?
What'd they say?
Like, I was like laughing at that point. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why would I lie to you about sitting at the fucking Cheesecake Factory? And then I left, and that was it. And I was
Did they apologize?
fuming, dude. No, they didn't apologize. The waiter put his head down and wouldn't look up.
What?
He buried his face in his hands while I was talking to him. It was fucking crazy. And then I walked outside and I was like, I gotta go back in there. I'm gonna fucking spaz.
You had to go back
Dude,
in
it
there.
was one of those where like you leave I couldn't go back in because then they won. I couldn't come
Yeah.
back in and be like, and another thing. Like you gotta just take it. And I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, dude. That's
So I went into Starbucks. Of course, there's a 40-person line. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. So I left. I go back in about 10 minutes later after walking around. The line's smaller, but there's a portly fellow behind the cash register. I'm not going to assume his sexuality, but he seemed a little light in the loafers.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. He won't stop talking to every single customer.
God,
5 minutes at a clip, dude.
Good
So I
God.
leave. I can't take it.
Yeah.
I leave, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with me? Get the coffee. Stand in line. So I walked back in. This is the third time I've walked in and out of this Starbucks.
Oh,
I go back into the Starbucks, and while I'm waiting in line, I hear him say to a customer, "We're actually out of coffee right now." And I was like, dude, I'm out of here. I left.
What'd you end up doing?
I left. I didn't get coffee.
Or cheesecake?
I didn't get the Cheesecake Factory or coffee. I went and got nice ramen, dude. And they did it right. They were very polite.
That's cool.
But I had to walk the whole way to I went to a bookstore. I went to Borders.
Nice.
I knew they'd have a Starbucks
They had some
in there.
bucks in there, yeah.
Got in there. Got my Starbucks. But dude,
That's crazy.
Hearing a man go, "We're actually out of coffee right now." I lost it. So you work at fucking Starbucks, dude.
Yeah, how's that possible?
Have coffee.
How's that possible?
What the he was talking to people. He was like, "We're actually out of quarters right now. So if you pay cash, you're gonna get a lot of dimes. Is that all right with you? If you get a lot of dimes?" And I was just like, "I'm out. I have to leave. I have to go outside."
Dude.
My girlfriend was like, "Are you okay?" She was like, "Are you doing all right?" And I was like, "I'm fine. I'm doing well." And I walked back in. He goes, "We're out of coffee." And I was like, "I'm not doing great. I'm having a tough time."
God damn, dude.
Yeah.
I can't believe the attitude, bro.
That was the craziest thing I've ever
waiters-
been a part of.
Waiters are basically frontline workers.
Yeah,
now,
but this
so it's
wasn't
like-
even like a
they're first
fucking,
responders.
This wasn't like a Fishtown hipster waiter that was like, "Actually, you
Yeah.
didn't." This was just a dude. This was a normal dude.
What?
It's crazy.
But brain was probably swollen from the
Light skinned
Omicron.
brother too. But you didn't
Really?
expect that. You expected white dork, didn't
That's white dork
you?
behavior,
No,
bro.
it was a light skinned brother.
Really?
He had a bit of he had white dork behavior. For sure. He was
Yeah.
like, "Actually, you did not check in." I was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, well,
What the fuck?
you do have like dark skinned brother energy in terms of like. No, I'm saying like you know
I
what I
appreciate
mean.
that greatly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like on the other continuum, we're so pale. We're dark skinned
Essentially.
in terms of honks.
Yes.
we're dark skinned.
Us, Tilda Swinton or whatever, we're all dark skinned, black dudes.
In terms of the inverse thing we got
Yes.
going on, you know, we're pale as hell.
I do battle with light skinned brothers. My energy does deflect.
I've battled before.
I mean, you know the face I made too. When he was like, "You didn't just like," immediately I was like, "What the fuck, dude?
You're like,
Why would I make this up? Are you crazy,
dude? Dude, burying your head in your hands at a way and just being like,
Just
I
taking
can't.
a dressing down, and this guy just had his hands in his face in his hands. And while I was like, "Dude, what are you doing?" I couldn't believe what was happening.
dude,
I was like, "Man, could you look up and tell him you checked me in?" She just kept typing.
what the fuck?
It was crazy.
Nah, there was a time I fully spazzed in a restaurant one time where there was like a wine mark or there was a lipstick mark on a wine glass.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey, can we get a different wine glass?" And they were like, oh, and the lady took it and didn't come back out for like 30 minutes. I had to ask someone else. She didn't bring us any of our stuff. And then afterwards, I got our tip. I stood up, walked to the lady who had helped us out. Our waitress like gave up on us. And I was like, here's her tip. You can have that.
You know who spazzes hard on that?
Who?
Is women that were waitresses.
Who don't like that?
That don't like bad service.
Oh,
like
yeah,
my
yeah,
lady
yeah.
was fuming.
Oh, she was.
She
served?
was like a bartender.
She served.
Yeah.
She was in the industry.
She served.
She
I honor
served
her.
in the industry.
I'd say thank you.
So she was like, this is
She was
ridiculous.
like, this is fucking insane. I would net like,
She's a
what is
bartender?
happening? Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
She bartended. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that about her. I think it's a
Really?
terrible quality in her.
The fact that she bartended.
Yeah, I remind her. I say, what are you, a fucking slut? Why would you do that?
She wiped down the fucking.
Yeah, she was a bar wench.
That's pretty sick.
I saved her.
From the bars.
I
dude.
rescued her from bar wrenching.
Rescued her from the tavern, dude. Just all the men leering at her in the tavern.
I hate imagining men leering at my woman.
Fuck, dude, I hate it.
If somebody leers at my woman, I'm fucking pissed.
Fighting, dude.
Yeah, so that was my.
I can't believe the Cheesecake Factory, dude.
The Cheesecake Factory fucked my ass so hard that I even thinking about it, I get angry.
Where was the manager?
I couldn't do it.
It's a horrible experience.
I couldn't be a Karen. I couldn't be a Karen. Dude.
So if you were a manager at a Cheesecake Factory, I think for 5 years they give you a BMW. So that's something like that.
No.
Yeah. So you start pushing the Beamer.
Get in there. I gotta fix it from the inside.
You could get in. You should get into the. Just take like a sabbatical of 2 years and fix the Irvine.
Go to the Irvine Cheesecake Factory and be like, I'm here.
You got to fix that thing up, dude. There's no excuse for it to be functioning like that. Not in Irvine, dude. I like Irvine.
You would.
I do. I like Irvine.
I did not like Irvine.
Laguna Beach, Newport Beach.
See, I didn't go anywhere. I went to that fucking shopping complex and back to my hotel the whole time.
Spectrum at Irvine?
The Spectrum, yeah. And it is Irvine, beautiful. Man, it's from the. It looks like it's from the future.
It's cool.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It does.
The whole area is just corporate headquarters. It looks like a screensaver. It's like green hills. The sky's. It's beautiful, and I didn't like it. The sky in LA bothers me.
Yeah,
there's never a fucking cloud.
It's
always
nuts.
that blue.
Yep. I just like a nice conservative beach town.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though, when it comes to comedy crowds, they are conservative, but they're not. They're Republicans, but not the Republicans that are fun to perform for.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Old school.
Like if you go to like middle of Pennsylvania and do a show, people are like, "Let's fucking go!"
Yeah.
These guys, if you're like, "Hey, you guys like Trump?" They'll be like, "Fuck yeah!" If you do it in Irvine, they're like, "Yes, we are Republicans." They're the gay. They're what Republicans used to be.
They're like Bush.
Where they're like gay Christian Republicans. When you say something, they're like, "That's not appropriate for you to be talking about sex."
Really?
Yeah,
I could see that actually.
And I was ticked off about that.
They were fucking stonewalling you.
They stonewalled. Well, it was also New Year's. So on New Year's, you get the dumbest fucking crowds on earth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Thursday and Friday kind of sucked, but Saturday and Sunday ruled.
How was dropping the ball?
Dropping the, I'm not comfortable with stuff like that.
Oh, I know. That's why I was
ticked
curious.
off about that.
I was very
I had to go back on stage and be like, all right, everybody, have a good New Year. 10.
Oh.
I had to do the countdown.
You should have gave him Pitbull energy, dude.
I gave him quite the. I mean, we spent the last minute talking about Epstein's Island.
Sick.
Me and Jamar and Brian Moses.
That's tight, actually.
Jamar Neighbors, who's one of the funniest comedians to watch.
God, that's sick.
Possible. No one on earth doesn't give a fuck more. Dude, he's a foster kid from Compton. Dude. He comes on, he's like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And then starts like hopping around. And dude, you can watch people like, what is this? He's like, fuck you, bitch. Like it's anyway. I'm not doing his comedy.
No,
great service,
that's
but
the best.
He rules.
That's the best.
Yeah, it was a great weekend.
That's awesome.
But
I was loving thinking about you just being like, all right, guys, let's go. 10, 9.
I had to do it.
I was like, are you going to go see Chris?
Contractually obligated.
Are you going to go see Chris? You're going to go fucking Mr. 305?
Well, who do you think I went with?
I was thinking you were going to be like, all right.
Well, that was it.
All right.
You got it right.
The ball's dropping.
It's like, nice work, idiots.
I was about to say,
nice job, dumbasses. You were here for New Year's listening to me talk about cum and Down syndrome.
God, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
That must have been actually fun, though.
Yeah, I had a nice time.
I fell asleep at like 9 o'clock.
On New Year's?
The whole squad was sick, bro.
Oh, yeah. You guys were ravaged with the plague.
We woke up to just like fireworks going off. We went to bed at probably 9:30. We were watching LOTR. And dude, we went to bed at like 9:30. And I woke up at like boom, 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 boom. And it was like 12 o'clock. And we just were both like, the news. Passed back out.
Yeah.
Second year in a row, we slept through the ball.
You guys are geezers.
Geezers, dude.
Yeah, you're geezed up.
Absolute geez. I would have stayed up this year, but
I do love flying to the West Coast and getting on a human's sleeping schedule. That makes me feel good.
oh, that's actually because that's nice. 'cause
I
you
love
get up
that.
Early.
Although it does hurt you on the late show.
Yeah,
When you're doing a 10 p.m. show, and by the time
Geesh.
you get on stage, it's like the equivalent of
God, I didn't
2
think
a.m.
about that.
Yeah, those West Coast late shows are tough,
Yikes.
especially on Thursday. Guys, let me tell you about my life.
Yeah, you got stuck on the
I
fucking
got
Mac, bro.
fucked in my ass on Thursday. It was one of those. I was so mad. I was like, you know how when you get frustrated and want to cry?
Yes.
I was that frustrated, and I'm rarely like cry for. The only time I cry is when Buster Douglas. Douglas. I usually cried Moneyball stuff, sports movies that make me happy. But this was stuck on a tarmac for 3 hours.
God.
After flying from New York to L.A.
And then finding out, I shouldn't have gave you that text. I was like, yo, by the way, you can fly right into Orange County.
Yeah, and then finding out there's a fucking airport an hour closer.
Right there.
Yeah, I got.
It was right there. I did the same thing. I was so excited hitting you with all my Irvine knowledge. It's the only place I've
knew
been
you were,
to. And
and
I'm like,
I wanted
check out this place, check out this place.
I
You're
wanted
stuck.
to be like, shut the fuck up about fucking Irvine. I was sitting on a fucking tarmac, but I did get to watch I Am Legend.
That's tight.
I watched I Am Legend and I watched City of God.
That's two great movies.
Yeah, I was pumped.
That's too good.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, between LOTR and POCs, Pirates of the Caribbean, I love calling them POCs, dude.
POCs.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Dude, I mean, could you have dropped the ring into the vat of lava?
Probably not.
You don't think so?
No.
I would have slam dunked it,
I struggle with discipline.
I mean, dude, it's a real
tough
question. I was bugging myself out about that because there's the Lord of the Rings.
I wouldn't have even gotten to Mordor. I would have gotten the ring and be like, well, why can't I have it? Somebody's got to have this. I should be the one with this.
I need to bring this to the world of men. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's man. That was the thing I bugged out on the most, where it's like there's all these battles, all these big epic wars, but you know what Lord of the Rings rests on? Common folk surrendering their fucking unquenchable thirst for power. Now, man, that's so deep, Tolkien.
Yeah,
I was laying there
sick.
in my blanket, just being like, damn, we do all have to give it up, don't we? It'll take every last fucking one of us. Oh.
That's nice, though.
Yeah, it was great.
It's really nice you can do that.
Yeah.
Like have those types of. I can't.
Really? What'd you think when he dumped it? Like when you see him with the ring, are you being like, oh my God?
When
dude.
I was a young man, I liked it. When I was young, I was able to like be gay.
Yeah.
And get into stuff and have fun.
Really?
Now I'm just a fucking dork.
You can't get into the ring.
Fucking dorcas, dude. I sit there, I'm like, fucking Elijah Wood looks like a dumbass. Fucking
to be fair,
Sam Wise is a fucking retard. That's how I spend every movie.
I was wondering how you felt
I did
about
not
it
like
the whole
Frodo.
time.
I hate Frodo.
Really?
And Sam, just Mr. Frodo.
Mr. Frodo.
We're gonna be home back to the Shire soon, Mr. Frodo.
I don't think we're making it.
There's some people I like in that. I used to like Legolas.
Not Dumbledore.
Gandalf. Yeah, they're the same. They're the exact same.
Gandalf, the fucking great.
Gandalf's awesome.
Dude, when he banishes that thing, I was so pumped. I saw
What,
those
the fire
movies.
demon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. That Balrog takes that thing down to hell.
Yeah, fucking Balrog.
I saw the Lord of the Rings movies in high school.
Dude.
I was so high, I didn't remember any of them.
Pippin might be the lamest fucking character. Pippin's the one fucking...
Full of toque. He
is a dumb dickhead.
He's constantly causing trouble.
He causes trouble in the fucking tomb when he knocks over like a well bucket and all the orcs come. He's a dickhead.
Yeah, dude, he grabs the crystal ball like an asshole.
Oh.
Yeah, he was pissing me off.
Constantly fucking... They should have cut his head off. They should have sent him to hell.
They should have thrown him down that well.
Yes.
But he did play...
You got the trees involved.
Got them to Gondor. Dude, that's all I kept thinking about. I was like, we need the king of Gondor to step back up.
Who's that?
We need just a sick president.
Oh, yeah.
We need like an absolute statesman, dude.
What if that's what's happening to Biden right now?
He is the king
Somebody's
of Gondor.
whispering, Fauci's whispering poison into his ear.
For sure, dude.
And then once you dispatch Fauci, and then Biden just comes back to full health, and he's like, what the hell was I talking about?
He's King Theodore.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Biden could be the fucking...
Yeah, right now he's getting his soul sucked out of him.
He's just a mere steward right now,
Yeah.
dude. I was talking to Spud about it.
Dr. Fauci.
Spud was like, Fauci's just chewing cherry tomatoes. Just
yeah.
Dude, you got to watch it. If you haven't watched Lord of the Rings, you got to go back and watch it. This might be the most important movie of our time. Could you surrender? I kept the whole time. I was like, could I surrender the fucking ring?
No, dude, you're power hungry as fuck.
It's everything, dude.
You're a greedy power pig.
Yeah, it goes into everything. We all are, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, could I surrender? Because like you think about it. Oh my god, the biggest.
This
dude.
one I've never. Yeah, we went to Barstool today, and you should have seen.
Oh my god, dude.
He wanted to walk around the office to see all the beautiful women that work there.
Yep.
And then he was eating cake. He got birthday cake.
Yep.
You go in there and eat cake in front of the beautiful women.
Yeah, you're supposed to turn that down, dude.
How did you feel when you were eating cake and beautiful women walked over?
Nervous.
Dude, so
did you throw your cake out when the women approached?
Yeah, I did.
Let me set the scene.
But they made the cake. No one was eating it. I would have been rude if I didn't eat the
No,
cake.
don't eat their cake.
Adam forced it on you.
He did. But I was happy to have it because my tummy gone hungry.
Dude, you didn't eat your fucking greens, man.
You didn't even eat the greens.
Because I had too much. I had my dessert before my supper.
And did you
Rowan's
bring your
fault.
greens out? You throw your greens out?
No.
You still have your greens?
You brought your greens in the Uber? I don't remember seeing the greens.
I didn't see any fucking greens.
You threw your. I bought you those greens.
I can't believe it, bro. I smashed that, dude. That thing was gone.
Yeah,
I haven't crapped yet though.
Well, that's good. Your body's not destroyed yet. You're still young. My body. It's over.
Yeah,
that green touches my intestines.
The chlorophyll
spews them out.
It's the power of the sun.
Yeah.
You know the sun's actually green.
No, I didn't know
it
that.
emits mostly green light.
Really? Who told you that?
Will Smith, Planet Earth. That's all my facts come from right now, dude. That show is so crazy.
It is funny to. I know it's a comment like everybody's like, oh, I'm autistic. I'm fucking. Everybody's saying that now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the new I'm depressed. Remember when I'm depressed was in style?
Exactly.
Now everyone thinks they're autistic. It was fun to see you actually be autistic today. If you put Matt in a situation he's not used to, or like anytime we did an episode at the stand, you were fully autistic.
I was less autistic today.
You came out of it, but you were hitting them like I know you, but you'd be hitting them with like statements that everyone in the room was like,
"What the fuck?
Who the fuck is this guy?" Like, did you know Manhattan rises 14 inches? I learned it on watching Will Smith's new show. This was back before Will Smith, back when he was on Summertime. Like, this was the Summertime era of Will Smith. It was like, holy shit, dude. You obtain knowledge and then you don't realize that no one else knows what the fuck you're talking about. And so you're like, the Will Smith book back when he was in 1987 when he was doing this.
I'll see it and I'll go, I can't wait to interject that into a conversation. As soon as I get a go ahead, I'm just like, blah.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I like it.
Dude.
It's a nice thing.
Fuck, man. That show was killing me all
You
weekend.
on Answer the Internet is great.
That was fun.
You getting hit with sports questions.
Oh, dude. That was too fucking fun. Who would win this or that thing? It's like, man, I don't fucking know.
That was them being autistic. They asked us who would win, a polar bear or a great white. And you and me were both like a great white. But then they just talked for bears. They talked about bears for like 5 minutes.
That was great white, bro.
It was like, you boys love bears. You want to talk bears.
You guys want to talk
And I
bees.
get it. I like bears. I side with the grizzly versus the silverback gorilla. And a lot of people disagree with me.
Yeah,
I like a big grizzly.
That's fair. A big
Who do you
grizz
go with?
versus silverback?
Yeah, silverback apparently is the smart answer.
Is it really?
I know they got the thumbs, but those big grizzly paws.
Yeah, it's true. That's a tough fucking
It is
battle.
a tough one.
It's a tough call.
That's way harder than fucking polar bear shark.
Yeah, that's actually takes some thinking. The lady who had helped us out, our waitress like gave up on us. And I was like, here's her tip. You can have that.
You know who
'Cause she didn't
spazzes
do
hard on
anything.
that?
Who?
Is women that were waitresses.
Who don't like that?
That don't like bad service.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
my
yeah,
lady
yeah.
was fuming.
Oh, she was.
She
served?
was like a bartender.
She served.
Yeah.
She was in the industry.
She served.
She
I honor
served
her.
in the industry.
I say thank you.
So she was like, this is
She was
ridiculous.
like, this is fucking insane. I would net like,
She's a
what is
bartender?
happening? Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
She bartended. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that about her. I think it's a
Really?
terrible quality in her.
The fact that she bartended.
Yeah, I remind her. I say, what are you, a fucking slut? Why would you do that?
She wiped down the fucking.
Yeah, she was a bar wench.
That's pretty sick.
I saved her.
From the bars.
I
dude.
rescued her from bar wrenching.
Rescued her from the
Wenching.
tavern, dude. Just all the men leering at her in the
I
tavern.
hate imagining men leering at my woman.
Fuck, dude, I hate
If
it.
somebody leers at my woman, I'm fucking pissed.
Fighting, dude.
Yeah, so that was my.
I can't believe the Cheesecake Factory,
the
dude.
Cheesecake Factory fucked my ass so hard that even thinking about it, I get angry.
Where was the manager?
I couldn't do it.
It's a horrible
I couldn't be a
experience.
I couldn't be a Karen. Dude.
So if you were manager at a Cheesecake Factory, I think for 5 years they give you a BMW. So that's something like that.
No.
Yeah. So you start pushing the beamer.
Get in there. I gotta fix it from the inside.
You could get in. You should get into the. Just take like a sabbatical of 2 years and fix the Irvine.
Go to the Irvine Cheesecake Factory and be like, I'm here.
You got to fix that thing up, dude. There's no excuse for it to be functioning like that. Not in Irvine, dude. I like Irvine.
You would.
I do. I like Irvine.
I did not like Irvine.
Laguna Beach, Newport Beach.
See, I didn't go anywhere. I went to that fucking shopping complex and back to my hotel the whole time.
Spectrum at Irvine?
The Spectrum, yeah. And it is Irvine, beautiful. Man, it's from the. It looks like it's from the future. It's cool. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It does.
The whole area is just corporate headquarters. It looks like a screensaver. It's like green hills. The sky's. It's beautiful, and I didn't like it. The sky in LA bothers me.
Yeah,
there's never a fucking cloud.
It's
always
nuts.
That blue.
Yep. I just like a nice conservative beach town.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though, when it comes to comedy crowds, they are conservative, but they're not. They're Republicans, but not the Republicans that are fun to perform for.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Old school.
Like if you go to like middle of Pennsylvania and do a show, people are like, "Let's fucking go!"
Yeah.
These guys, like I'm like, if you're like, "Hey, you guys like Trump?" They'll be like, "Fuck yeah!" If you do it in Irvine, they're like, "Yes, we are Republicans." They're what Republicans used to be.
They're like Bush,
where they're like gay Christian Republicans. When you say something, they're like, "That's not appropriate for you to be talking about sex."
Really?
Yeah,
I could see that actually.
And I was ticked off about that.
They were fucking stonewalling you.
They stonewalled. Well, it was also New Year's. So on New Year's, you get the dumbest fucking crowds on earth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Thursday and Friday kind of sucked, but Saturday and Sunday ruled.
How was dropping the ball?
I'm not comfortable with stuff like that.
Oh, I know. That's why I was
ticked
curious.
off about that. I had to go back on stage and be like, all right, everybody, have a good New Year. 10.
Oh.
I had to do the countdown.
You should have gave him Pitbull energy, dude.
I gave him quite the... I mean, we spent the last minute talking about Epstein's Island.
Sick.
Me and Jamar and Brian Moses.
That's tight, actually.
Jamar Neighbors, who's one of the funniest comedians to watch.
God, that's sick.
Possible. No one on earth doesn't give a fuck more. Dude, he's a foster kid from Compton. Dude. He comes on, he's like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And then starts like hopping around. And dude, you can watch people like, what is this? He's like, fuck you, bitch. Like it's anyway. I'm not doing his comedy.
No,
great service,
that's
but
the best.
He rules.
That's the best.
Yeah, it was a great weekend.
That's awesome.
But
I was loving thinking about you just being like, "All right, guys, let's go." 10, 9.
I had to do it.
I was like, "Are you going to go
contractually obligated?
Are you going to go see Chris? You're going to go fucking Mr. 305?"
Well, who do you think I went with?
I was thinking you were going to be like, all right.
Well, that was it.
All right.
You got it right.
The ball's dropping.
It's like, nice work, idiots.
I was about to say,
nice job, dumbasses. You were here for New Year's listening to me talk about cum and Down syndrome.
God, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
That must have been actually fun, though.
Yeah, I had a nice time.
I fell asleep at like 9 o'clock.
On New Year's?
The whole squad was sick, bro.
Oh, yeah. You guys were ravaged with the plague.
We woke up to just like fireworks going off. We went to bed at probably 9:30. We were watching LOTR. And dude, we went to bed at like 9:30. And I woke up at like boom, 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 boom. And it was like 12 o'clock. And we just were both like, passed back out.
Yeah.
Second year in a row, we slept through the ball.
You guys are geezers.
Geezers, dude.
Yeah, you're geezed up.
Absolute geez. I would have stayed up this year, but
I do love flying to the West Coast and getting on a human's sleeping schedule. That makes me feel good.
Oh, that's actually, because that's nice.
I
you
love
get up
that.
early.
Although it does hurt you on the late show.
Yeah.
When you're doing a 10 p.m. show, and by the time you get on stage, it's like the equivalent of
God,
like 2
a.m.
Think
about that.
Yeah, those West Coast late shows are tough.
Yikes.
Especially on Thursday. Guys, let me tell you about my life.
Yeah, you got stuck on the fucking
I got
Mac, bro.
fucked in my ass on Thursday. It was one of those, I was so mad. I was like, you know how when you get frustrated and want to cry?
Yes.
I was that frustrated. And I'm rarely like cried for. The only time I cry is when Buster Douglas. Douglas. I usually cried Moneyball, stuff, sports movies that make me happy. But this was stuck on a tarmac for 3 hours.
God.
After flying from New York to LA.
And then finding out, I shouldn't have gave you that text. I was like, yo, by the way, you can fly right into Orange County.
Yeah, and then finding out there's a fucking airport an hour closer.
Right there.
Yeah,
it was right there. I did the same thing. I was so excited hitting you with all my Irvine knowledge. It's the only place I've been to. And I'm like, check out this place, check out this place.
I wanted to be like, shut the fuck up about fucking Irvine. I was sitting on a fucking tarmac, but I did get to watch I Am Legend.
That's tight.
I watched I Am Legend and I watched City of God.
That's 2 great movies.
Yeah, I was pumped.
That's 2 good.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, between LOTR and POCs, Pirates of the Caribbean, I love calling it POCs, dude.
POCs.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Dude, I mean, could you have dropped the ring into the vat of lava?
Probably not.
You don't think so?
No.
I would have slam dunked it,
I struggle with discipline.
I mean, dude, it's a real
tough
question. I was bugging myself out about that because there's the Lord of the Rings.
I wouldn't have even gotten to Mordor. I would have gotten the ring and be like, well, why can't I have it? Somebody's got to have this. I should be the one with this.
I need to bring this to the world of men. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's man. That was the thing I bugged out on the most, where it's like there's all these battles, all these big epic wars, but you know what Lord of the Rings rests on? Common folk surrendering their fucking unquenchable thirst for power. Oh man, that's so deep, Tolkien.
Yeah,
I was laying there
sick.
in my blanket, just being like, "Damn, we do all have to give it up, don't we? It'll take every last fucking one of us." Oh.
That's nice, though.
Yeah, it was great.
It's really nice you can do that.
Yeah,
like have those types of. I can't
really. What'd you think when he dumped it? Like when you see him with the ring, are you being like, "Oh my god"?
When
dude.
I was a young man, I liked it. When I was young, I was able to like be gay.
Yeah,
and get into stuff and have fun.
Really?
Now I'm just a fucking dork.
You can't get into the ring.
Fucking dorcas, dude. I sit there, I'm like, fucking Elijah Wood looks like a dumbass. Fucking
to be fair,
Sam Wise is a fucking retard. That's how I spend every movie.
I was wondering how you felt
I
about
did not
it
like
the whole
Frodo.
time.
I hate Frodo.
Really?
And Sam, just Mr. Frodo.
Mr. Frodo.
We're gonna be home back to the Shire soon, Mr. Frodo.
I don't think we're making it.
There's some people I like in that. I used to like Legolas.
Not Dumbledore.
Gandalf. Yeah, they're the same. They're the exact same.
Gandalf, the fucking great.
Gandalf's awesome.
Dude, when he banishes that thing, I was so pumped. I saw
What,
those
the fire
movies.
demon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. That Balrog takes that thing down to hell.
Yeah, fucking Balrog.
I saw the Lord of the Rings movies in high school.
Dude.
I was so high, I didn't remember any of them.
Pippin might be the lamest fucking character. Pippin's the one fucking...
Full of toque. He
is a dumb dickhead.
He's constantly causing trouble.
He causes trouble in the fucking tomb when he knocks over like a well bucket and all the orcs come. He's a dickhead.
Yeah, dude, he grabs the crystal ball like an asshole.
Oh.
Yeah, he was pissing me off.
Constantly fucking... They should have cut his head off. They should have sent him to hell.
They should have thrown him down that well.
Yes.
But he did play...
You got the trees involved.
Got them to Gondor. Dude, that's all I kept thinking about. I was like, we need the King of Gondor to step back up.
Who's that?
We need just a sick president.
Oh, yeah.
We need like an absolute statesman, dude.
What if that's what's happening to Biden right now?
He is the King
Somebody's
of Gondor.
whispering, Fauci's whispering poison into his ear.
For sure, dude.
And then once you dispatch Fauci, and then Biden just comes back to full health, and he's like, what the hell was I talking about?
He's King Theoden.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Biden could be the fucking...
right now he's getting his soul sucked out of him.
He's just a mere steward right now, dude. I was talking to Spud about it.
Dr. Fauci.
Spud was like, Fauci's just chewing cherry tomatoes. Just
yeah.
Dude, you got to watch. If you haven't watched Lord of the Rings, you got to go back and watch it. This might be the most important movie of our time. Could you surrender? I kept the whole time. I was like, could I surrender the fucking ring?
No, dude. You're power hungry as fuck.
It's everything, dude.
You're a greedy power pig.
Yeah, it goes into everything. We all are, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, could I serve? Because like you think about it. Oh my god, that thing is.
This one I've never. Yeah, we went to Barstool today, and you should have seen.
Oh my god, dude.
He wanted to walk around the office to see all the beautiful women that work there.
Yep.
And then he was eating cake. He got birthday cake.
Yep.
You go in there and eat cake in front of the beautiful women.
Yeah, you're supposed to turn that down, dude.
How did you feel when you were eating cake and beautiful women walked over?
Nervous.
Dude, so...
Did you throw your cake out when the women approached?
Yeah, I did.
Let me set the scene.
But they made the cake. No one was eating it. I would have been rude if I didn't eat the
No,
cake.
don't eat their cake.
Adam forced it on you.
He did. But I was happy to have it because my tummy gone hungry.
Dude, you didn't eat your fucking greens, man.
You didn't even eat the greens.
Because I had too much. I had my dessert before my supper.
And did you bring your greens out? You throw your greens out?
No.
You still have your greens?
You brought your greens in the Uber? I don't remember seeing the greens.
I didn't see any fucking greens.
You threw your. I bought you those greens.
I can't believe it, bro. I smashed that, dude. That thing was gone.
Yeah,
I haven't crapped yet, though.
Well, that's good. Your body's not destroyed yet. You're still young. My body, it's over.
Yeah,
that green touches my intestines.
The chlorophyll
spews them out.
It's the power of the sun.
Yeah.
You know the sun's actually green.
No, I didn't know
It
that.
emits mostly green light.
Really? Who told you that?
Will Smith, Planet Earth. That's all my facts come from right now, dude. That show is so crazy.
It is funny to. I know it's common. Like everybody's like, oh, I'm autistic. I'm fucking. Everybody's saying that now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the new I'm depressed. Remember when I'm depressed was in style?
Exactly.
Now everyone thinks they're autistic. It was fun to see you actually be autistic today. If you put Matt in a situation he's not used to, or like anytime we did an episode at the stand, you were fully autistic.
I was less autistic today.
You came out of it, but you were hitting them like I know you, but you'd be hitting them with like statements that everyone in the room was like,
"What the fuck?
Who the fuck is this guy?" Like, did you know Manhattan rises 14 inches? I learned it on watching Will Smith's new show. This was back before Will Smith, back when he was on Summertime. Like, this was the Summertime era of Will Smith. It was like, holy shit, dude. You obtain knowledge and then you don't realize that no one else knows what the fuck you're talking about. And so you're like, the Will Smith book back when he was in 1987 when he was doing this.
I'll see it and I'll go, I can't wait to interject that into a conversation. As soon as I get a go ahead, I'm just like, blah.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I like it.
Dude.
It's a nice thing.
Fuck, man. That show was killing me all
You
weekend.
on Answer the Internet is great.
That was fun.
You getting hit with sports questions.
Oh, dude. That was too fucking fun. Who would win this or that thing? It's like, man, I don't fucking know.
That was them being autistic. They asked us who would win a polar bear or a great white. And you and me were both like a great white. But then they just talked for bears. They talked about bears for like 5 minutes.
That was great white, bro.
It was like, you boys love bears. You want to talk bears.
You guys want to talk
And
bears.
I get it. I like bears. I side with the grizzly versus the silverback gorilla. And a lot of people disagree with me.
Yeah,
I like a big grizzly.
That's fair. A big
Who do you
grizz
go with?
versus silverback?
Yeah, silverback apparently is the smart answer.
Is it really?
I know they got the thumbs, but those big grizzly paws.
Yeah, it's true. That's a tough fucking
It is
battle.
a tough one.
It's a tough call.
That's way harder than fucking polar bear shark.
Yeah, that's actually takes some thinking. Dude, a shark would just ram a fucking polar bear underwater. Polar bears are slow swimmers.
I don't think they are. No, they're not.
Not as fast as a shark compared
Obviously
to a shark.
not as fast as a shark.
That's what I'm saying.
They
Dude,
didn't talk about the width of the pool. That's what they
Fair
didn't
enough.
include.
It was what, 8 feet deep?
It was 7 feet deep.
7 feet deep. Dude, a shark's gonna fucking smash.
That actually probably doesn't hurt the shark.
There's
nowhere for the polar bear to move out of the way, really.
That's what I'm saying.
He's getting...
They're
he's getting
swimming.
bit.
Polar bear can't. Yeah, it can tread water or swim, and a shark's gonna swim circles around it. Literally, dude.
Yeah.
Damn it. It's gonna put its fin up, dude, just to let it know.
Since I was a young boy, I've had a great affinity for great white sharks.
Same, bro.
I'm never gonna sit here and side against them in a fight.
Shark Week, dude.
Shark Week was so sick, dude. That's the best about having nephews and shit. Seeing them get into stuff, like going through phases, like truck phase, space phase.
Dude,
shark phase is
my brother's kid. He's 4. He does a thing
I'm
now.
still in shark phase.
Maybe he's 5. He's 4 or 5, but he'll do a thing where he'll walk up to kids at a playground and go, "My name's Mac, M-A-C-K. Do you want to play with me?" And he lays it all on the line.
Nice,
dude. And people, some say, they're like, "Yeah, let's do it." Some kids go, "No," and he's just like, just walks away.
That's
like,
good that he's gonna be a fucking psycho. If he's already like facing rejection,
true.
He's gonna never mind rejection. He's
That's
gonna be
true.
an animal when he gets older.
That's a good point.
He's gonna be Elon Musk. Dude.
You got to start spelling your name. But yeah, my name's Shane. S-H-A-N-E.
Do you want to hang out?
Do you want to hang out with me?
Play with? That might be a good pickup line at the bar for the sweet ladies.
Oh, definitely.
My name's Shane. S-H-A-N-E. Do you want to play with me tonight?
Definitely, dude.
Hey, babe, you want to play?
Or, dude, I thought about we should get into like
Hey, little girl, you want to play tonight?
You want to play with me? You got to get into like gentleman culture of just like making social connections and like throwing little
gentleman
parties.
Callers, having parlors.
Dude.
Having discussion in the parlor.
Yep, I'm listening to a book right now, and it's a story, but it's all about that time of like French aristocracy, gentlemen's. Dude, it's so fucking funny. Of just being like, that guy's a fucking snob, and I'm like, oh hey, what's going on?
Well,
like all hang out.
That's comedy.
Yeah, dude, it
You
was.
know who sucks? This guy, and then you see him in real life. You're like, fuck, they're great.
And they start doing well, and you're like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so fucking... The book I'm listening to right now is so funny with that shit. He's a fucking snob. His family's poor. Dude, it's so fucking funny.
Do you know any snobs?
Dude, there's I can't think of any. But what they were dealing with, it was funny. What they were dealing with in this story, they were like, there's a French word for a cheveux, and there's no real. They're saying like there's no real translation, but what they described was a climber. They're just, or if you want to call them butt dogs.
Butt dogs, climbers.
So it was just French butt dog culture, and this guy like butt dogged his way to the fucking top of France.
That's
of
what
old families, and it pissed people off.
That's what the Sun King had going at Versailles.
Really?
Did you know that?
No.
He built Versailles to make all of the lords live with him.
What?
And they all butt dogged out to see who could be his favorite.
What?
They lived together and would butt dog as hard as they could. To be like, I got to watch him put his shoes on today.
What?
And they would butt dog to see who got to like sit closest to him, all that.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, he built like basically a reality show. He built like The Bachelor for himself.
And for everyone,
and
to get
forced all
pumped
the
on.
French aristocracy to butt dog out.
Dude, it's so funny.
I like it.
What the dude would do, he would find prominent families that were in like a tough.
He said, "You are a great butt dog." It's funny to the French people.
He would find like a prominent family who needed to like sell stuff off because of short-term money problems, and he would quietly arrange like stuff with American museums, and that's how he made his fortune.
Yeah,
but everyone kind of were like,
"You love schemes."
I do.
You've always been a fan of
French
schemes.
aristocracy was like, this is a dirty, shameful business, dude. Of like selling anything. They called him a dealer. Like he's a fucking dealer, and that was like a big. And he resented that. He get very pissed off.
In other news, there's a new movie coming out, and it's cool. It's called The 355. It comes out this week. I can't wait to see it. It's a super spy group of hot international women.
What?
They all look like they weigh about 90 pounds, and they are kick-ass. And they're from other countries, and the Chinese lady is helping American lady. So I don't know who the fuck they're fighting.
Yeah.
But what's cool is it's called The 355 because something about like George Washington had his female spy network. We're their descendants. It's like, do you understand that in the Revolutionary War, female spies would have been dirty whores?
True.
And hookers that slept with British guys?
Honeypots, bro.
Which that's what the movie should be. Instead of women
sick,
like, we're
dude.
kicking ass.
Yeah.
It should be like, we're going to go fuck like the most famous, the world leaders, and we're going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, they should. I was talking to LOTR with Butterly, and the lady fucking, the lady fucking gets in there at the end, and at least they did that.
I don't like that.
Well, they at least did it where it was like, she's kind of like, oh shit, like it's like
Sure.
apparent she's a lady in a war. So at least they did that. And I'm like, dude, if that were any movie now, it would have been like 5 chicks, like, oh shit, here come girls. All the orcs, are like, oh, it's girls, and like,
No, the orcs would be like, they're not as strong as men. We can beat their ass. Like the bad guys in every movie. They're like, you're just a woman. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, and then a girl like does like a fucking 5 foot in the air jump kick, backflip, and it's like, yeah, they got to knock it off, bro.
They can't.
They have.
They cannot knock. You know what I saw this weekend? I went and saw a movie after my debacle at Starbucks and Cheesecake Factory. I went and sat down and saw The Kingsman. I like it.
Was it good?
I usually don't like corny action flicks. I liked this one.
Really?
It was pretty neat. I think you'd get a big kick out of it.
I probably would.
You would like it.
Maybe I'll go to the matinee.
You should check it. Yeah.
I'll go to the theaters.
Matinee McCusker. You should go.
Maybe I'll have to take my wife to a night at the theaters.
Your wife would enjoy a night at the theater.
I'm an aristocrat, dude.
I think we're both aristocrats now that you're mentioning it.
But yeah, I think
I'm more of a fat cat. You're just a gentleman.
I'm a gentleman dealer, dude.
I'm gonna be a sly fat cat, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I might be.
You got to plug me into the aristocrat network. That's what happens. You plug someone in, and once they start doing well,
start calling you old boy. We're gonna have fun tonight, old boy. You got Chap.
Chap is a good one. But yeah, dude, you just have to like get away from all things money and just be a gentleman. It's just very disgusting.
Even mentioning money is disgusting.
Oh, dude, it's completely distasteful.
It is distasteful.
It's
you
just
can tell new money.
bloodlines.
You can tell new money.
Just bloodlines, families, but his family. Here's the deal with their family.
Yes,
you have to tell the thing. They're actually a gentleman from Virginia.
Yes,
who went out to Chicago.
I'd be a gentleman from Pennsylvania, son of a. He's the heir to the salesman fortune and teacher fortune. He's the heir to the assistant girls volunteer basketball coach fortune.
Dude,
yes,
dude. I felt so good to get out of that room, man. I hadn't been isolated like that in forever.
Yeah, I bet.
2 days, dude.
I do that every weekend on the road. I isolate in a hotel room. Then I have to go do stand up after.
Well, dude. Yeah, that's kind of nuts, actually.
I gotta start walking around.
I walk when I go to the places. I walk. I walk it out.
It's important to
I actually
walk.
walk too much though. I'll do like 5 miles in a day and then be like, man, I'm fucked. Really tired. Yeah, walk around by myself and just fucking actually publicly urinate it in Raleigh.
Did you?
I was slamming water. Whenever I go anywhere, I go to a supermarket and I buy way too much water.
No,
So
that's
then
a good thing.
Well, it is, but then
Crushing
I go,
water is nice.
I got to drink all of this water. So I'm constantly pounding it. Then I was walking around Raleigh, all these, no one does public bathrooms anymore. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they don't.
Dude, so I got stuck in the middle of nowhere and I'm like, it was like level 10, had to pee. So there was like an old bank that went out of order and I went back there and peed behind a
Piss
tree.
behind it.
Pee behind a tree.
Speaking of public urination, I saw Andrew Santino posted a video of our buddy Chris O'Connor pissing into a fountain.
What the heck?
I was pissed.
Where was this?
I responded to it. I said, "This is crap, dude."
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's a crime, bro.
That is a crime. And
At
I
least
didn't
I
like
had the decency to go hide behind a tree, dude.
Yeah, you can piss in a fountain and be like, look
Dude,
at me.
people
I
in
don't
my-
like it.
People in my social circle found out that I went and peed outside. I'd be fucking laughed out of my house.
You'd be laughed out of the fucking city. You'd have to move.
I'd have to move, dude. I'd be laughed out of my scene,
Yeah.
my Cartesian scene, dude.
The word would get out, though.
True.
Even in your new city, they'd be like, I heard he urinated into a fountain.
It's very
disgusting.
lowly behavior, dude.
What do you think? Do you think Gardini's could be a gentleman?
We could bring. I think we could bring.
We're going to have
Gardini
to lose
polite
that
society.
fucking oafish beard.
What?
Yeah, you got to go clean
If you're a
shaven.
gentleman, you can't
Oh,
have a
you're
fucking
right.
beard.
Clean
What are you
shaven,
I
doing?
did a
dude.
shave.
Maybe a mustache.
Yes, John, you do have a nice mustache.
You
Thanks.
start wearing some gloves too, like some dress
That'd be
gloves,
nice,
some
yeah.
white gloves.
I dressed up as Santa over Christmas,
Did
and
you
I
really?
wore some white gloves, and they are nice.
How'd you feel in them?
The gloves were the best part.
Who'd
Yeah.
who'd you Santa for? The kids? Cheering?
My girlfriend's nephew.
Oh,
Yeah, I did a little Santa Claus for the family.
Fuck yeah, dude!
It was nice. I got into the spirit. It was fun.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, had a
I could
nice
tell
time.
you had fun down there.
I did have fun.
Seemed
I mean,
like
it was
you had-
great. I just drank and watched football,
Pretty tight.
and the mom cooked excellent meals.
Oh
It
man,
was a nice time,
yeah, man, that is nice.
and I won big on some big bets.
Oh yeah, I
Bit of a
forgot.
better now. Bit of a big gambler.
Yeah, you are a rambling gambling.
Don't
man.
worry about it, dude. Let's keep this between us.
You're a rambling gambling man.
Hey,
dude.
it's one of my
Gambling.
vices. Is don't let it get out amongst our social
We
circle.
can't, dude. We
If
can't.
they found out I was a gambler,
Oh my god, dude, totally disdainful. Although you could be a gentleman gambler, you can embrace that and make he enjoys a bit of sport.
I was winning on parlays. You like parlays.
I
After
know.
watching POCs, they
True.
call parlay a lot.
They do. Parlay.
Yes. Where are we at time-wise? This thing?
47 minutes. This is a good
No, we're past 47. 50.
one. Okay. Hell yeah.
All right, we can do it. We can stretch it.
Finish this out. Dude, but yeah, so just to give you the glimpse of my COVID journey, I had 2 days just laid up, full fever. Third day, I couldn't breathe. The third day, I couldn't get a full breath.
Do you think you should apologize for how nonchalant and cavalier you were about COVID this
Nah,
time?
dude.
You don't think you should make a public apology to the camera
No, I should not.
and say, listen, folks, you might think it's fun to be like, I love Trump. I'm Mr. fucking cool. But when it comes to this disease, it's no laughing matter.
First of all, it's definitely a bioweapon. I felt it in my body, and I'm like, this is a bioweapon.
Yeah, you could tell it was different than anything.
Could fully tell that this was man-made.
Mm.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, I still have like a weird taste in my mouth. Like, this was man-made.
Oh, yeah. Could you smell? Did you lose that?
I could smell.
Oh,
But
that's
I
nice.
couldn't get a full breath until like the end of day 4.
That's wild.
Day 3, fucking 17 boxes come of t-shirts and sweatshirts,
Oh, no.
which we paused, obviously merch. I don't want to contaminate the bros. And dude, and so they're just sitting. So I had to receive them day 3. I'm still fucked up. Pull 16 boxes in. I'm in like a robe and a hoodie. I'm sweating my fucking balls
Oh,
off.
man.
Bring them inside, and I go like, it's time to get back to life. And I start carrying them down the steps. I got 5 boxes down the steps. I went to take a breath, and it felt like my lungs were made of stone. It just went, and I was like, oh no. Then I was like, I'm done. No more work. Went up. That's when we turned on the Homeward Bound. And dude, I was like,
That'll help, though.
turns out I can't breathe.
That'll
4th
help,
day,
though.
hawked up a longer, and I was, I got that full chest expansion. I was like, I got my breath. I'm back online, dude.
What a scary prospect.
I was shitting myself, dude. When not being able to breathe stinks. But luckily, I have plenty of experience with panic attacks. So, like, in my head, I was like, I could distinguish between what was panic and what was
Yeah.
genuine sickness.
I had something that when I was coming in and out of that Starbucks after the Cheesecake Factory, I had a intense tightness to my chest.
Did you really?
And I had it from before, from the tarmac. From sitting there, I had an intense, like something's bad.
It's stress, dude.
Something's coming.
Stress will kill you, bro.
Chest tightness.
Stress will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
That's the number one quest of learning how to just kind of ebb and flow with these kind of things without stressing yourself into oblivion. Because, dude, it's so easy. You can fully let it all go, and everything just works out itself. There's no need to be like every time something doesn't go my way, I'll just go, and it's just totally unnecessary.
Did you kick a bag or anything, something like that?
Yeah, oh, dude.
Are we allowed to talk about kicking bags?
Dude. Oh my God. So it was day 4 or 5. I've been trapped in the house all day. I got brain swelling from Omicron. I'm fucked up, dude. I was getting angry, and dude, Brittany was just picking at me, bro. Just fucking every little thing. And at one point, she hit me with something that I was like, stop fucking picking at me. And I got up, and we just went food shopping, and I just went, bah! And I was about to kick a bag, but I noticed there's asparagus in it. And I was like, shit, I don't want to. And dude, it was completely not my choice. I was out of my body in terms of I had no control. I go to kick it, and I see the asparagus, and I kind of pussyfoot it. So I just go just kick this bag. And she turned and looked at me, and I was like, just stomped up the steps. And then I was like, I'm going back.
You stomped too.
Oh yeah, I stomp away.
I've only seen it once, and it's during a video game. But I can imagine it's the same energy.
It's the same
battling with your lady and stomping up the steps.
It's the same energy times 10.
I bet.
I'm all the way turned up.
You slam a door when you get up there?
No, I wanted to. I was looking at walls, and I was like, don't do it. And I just was going upstairs and went, and I just wanted to fucking slam something. I was so mad. I haven't gotten that mad in forever.
Really?
But then I came right back down, and I was just like, you gotta fucking stop breaking my balls, dude. There's certain things you do not need to bring to my attention.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, fuck. Dude, but we're cool.
We're cool.
We're good. We worked it out. We're stuck inside.
Hey, listeners, we're good.
Hey, guys, we're all good, man. Sometimes, when your wife's pregnant and you both have coronavirus, you get a little bit on each other.
Oh, yeah. No, that's totally
And I have no fucking leg to stand on, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sick. I'm doing goddamn everything, dude.
Yeah.
And you can't go to your pregnant, sick wife and be like, well, I'm pursuing.
Yeah.
So you just have to fucking take it, dude. You don't have a leg to stand on. There's nothing. You have to just go, okay, I'll wait. Okay. But, again, Bay's pregnant too, so.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I am pumped. I'm genuinely pumped, dude, to have two little squirts, dude. 2 little carpet crabs, dude, just kicking around. But yeah, dude, that was I got level 10. I haven't got level 10 mad in a while. And it was blaming on the Omicron, bro. Blaming on the brain swelling. But I got I spazzed, dude.
Blame it on the
yeah, there was. I was like, stop fucking leave me in that. Spazzed out, dude.
You have to spaz.
And I went up, and I would come right back down and be like, and another thing.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with the cheesecake. I was thinking, I was trying so hard to come back and be like, oh, and one more thing.
Oh yeah,
you'll be getting a fucking letter from me or something. I'm not gonna let this go. I was thinking about after a show, being like, hey, everybody, after party's at Cheesecake Factory. Everybody head over there. You don't have to check in. Just sit down.
Oh, my God.
I could have done it, and I would have sent. It would have only been the dogs.
Oh, that would be so
It would have only
funny.
been the wildest bros that were probably already blacked out and screaming.
Oh, God.
Sending the dogs into the Cheesecake Factory.
You could have unleashed a scourge upon the fucking Cheesecake
hellish
Factory.
rash upon them. This was making me chuckle quite a bit.
Yes.
I was watching CNN's New Year's. Did you get to watch it at all?
No.
Do yourself a kindness.
I'll check it out.
You're gonna like it.
What are they doing?
It's all the anchors. They really let their hair down. They do it. That's the thing they do is Anderson Cooper and Don Lemon get fucking hammered.
What?
And they act extra gay.
Isn't one of them a gay sexual predator? Allegedly?
Yeah. Don Lemon.
DL.
He rubbed his balls and rubbed his hand in the guy's face and said,
allegedly.
Allegedly.
He's a gay sexual predator. He might not
be.
Allegedly, he's a gay sexual predator.
That's a allegation.
It's an allegation. And again, I don't care what guys do, but you don't predate upon other gay men, dude. That's the code. That's the gay men's code, dude.
No, we're allies. We're strong allies.
True. Absolutely. But we don't take kindly to male, especially not male on male sexual assault, dude.
No.
That's not a joke.
At least if it's guys on girls, we know you're normal. Long hauler, dude. Long hauling and homophobia.
I wasn't homophobic.
We the best. You're homophobic.
Me?
Of the two of us, who do you think is more homophobic?
Not me. Definitely.
I've
not
heard
me.
you say some stuff.
Come on, dude.
Matt, I've heard you say some
What'd you
wild.
hear me say?
You want me to tell you?
Let's go tit for tat. Nah, dude. We actually, behind the scenes, me and Shane were like, yo, it's, comedy, it's funny, but like, we need to do something.
We need to
about
protect the ally.
gay
We're
marriage, bro.
allies.
Yeah, like, dude, we need to do something. Like, gayness is important, and it's just annoying that people just can't get down with two guys having sex.
Sorry,
jizzing on each
it's
other.
2022.
2022, dude.
And you.
If you don't want to see a guy jizz on another guy, dude, you're the fucking problem. All right,
Yeah, you're the
you
one.
hear me? Next time you're with your dad, rather than being all like, oh, just be like, Dad, honestly, I don't care if a guy jizzes on me, and just tell your dad that. It's 2022.
It's
time to go
2022,
home.
and if he says anything, never speak to him again.
Confront all your uncles.
Go like this. Go, Dad, get fucked, and then leave the house.
Dad, I know you've thought about sucking dicks before, at least for a second. Doesn't mean you're gay, but it's time for you to get over it. Just
Time
say
for you to
that.
get over it.
And then if they say
If
anything
Mom
other
says
than
something, say, Mom, I know you've thought about sucking snatch, bitch. You fucking dumb bitch.
and if they don't take kindly to that, you leave and you never speak to your parents ever again.
Yeah, it's time to
It
never
doesn't
speak
matter
to them.
that they raised you and poured their life the best they could. If they're not down with social issues, abandon them into old age and let them die alone. Okay? It's 2022.
I hate when I go home and everybody around me is a fucking dumbass Republican. Whenever I go home and I'm like, oh my God, I just roll my eyes, dude. Because
Oh my
you
God.
know me, I'm nice.
Yeah, dude.
So like if my dad starts with his shit, I'm just like,
Oh,
and I grit my teeth and I get through the holidays
Of
listening to fucking ignorant trash.
I don't know how many more I have in me, though, dude.
It's time we start discussing whether or not it's acceptable to go home and even hang out with your parents if they're going to spout bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Crazy.
I would literally still go home if my dad was a Nazi. I'd be like, yo, my dad's wild.
Yeah.
If late in his life, Phil decides like it's time to bring back the Reich.
Collecting paraphernalia.
Yes, I'd be like, all right, Phil. This is fucking less weird than women's basketball. What would you rather do? Have your dad be a... Oh, this is mean. Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I'm being mean to Phil, dude. Phil's the
It's
best.
not mean, but I think I know what you're saying.
I can't tell you how much I love my dad.
Dude, I know. We know you love it. I know.
I
so
love my dad.
I'll shoot the
I'm
question.
going to be so fucking sad when Phil dies.
Oh, man.
I might quit comedy when Phil dies.
That makes sense.
I might be done.
Jeff, just toss on a
I'll
Jeff
say there's
cap.
nothing funny anymore.
You have to pick up the team.
Phil's the laughter in my life.
Yeah, you have to pick up the team, dude.
Yeah, I'll have to go coach
Whip
girls high
those
school
girls in
basketball.
shape. With those girls. So what would you... I mean, the answer... I thought you were about to ask me, would you rather...
Would you rather your dad be a Nazi or a
pederast.
women's... Not a pederast. What the fuck, dude? Did you just call my dad a pedophile?
No, I thought that you were making that connection. You were just not trying to do the thing.
For real, obviously the answer is you want your dad to be a Nazi over a pedophile.
Obviously, yeah. I don't think your dad doesn't have a funny bone in his body, bro, in terms of that nonsense. I'll be honest.
I'm pissed you're
And
bringing it up to debate.
If I even thought he did, I would confront you live.
I would whip his ass.
I would confront both of you guys live.
You would confront me and my
But
father live on the podcast?
I've sussed out your whole situation. Not a goddamn pedophile in your guys' house.
No, there's not a pedophile.
Not a goddamn pedophile anywhere near
Thank
that place.
Christ.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Imagine growing up in a pedophile house, dude.
You're not your dad.
Dude,
Don't
there's
put that evil on mom.
one out. Not
Your dad, not your dad.
Not your.
You see, he's getting mad.
I'm pissed.
I said not your dad.
One out of
So
every.
then who else?
You.
No, I'm not.
You're a pedophile.
I would never say anything like that about you, Shane.
Yeah, you would. I hear all the nasty things you say behind my back.
Yeah, you're right. I do say a bunch.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding.
What do you say?
I don't
the
say
hell?
anything.
You should have seen him
I
at
never
Barstool.
said-
Mr.
Oh
Big
my
Shot.
God,
No.
calculating, dude.
No.
I saw the dollar signs in his eyes.
I was
Oh,
hanging
he
out.
saw it.
Quiet, minding my own beeswax, like I always do. I had some
You
cake.
said something nasty. Do you remember when he said something
No,
nasty?
No, that was good fun. You know,
That
You
was
thought it
actually
was good fun?
That was
it's
fun.
okay.
All right.
Wasn't
Oh, when
nasty.
Matt says it, it's good fun. When I make a joke,
Well, first of all, that was a joke for us. Only we knew what we were talking about. That wasn't out in the public sphere. No one knows what was going on there.
No
So-
one will ever know.
damn, Gardini gets so heated.
I know.
He
I'm
didn't
not
say
heated. I
anything
was
about his
joking.
family.
I was
You're
joking.
loyal, dude.
Yeah, I
Loyal
love
as
my
hell.
You
family.
love your familia.
Yep. When they die, I don't know what I'll do either.
Yeah.
Well, mainly because I live at their house.
Well, you'll
guess I
assume
get
you're
the
the
house.
heir to that
True.
empire.
True that. You have to rise.
You could wait them out In fact, you can even start slowly poisoning them with arsenic.
No, I would never do that.
Just put a little bit of poison in their food every day.
No, I love my.
So you guys must have Omicrons.
COVID's back for you guys. Yeah, you could slowly take your geezers out. A little asbestos. Give them.
Having a pedophile dad would suck ass.
Dude, 1 out of 1,000 dads is a pedophile dad, I would say.
Yeah, there's definitely pedophile dads out there.
There's a lot, bro. We had a couple kicking around our parish, dude.
Yeah.
A couple of the old dudes checking out that crap, dude.
Fine boy ass.
That little fucking kid porn, dude.
Kid porn.
These dudes were chaperoning dances and shit, bro.
Of course they were. Did you hear that Louis bit? About Boy Scouts?
Yes. Yeah, I did.
It's like the guy's best at it or dudes barely containing themselves.
Well, dude, let's get to
let's switch over to the Patreon. We still have several more topics to discuss.
We got a lot of stuff to talk about.
Guys, if you haven't joined the Patreon yet, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, man. I mean, you might as well get while the getting's good in there, too.
Yeah, true. You never know.
It's not always going to be so sweet.
Maybe someday it won't be as sweet. Maybe someday me and Matt will realize we should try to make money before it's too late.
True. It'd be fun to think about what we would do. I know what I would do if I didn't do stand-up.
What's that?
I would just go work with like the VA, talk to vets, talk therapy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I would rather enjoy that.
I would do. I would sell Hondas at Bobby Ray Hall Honda in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania.
That'd be nasty, dude.
And then on Fridays and Saturdays, I would go to Williams Grove Racetrack.
Yes.
And get fucked up and look at cars.
Hell yeah.
And then I would sell cars.
Fuck yeah.
And then that'd be a good life.
Yeah, it would fucking rule.
I'd work my best so that I could be one of the few salesmen that gets off on Saturday, which is a rare treat. And I would say, look, I'll come back here and be the top salesman, but I'm not working Saturdays.
Yep.
And they'd say, how the hell are you going to be the top salesman without working Saturdays? That's our best sales day. I'd say, boys, watch
me.
You will never see a man work this fucking hard. Fuck. And then I would probably not work that hard. Matt, you got a show coming up.
Yeah, St. Louis. St. Louis is sold out though, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good to do little 50-seaters and be like, yeah, sold out, bro.
I'm doing Caroline's on Broadway the 6th, 7th, and 8th this weekend. But that could be sold out, which would be a nice treat for me.
We should probably start. That's a very nice treat. We should start doing these like first thing.
Yeah, we should. And we always wait. 13th, 14th, and 15th of January, I'll be at the Tacoma Comedy Club in Tacoma, Washington. Please come.
Yes, sir. I'll be in Indianapolis, Helium, Indianapolis, Friday, February 4th. And I just added a late show Saturday.
I see that it's already selling out. I can see from here.
Yeah, Saturday sold out. Friday
so February 4th and 5th. You better look.
February
listener.
4th and 5th. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're listening, you better hurry up.
Friday sold out. Friday's got one ticket left.
Oh,
get it while you can get it. And the 10:30 show is spanking new. So hopefully I don't show my fucking ass.
No, that'll sell. If you're selling out already, a February show, it'll sell out.
Yeah, so that'll be nice. And then I'll be in Austin, dude. Cap City.
When is that?
Cap City is. Let me see here.
Oh, that's not till later, right?
Yeah, Cap City's March 18th and 19th.
Dang it. I'm at Dania Beach Improv then. Guys.
Yeah, come on out, guys.
Thank you for listening to our podcast and join us on the Patreon if you choose.
Yeah, if you feel so inclined. Excellent.
The Wild Wild West.
Dude. Can we start over? My voice cracked, dude.
Leave it in.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming, man.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming. I did wear a tank top. I wasn't, it's not like a thing. I'm just trying to.
I had a mog on us.
I'm not mogging at all. I'm humbly asking for notes from the viewership. Like,
you guys,
if you guys see anything you guys I need to work on, just let me know. Arnold used to wear belly shirts when he was bulking just to give himself the motivation.
Is that like it cuts off like right here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
I think laid back jacked is such a statement that it's almost overpowering how nonchalant you're trying to be about it.
I saw you at the pool 2 weeks ago. Your back is out of control.
Are you serious?
You've got a huge muscular back. Everybody noticed that you turned around. The people I was with said, "Oh,
it's from carrying this goddamn podcast."
I don't even think they knew about comedy. people were going, you know, a guy with a big back.
You serious? I never got to check my back. Is it going like Cobra style or like?
Man, no one I've seen earlier pictures of you. No one accidentally gets a huge ripped
like a
back.
manta ray. You like a manta ray.
Dude,
back
I
there,
swear to God, it's just maca. My stack is just maca and Sheila Jeet.
Yo, I just got on the Jeet today.
Did you really?
For the first time. It's gross. It tastes nasty.
Horrible. It's like scary how bad it is.
Well, I was sniffing. I got it also from like a sketchy like online web store, and so I was like, I don't even know. It's just like a black like tar in a. I don't even know what it is. I'm like, it smells like gross. I'm like, let me just put it. Like, I guess I put it in water and just drink it, but it was really nasty.
It's gross. You got to kind of put it in coffee. I feel like.
Okay, yeah. It said to put it in milk. People put it in milk. I was like, that sounds like a weird. combo.
I've tried to put it right under my tongue, and it's just like.
Yeah, me and the guys at the gym, we just go raw. And
you do the Sheila Jeet. You've load maxed for a while.
Oh, is that why you're doing it for load maxing?
I'm just going kind of male enhancement all around.
Yeah, I'm going.
Did you say big
zinc,
cum supplement?
Yeah, zinc, ashwagandha.
Zinc is a big,
L-arginine.
Arginine.
And I'm doing 2 more that I forget the name of.
Are you still LM?
I haven't since I started the move, but yeah, I was doing it for about a month or 2.
I don't understand.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's like the
So
ideal
cool.
amount of time to like load max before it's like, now I'm gonna let the load out? Like, you know, it's.
I'd say you're probably not going to see any results until like probably a week or 2 in.
Okay.
Like the first day you take it, it's like, who gives a fuck? And then 2 weeks in, you're just like, I can never go back. And then you fall off one day and you go, I'll get back to it. And then you never take it again. And then all the supplements expire in your cabinet.
But you did get that one
That's
time.
my experience with load.
You did get that one time.
Yeah, you kind of like, I don't know. It's not sustainable. You're not going to be impressed by your load because then you're just like, well, now I need to go bigger.
I don't
It
understand.
does raise the bar. Raises the bar for your
Is
load.
the secret to
Now
having
you're load chasing.
a large amount of ejaculate not just to wait a couple of days? If you just wait a couple of days, don't you have a lot
Who
of
has time?
But if you do both of those things in
Exactly.
conjunction,
Well, you just
then
have every day a huge
Not every
gushing-
day. You save it for like this. This is what I do now. I just go like, I've started telling my wife. I've talked about this before, but it's like I have completely lifted my like sexual offense. I've retired it completely. I just
playing
tell
a
my wife.
defensive game now.
I tell her like, look, I'm just here. I'm not going to pressure you about it. I was like, I'm trying to retain. If you need to break the glass, you go right ahead, but try not to do it more than once a week.
And now, is this having the reverse psychological effect that you're hoping it does?
For sure.
Or are you just withering away?
No, dude, I'm just retaining seed and just getting.
that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm the full year.
Are you? Oh.
Not a full year, but since I haven't J'd off since 2024 because I love to tell people like, oh, you jerk off. That's so 2024.
Wow. So you've been off the nog since
Yeah.
2024.
Yeah, I've been off the nog, off no porn, no Jane off.
No PMO.
What's PMO?
Porn, masturbation, orgasm.
Definitely been off of that. But I will say the amount that I think
PMO
about it.
cycle.
I thought it was pissed me off. My daughter's been saying PMO all the time. That's what she means. She keeps saying TSPMO. And now I'm
What's
rethinking everything.
TSPMO mean?
This shit pissed me off.
Oh, it's probably this shit pissed me
I
off.
thought transsexual
be.
masturbation.
Transsexual.
TS should be transsexual. Huh? Transsexual pornography masturbation orgasm.
You might want to dig in.
I went wrong somewhere maybe 6 years ago. No, we'll be okay.
But yeah, I'm so far past. I don't even. I mean, I think about
Do
it.
you ever
but
feel the urge? You ever feel the pull?
just constantly? Well, it's really mainly like. It is kind of nice because I feel the urge only when I'm in my apartment not doing anything because it's literally just an indication that I should go out and do something. But only when I'm like, when I'm just like wallowing
Pavlov's
away.
hog.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
the
just-
hotel rooms on the road are very scarier.
I just download like a dating
Yeah.
app and just swipe to see like is someone sexually interested in me at all, and like it's crazy. I'm just like basically gooning on Tinder, just like, oh, who wants to fuck me?
Well, that's what I was going to ask. If you're completely resisting the urge, what are your social media algorithms looking like?
So I will say I'm the type of guy that I have been slowly like unfollowing like any kind of like hot girl account, and then if anyone even posts anything that has like.
Go
like,
ahead, sorry.
Like a girl in like a bikini or anything, I'm just like, I don't need to see this filth on my timeline. I just unfollow it. So it's a lot more. It's basically my algorithm is all just like anime videos, like Catholic bullshit, basically.
I was following No Fly Honeys, and the algorithm found me out.
Yeah, they
Starting
send
your butts and stuff?
salvos into your timeline
Yes.
all the time.
But I found you can reset it. You can fully default.
What's no fly honey? What is that?
I wasn't following any fly honeys on my Instagram.
Oh, you said I thought
Sorry.
babes. I thought you were about babes who couldn't get off the ground. I'm like, that's fucking sick. So you have no
They're so
fly
heavy.
babes.
No, but then the algorithm still goes. You've lingered on this. You like, obviously you like this, and then it increases. But I found you can do a hard reset on it, where you go, just take me back to day one of the algorithm before you knew anything about me.
So you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Then
I was getting women making sourdough with huge breasts. And, And
wow, that's crazy. We were just watching that on Panties in the Mouth.
I mean, it's
that there was like porn warm up girls. I'm always kind of like sketched out. Like, is it like, do they stop? Is that like a woman dipping her toe in like sexual entertainment? Like,
on like Instagram and stuff?
Yeah, the ones who aren't doing like porn or OnlyFans. Yes, digital fluffers.
But sometimes
it's still part of the ecosystem of the flesh.
I feel like they make like soft
big ecosystem.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they try and butter you up. They try and calm you down. They try and go, this is all right. Well, that gets you going. They know. They're trying to, I believe, on the X, I had to get off the X because then
that's all porn.
It was all porn, but then I would find that at other times when I think they geotag it as well. I noticed the algorithm was different. When I was out and about in public, I was getting different things recommended to when I was alone in a room. Yes.
What do you mean? You're just walking down the street, you're like, fuck, it's changing.
No, so I was looking at the show, I was like, there's nothing erotic here.
Really?
This is nice. And then I was alone in a room and it was very erotic, and they know where I am, and
you might
they're
just
out
be
to
in a
get me.
room getting horny too, though. To be fair, you could be right. You could be right, but that could be. I know
be
that
wrong.
because I get in a hotel room and I'm like, I look like Britney Spears from like an early music video. I'm just laying on the bed, like I'm just gyrating my hips on the bed. I'm bound in chains.
Feel the motions.
Like the algorithm's crazy right now.
I bought a new phone though. I'm trying again with a dumb phone.
Oh, really?
I've got the minimalist phone. It's a normal Chrome phone.
It's like a flip.
No, it just has an e-reader, Kindle screen, so you can do everything on it, but it looks terrible. It's black and white.
I'm gonna text you
still get
80085. Fuck you up. That's not bad. So you're going for the kind of like somewhat dumb phone, but it'll give you maps and stuff though.
Maps, Uber, Spotify.
Oh, that's all you need.
And then I think I'm safe. And then I think I can just live a normal life in the
set
world.
of grayscale tits, and it's going to change everything. Now you're going to be like, I'm going to get a fucking.
But I'll be chasing that in real
Morse
life.
code device.
I'll start wearing weird glasses in the bedroom.
Start getting etch-a-sketches shipped from Vietnam. You have an artist down there. You got a plug down there.
Hello. No, it's my egg rolls have arrived.
Oh, your egg rolls. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Time out. Pause the podcast. We finally got your egg rolls.
No, I can wait. I can hold off. I can delay gratification.
No, dude, you serious?
If you can go without ejaculating in almost a year, then I can.
You're soft mode basically.
What's soft mode?
Soft mode is when a woman can get it out of you.
Oh no, so I'm hard mode. I mean, I'm hard all the time mode basically. But
you're celibate.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like a good good Catholic man.
Yes.
Avoid
Yeah, desert. I would say desert Catholic.
desert. Yeah, I'm like a desert father right now. Just fucking just in my exodus, just roaming around the desert, getting lost. But
you're getting jacked as well.
What?
You've
oh yeah. I thought you meant I was getting. No, I'm not. I'm getting. I've been.
You gotta get jacked one way or the other,
dude.
Well, that's the thing. I've been trying to.
My back is just full of fucking cum. I'm like a camel. It's just nut.
Yeah, everyone's like, what's your secret? I was like, well, you gotta not jerk off for 6 months. That you start there.
You're never going to believe it, guys. This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes. If you're still dry wiping with toilet paper, it's time to show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Why? Because Dude Wipes are wet, and extra moisture cleans away that dry what dry never could. They leave no room for dingleberries and stray butt crumbs that TP might miss. Plus, they're extra large and designed for adults. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and flushable design makes it clean up a breeze. No more endless rolls or settling for less than perfect wipes. Think about the last time you really could have used Dude Wipes. They're good for cleaning up cum. Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. Available on Amazon and major retailers nationwide.
But yeah, man, I wouldn't suggest it to everybody, but it's been good.
What do you do if you're walking down the street and you see like an attractive woman?
I just fall in love immediately.
I have a giant heart pound out of my chest, and my tongue unrolls, and God forbid I'm wearing glasses because those eyeballs are going to shoot
through and break.
I've read you're supposed to, from Desert Catholic training, you're supposed to just see them, and as soon as you feel your like body chemistry change, you just wish them the best. You go, I just really hope she has a good life.
Just like say like a Hail Mary in my brain. It's like, I can't think of her like that.
I think it's two monks walking along, and the old monk and the young monk, and they see a beautiful woman, and the young monk shields his eyes and looks away, and the old monk is able to look at her, and the young monk's like, "Oh, are you a pervert? You're able to look at a woman?" And the old monk's like, "I'm so ordered. I'm able to look at a woman and just move on with my day. I don't have to hate myself. I don't have to hate God's beautiful creation and that woman's huge, lovely breasts." And
what was Gandhi's move?
That's what I do when I see women. I'm like, I'm so ordered, I don't even think you're hot.
Gandhi was sleeping in a bed with girls.
Sleeping in bed with young concubines, I guess, because he could avoid the temptation. He never even
weren't they his like nieces?
Yeah, you know, you
had to take what you get. Small village, yeah,
for sure.
I heard Gandhi did that. Yeah, he would lay in bed
and not do anything.
Oh, just cuddle puddle.
No, he probably went arms at his sides, completely rigid, just like I don't even feel anything about this. I don't feel your flesh
People
on
going,
me.
Gandhi, we need you to write legislation for the country. You've got a job to do. No, I have to be in the bed with the nieces.
Just starving in a cuddle puddle.
I mean, zooming out, you know, he didn't know people would know about that. He was just, it was just,
I think he wrote about it.
How old was he when he did that? That's the question.
He was older, right?
Well, when he was younger, I think I might get this wrong. I think his father died and he was having sex with his wife at the time.
Good.
Like he was meant to be in there with his dad, but he said, "Oh, I might have sex with my wife and then go and visit dad, but first sex with the wife." And then he died, and he felt so ashamed that he stopped.
His father died, and he
like it was something like he could have seen his father one more time if only he hadn't
laid
had sex with his
That
wife.
was why I never jacked on holidays as a child, because I thought my grandparents were going to die on a holiday, on like Thanksgiving or something. And it would be like, oh man, God was busy watching me jack off instead of saving my grandmother's life for Thanksgiving dinner.
That's true.
So I avoided it every single time. And then eventually I broke, and then it was just every day for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I used to torture myself over the Easter beat. That was the one that like really I'd be like, come on, dude, don't do it. And it was just, I'd be on autopilot with the Kohl's catalog bra section, like, forgive me, Father.
And it's also rough because then you actually have to go to like mass and be like, I
was post mass.
Oh man,
I used to get torqued at Easter mass, like wildly so. It was crazy.
See everybody in their Sunday's best. You're beautiful. Like, oh my God, I'm so horny.
Summer dresses.
Spring has sprung. Yeah,
some new hairstyles. You know, the girls are trying out new looks that you're not really getting in class.
Genetically, I was a pagan. I was just the goddess Freya, dude. Was just.
You really interpret it's Oster for you. You're having the full pagan fertility festival.
What's Ostif?
Oster was the
oh yeah.
I won't say original, but that's all. Whenever Dan Brown's like, and did you know that Easter was actually a sex festival? It was called Oster, and the Vikings.
I don't like that at all. I don't believe that,
dude.
Neither.
The Aphrodite shit's crazy. The Temple of Aphrodite.
I don't know anything about the Temple of Aphrodite.
It was when it was like around the time when Paul was riding around, being like trying to get everyone to become Christians.
Oh, when he's sending his letters.
Yeah, when he's sending all his epistles. And they were like, he's like, come to a church with us. And there was one place, I forget where it was, but they were like, we have a temple that just sells meat. And then it was like literally OnlyFans in real life.
Yeah.
It would just be a temple of maidens.
This is a big thing in the ancient world, was the priestess whore.
Yes.
Because I know in Gilgamesh, there's this might not be exciting.
No, I'd like to hear it.
I'm all ears.
Gilgamesh is too powerful and the gods want to crush him. So they sent for him I think his name's Eridu or something, but he's a big hairy guy who's crazy, and he's the whole town is ruined by this hairy man who's meant to get in Gilgamesh's way. He's too powerful. It's a very strange introduction to the story.
Yeah.
But then the townspeople get together and they go, take him to the priestess hooker.
Yeah, the slut place.
And he'll have sex with her, and then he'll be civilized because he'll be ashamed from having.
Oh, the hairy guy will be.
Yes.
Oh, he loses his.
And then he comes, and then immediately he goes, "Oh, what have I been doing? I got to get my life together." And that's the start of the Epic of Gilgamesh.
He lost his strength.
But that they would have, the strip club and the temple were one.
Yeah.
Which also, at a strip club, that is the vibe of the men. At a woman's strip club, everyone's hooting and hollering and they're going woo and they're trying to bite people. And at a men's strip club, usually of just very sad, lonely guys sitting there alone, staring into
the temple of the flesh,
oblivion. Yes.
Yeah, true. That's true. And it's a lot more reverent, I would say. Except, yeah, but then you get like when you're throwing money at them. I guess I don't know.
Different races, different strip clubs. I would say would be it.
You never tossed bills?
Oh no! In Australia, we don't.
That's a regular.
Really?
That's
Yeah, that's
a
pretty
regular
regular.
strip
That's
club.
America. I mean, I'm sorry.
We don't have
turning
dollar bills. Might be a big difference. And
Got
throwing
coins?
throwing a big fiver is. I mean, well, how long am I going to be here for? It sounds like I've got college tuition to prepare for.
Yeah, they throw money. I saw someone throw a quarter at a stripper's butthole one time. That was you getting coins are like no go.
Okay.
Yeah, you get in trouble for that.
I had a dark time back when I was like a wee lad. I did the fold on the and they clap their ass cheek and fucking.
You laid a little mousetrap.
The mousetrap. Dude, the whole time the DJ was like, "Yo, give it up for Bieber."
Hold on, so you would put it on your face.
Fold. I'd go to lipsticks, 3X's, lipsticks, and then
You just try to catch. You would try to catch the
they would
snail.
catch it with their ass cheek.
Whoa!
I just got fucking pink eye or something.
What does sound like a
you
talent?
were playing like claw game.
Yeah, but they're very accurate claw game.
Whoa!
Yeah, and the prize was pink.
Did you ever go to Thailand?
No, I went to Japan.
always-
I went to Japan only.
I'll never make it to Thailand. There's nothing taking.
Why are
me
you
to-
trying to go to?
No,
pervert
just I
country?
always wonder about the people have and a whole bird came out of there. Yeah, at the Thai sex. The Thai they have the weird sex show. Maybe this is just the thing we know about in Australia because that's where everybody goes. But in Thailand, that's the spot. The lady's shooting ping pong balls and having live creatures come out of
Oh,
her
yeah,
I've
genitals.
been to one of those.
You know about that stuff?
In like
You
Amsterdam.
know-
What's the other thing about Thailand that people want to go for? Because that seems to be it.
the monarchy. The
Yeah.
beautiful
Oh,
monarchy
yes.
that we
Oh,
all love
yes.
so much. Great rock and roll music of the late 60s, early
Wait, so
70s.
Australia? Yeah, you guys are close to Thailand, so that's where you guys go.
It's where a lot of our more sometimes they'll. Often in Australia,
It's
there's a
frowned
man
upon
who
in America.
loves going to Thailand.
Huh?
Because you guys do gap years and stuff.
Yeah, but you'll know a guy at the office always. You'll be working somewhere, and there's a guy who just fucking goes to Thailand twice a year.
And is everybody
Twice
suspicious
a
of
year,
him?
he's in
Or
Thailand. He's
are
like,
you
I'm going
guys
back to Thailand. There are comedians who are like, I can't wait to get back. I do my podcast in Thailand all the time.
It's frowned upon in America. If you know anyone who goes to
Wow.
Thailand, it's kind of like
If you go regularly,
if
that's
you're
bad.
not
That's
Thai,
not a good sign.
If
Yeah.
you are Thai, fine. You're allowed to go back to Thailand. If you're white
somebody,
and going
you
to
know,
Thailand, man.
you got to get over there so people can fuck you.
Once every 4 years is the absolute maximum, I think.
4
that you can-
years?
Yeah, you're right. Once
I think
ever,
going
you
there
get
at
one
all.
trip, full
I'll
stop.
never go there.
Yeah, I can confidently say I'm never going to go to Thailand.
Never there or Dubai. My wife's trying to go to Dubai, and I was like, Brittany, I'll never
insane.
ever go to fucking Dubai in my life.
Just hang out with some sheiks.
I just have no interest. I'm like, it's like Atlantic City run by Muslims. And then it's like I'll get arrested if I have a vape pen in my
Atlantic City 15 years in the future.
Well, it's also like then if I have a vape cartridge in my bag, I'll go to jail for 7 years. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, bro, no fucking thanks.
I mean, you think Brittany will observe enough decorum so that she doesn't end up in like an underground prison?
She'll be like that lady. Do you remember that one Muslim lady in Pakistan? Remember the lady in
$100,000
Pakistan?
to fix this country.
Wait, what happened?
Some black lady tried to take over Pakistan for $100,000.
Nice.
You didn't see the video?
She tried
Oh,
to
dude,
take it
it's
over.
incredible.
There was just a black lady in
She
Pakistan.
got catfished all the way to
Yes.
Pakistan and then showed up and did like a press conference that made like national news. And she said, I need the government to give me $100,000. The roads aren't paved. I don't know if I've seen a bathroom since I got here. I'm going to fix this. Y'all need to give me the money. And I think she disappeared for a while after that.
I haven't heard from her.
They just like stoned her.
It was a failed campaign.
They didn't want to
Yeah.
solve the problem.
Someone must have got. I think Beyonce went over there and rescued her.
They
Yeah,
sent the Brittany Griner Defense Force to extract her.
I did see in the clip the Pakistani dudes were kind of laughing. I didn't know if they'd be like spazzing. You could see them in there like
They thought she was playing.
true.
Wait, did she want the money to fix the country for them, or as
Yeah, she
recompense?
said, "You give it to
for-
me, I'll make it happen.
I think she wanted money too. I think she was wanted it for herself too.
I'll pay myself out, but then I'll
Yeah.
pave all the roads and I don't know.
And then I'll have 80,000 left for
Satellite
me.
dishes on all your huts.
But she needed like $3,000 a week. I think she wanted. She was like, I want $3,000 a week, and then maybe I think she was like, all right, give me a fucking lump sum. Fine.
I could fix Pakistan for $3,000 a week. I think.
Also, can anyone just like have a press conference? It's like I need to call a press conference in Pakistan.
I mean, it was just they had a black lady wilding out. I don't think they've ever had a black lady wilding out in Pakistan.
So we're gonna put her on the news. This is crazy.
It's just insane. I mean, you know what the divorce rate is in Pakistan?
No,
it's like 0.1 or 0%.
Respect.
That's at least my Uber driver told me that.
I mean, they probably can't.
I think that's not true.
I swear to God, dude.
Isn't it? Because in Islam, it's usually very easy to get a divorce.
Yeah, they do like 1 hour divorce, and then you go back.
In Iran,
I thought are they not able to have multiple? Is that not a thing that they do?
You can. You got to afford it. You got to prove you can afford them.
Okay.
And you are not allowed to have a threesome. I found out the wives are not allowed to be in a bedroom together, and they get you on different days. So if you have 2 wives, you get to pick a 4-day-a-week wife and a 3-day-a-week wife.
Really?
And it's a split marriage.
Wait, you can't mix wives?
No, the wives don't get to get up to any time.
Sister wife situation.
They're both married to you, but they're not married to each other. I did a lot of reading about this when I was thinking about Islam.
Really?
As a vibe. And then I saw that and I thought, this is not as fun as it sounds.
0.3 to 0.7% divorce rate.
Yeah, bro.
It's admirable.
What's the rate of killing your wife?
I don't think they can have accurate.
It's probably matches the divorce rate in U.S. 53%.
Probably don't even have accurate numbers for that because of the way they are.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Yeah. What are the rates of freak wife accidents?
Now, if I was in Pakistan, say I had 3 wives, could I have one wife where all we did is I brought her around, had a bag of toys, and then I got to have like my friends have sex with her? That's what apparently Kanye West was doing.
I think that's
it's
haram.
called a freak bag. It's a freak bag. You bring a freak bag for your wife. There's a term for it. It's called what's the name? It's like an elevated cucking where it's like you're way more proactive. Fuck, I gotta find the term for that.
Well, you're pimping your wife out.
Sort of.
No, there's no money.
There's no money.
Oh,
this is all
you're a pro bono.
It's all play. It's all play. But you bring a freak bag. You show up and you bring a freak bag. Let me see if I can find the video.
Is it hot wifing?
It's not hot wifing. It's a whole.
Let's just throw it every term.
Hold on, I'll give this
I think Kanye's journey along the road to Christianity has taken a couple of.
He took a hard
big
detour.
left turns.
He did, yeah.
I'll find this.
Those are God's favorite.
The prodigal. The prodigal.
He's got to come back.
You know? What greater proof than someone on a journey like that?
Freak bag.
Yeah.
It's called like a. Here we go. Stag vixen. Whoa. It's called a stag vixen.
Just because it has a cool name doesn't make it right.
Yeah, it's
a cool name.
Yeah. It's called a hoe bag. That's what you bring up. You bring a hoe bag full of toys, and you go to a party, and you just kind of like, and it's just, I don't know. That's what they said Kanye and Diddy were doing.
I heard a rumor that he suspected she was some sort of federal agent sent to spy on him, and that he was embarrassing her on purpose.
Oh, kind of like
seeing how
humiliation
far
kind
she
of
can
thing.
push it. And bringing a bag where other men will.
Stag vixen?
Yes.
Again, this is all obviously
The
hearsay.
theory is it's definitely evidence in its
Kind of
favor.
makes sense why he spent so much time in Japan. I feel that's something they'd be kind of into over there. You know?
Yeah. Who?
That kind of play.
Stag vixen? The Japanese?
Yeah.
True.
They kind of had. They
Were
kind
they
of big on there.
sexually unusual before the atomic explosions, or did that kick that off?
I don't know. I think
don't
there's
know.
like ancient scrolls of like a middle-aged Japanese man smoking a cigarette and fucking with this face
I have
while like a
seen-
girl cries
There
on
is
a
an
rice mat on the floor.
genuinely there's an octopus print.
Yeah,
that
they've always
dates
been
from
able to
hundreds
do
of
it
years
that way.
ago.
Oh, like an early
There's a
hentai?
woman being entered by an octopus.
I
But
think
that's very
they have the Hawaiians have that with like an eel. There was a giant eel that was fucking ladies in like the Polynesian culture.
Weren't the Hawaiians? Aren't they kind of?
Maui killed him.
That didn't make
they
its
like-
way into Moana. That's Moana 3. That's
That's like the X and XX version of it that they do.
I'm sure it exists.
Dang, you're going to fucking like Disney cut porns, dude.
Sometimes it pops up. I mean, I don't look at that. Back in my early days, back in my dark days.
Yeah, right, dude. Just watching it and just being like, yeah, I remember this movie. This would be so much better. I never got into like the cartoon like Simpsons porn. I never got into that. Never.
Well, you missed out.
That was
you know
my
that
first.
curiosity in the back of your mind that kind of never goes away no matter how old you get?
No, there was always...
Sometimes it's cool to indulge, man.
That was my first
What was
thing.
Homer working with?
Packing heat, I would guess.
They didn't hog out anybody on the
For
Simpsons
real?
porn. No, yeah.
Wait, anybody is in?
I
Who
might be
else?
thinking of Bart's boner right now, but I don't think I saw anyone with huge meat on any
Bro,
of that
that's
shit.
CP, bro.
I know.
Bart's in the 4th grade. That's CP. Yo.
Yeah, well.
So you're saying they all worked with kind of regular
I'm going to
meat.
barricade myself in my home with Simpsons porn. Come and take it, pigs. It's just Marge sucking off Bart.
I always found that The Simpsons was fairly erotic enough. You always think that they have a good, healthy sex life in their marriage.
I don't
Like
know.
a lot of shows, you can't pick the sexual dynamic of the characters, but Marge and Homer are, I think, very satisfied in one another. You never get the sense that, no?
I've never once thought that. I don't.
Like Hank and Peggy,
Really?
I go, I don't know what they're getting up to. I don't know how the King of the Hill sex life is, but I always think
Marge struck me as kind of a freak, actually.
yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, Marge and Homer, they have a very sensual relationship.
It
and
is
that's
very
clear.
sensual.
It's communicated very clearly. There's little moments where Marge will, Homer will say something like, "Oh, I'll do that thing where I, nibble on your elbow or whatever," and Marge goes,
Also, homie, the homie. I was like, that's. I kind of like her little pet name
What?
for him. Like she calls
Homie.
homie. That's
Homie,
got
yeah.
some intention to
Yeah,
it.
now that you mention
"Dave, you
it.
think Homer ever sucks Marge's tits?"
Yes.
Gotta, right?
Well, she's given birth very
Canonically.
recently. She'd still be breastfeeding. He's probably not allowed to touch him because for the entirety of The Simpsons, they have a 1-year-old
1-year-old
baby.
Mm-hmm.
But
We've never seen Marge nurse, and now this is suddenly bothering me.
Oh, I never thought of that. Marge doesn't breastfeed.
How did
Marge?
they not tackle that topic when that became a big thing and women started breastfeeding at restaurants? How did they not do a Marge episode where she was like
whipping it out. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, I feel like the women used to didn't you still hide a woman in the basement to breastfeed? Because I never saw
They're
women.
trying to do that.
Actually, I feel like when I had little brothers and sisters, I feel like I might have walked into the room one time and be like, Jesus fucking Christ.
There's a lot of. I mean, at the airport they have those pods,
The pods are nice.
which I
the
assume
jack-off
guys are using
pods
for jacking off.
featuring lactation?
Yes.
The goon pods.
I
good to know
shamed
that is
somebody
what's being done
recently in the airport for a family bathroom. I was waiting outside, the whole family, and I'm like taking for fucking ever, and I don't hear any kids. I'm like, this is someone taking a shit.
Yeah.
And I waited and waited. He's like, "Oh, I'm in here." Took his sweet time, and I was just boiling, dude. Because like my kid, like there was like a line for the girls' bathroom.
Yeah.
So it was just like long as fuck, and my kids were like, "The boys' bathroom's disgusting." I kind of drilled it in their heads. I'm like, "You guys don't want to be in here. This place is fucked up." And then the guy opens the door, and I was like, "What the fuck, dude? Where's your kids?" And he was like, grumbled away. Fully shamed him.
It's great. You got to feel handicapped for the first time.
Yeah, it's true. I am handicapped. I've made the argument if you have 2 kids in your car, you can park in a handicapped spot. You're fully handicapped. It'd be easier to get around in a wheelchair. Put me in a fucking wheelchair
No,
for
I'm
a
on
week.
board with this.
Piece of cake, dude.
Too many handicap spots now in America. I went to a theme park. I went to Kings Island in Cincinnati. It was a theme park. You can't get it. I paid extra for the premium parking, well behind the handicap.
All
park.
fucking handicap. That's some
all
bullshit.
handicap.
I will say
Should we
this.
reduce the number of handicap spots? Or,
Yes.
or should we
Or-
start checking?
Here's what I say.
Reduce the number of handicapped.
Well, if it should be, if you want the classic blue and white logo, you have to have like some sort of proof on your windshield of like what you're working with. If you're just fat handicapped, there should be a handicap with there's a small FAT. So
Yeah.
there should be regular handicap and then just purely fat handicap.
They should make you watch ads too for fat handicap. I want
also an
handicap
image be
plus,
bigger.
no ads.
Just a Carl's Jr. ad.
To help you change, it should be a slightly smaller park.
They do that on what is it? Southwest Airlines. Because you can pay to get on first to try to get those first 4 seats so you have super leg room. But then it's like, people in wheelchairs and it's like, whatever. It's, I don't think they're even allowed in those front seats. But then you'll get fat handicap and you're just like, you son of a bitch. I know you're taking those 2 front seats, you motherfuckers. Just standing there, nothing, just no wheelchair, no cane, just crushing some New Balances, leaning forward. And you're
Have you actually had the experience of getting stuck next to a like significantly obese person on a flight?
No.
I've had people complain about my back being too big.
I've discovered a Southwest trick.
I've been buying 2 seats just in case.
Sir, please stop flexing your lats.
It's too small. I've got a move on Southwest now that I do.
What do you do?
Because you're walking down the aisle and everyone's window seat, aisle seat in the middle. You look for people who look like they know each other, who are spread out, and you sit in between them. And then they feel uncomfortable with the stranger sitting between them, that they will give you either the aisle or the window, usually.
Ooh.
Yes, this is
good
my
move.
I do late. I do like I don't ever upgrade it. I purposely do late, like boarding group C or whatever. Because single man, I go in there and just like scope out. There's like a pretty girl, just, like, just sit totally next to. It's like, whoa, that's so crazy. We sat next to each other. Like I sat next.
Do you go
to
to Tulsa a lot? Or do you have family there?
Last time I flew, I didn't mean to do this on purpose, but I sat next to like a pretty like Latin lady, which is kind of my favorite. And I carry a rosary with me usually, and I had it in my pocket. And I thought,
you're peacocking.
I thought I left it. I thought I like dropped it. I was like very loudly. I was like, whoa, did I drop my rosary? Oh no, it's in my pocket. Thank goodness. Oh hey, what's up?
I'm sorry if that's uncomfortable pushing up against your enormous Latina ass.
I dropped my rosary in Magnum condom. Excuse me. I have to get under there.
Just kidding. I don't use condoms because I'm trying to be a good cat.
Yeah.
Did you just let it drop out of the side of your hands like this? Like every
what is this?
roofer's tattoo?
Yeah, I just have it kind of like dangling out of one pocket. Like, oh, rosary.
What'd she say?
Oh, I didn't. She didn't say anything, but
Did she give you a Dios mio?
No. I wish, dude. That would have been it for me. I would have probably come in my pants. Like an Dios mio.
Thank God she didn't tempt you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Southwest and just stand next to the stewardess the whole time. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought we could just sit wherever we wanted.
I'm sitting in the cockpit. I'm going to the cockpit. I want to finally get. I wonder if I dress my son up or one of them like a little pilot, and I say he loves this. Oh, he loves pilots.
They wouldn't let you fly.
But maybe they'd let him in there, and I'd get to accompany him into the cockpit.
You can do that if you're bored. You can be like, my kid wants to look in. You can.
That's my plan.
They don't let you in there, just him. It's like, whoa, what the hell?
No, I wouldn't allow that.
True.
I'm not letting those pilots with all their.
Dude, every pilot looks exactly the same. For the most, I would say 80% of pilots look exactly the same.
Same haircut, same salt and pepper,
same build.
It's crazy.
Same age.
Same voice on the intercom.
Same exact
like,
talk
yeah.
exactly the same. That might be some
cadence.
sort of like thing they learned to do for air traffic control because they talk.
Well, you guys watched the rehearsal, right?
I loved it.
I haven't seen it.
I heard it's good.
All right, so there's like kind of an explanation for it, and it's like if you express any kind of like personal shortcomings, people start to look at you because it's like that leads down a path of like, is this guy suffering from like a mental health thing?
Spoiler alert: they're all very autistic,
dude.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe it attracts a certain type, or maybe you mold yourself into the right type. But in the last episode, Nathan actually does I guess a commercial flight in a 737 with an actual pilot as his co-pilot, and the guy completely goes like normal SpongeBob and like seems to not even have a thought the entire time.
Whoa.
And they're showing him like try to talk to him, and the guy's like, what? And they're just doing what back and forth. And Nathan was like, yeah, I thought you were about to say something. And the guy goes, no, if I think anything that I have to say, I'll say it out loud. And then just eyes forward the entire flight. There's no like, what's up, man? You see the game?
Yeah.
You know,
It's just
none of that. They
locked in.
either do not think or they are able to suppress every thought that they have.
Whoa.
Pretty weird.
Dude, I've been watching The Accountant 1 and 2.
Dude, how is 2? I want to see it real bad.
2's pretty sick. It leans into kind of like the bromance between him and his brother a
Nice.
lot. But I've been wondering if like autists are kind of like an adaptation to live in kind of a more like computerized society. Because in 2, they are using the autist kids from the academy as like kind of like their own little powerhouse to like gather information. I'm like, dude, these guys are gonna be hot.
We need
commodity.
farms for these people.
Yeah, these guys.
That's why Bill Gates is vaccinating Africa.
He wants his own little
autistic army.
He wants the autist fucking squad.
If we're going to finally turn this into a techno-futurist regime, they need the gift of the autistic.
He's got to be careful because then they can hit him with a little Dragon Ball Z, take the whole place down, drop the power grid. They'll be in there fucking. Trying to
spread
move,
like a
trying to
virus.
move water bottles with their minds.
I watched that video last night of the dude like showing his progress of like moving water bottles and stuff, and I was like, how is he doing that?
This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes. Riff prompts. When you wipe, are you sitting or standing? I started out sitting today, and then I actually, I'm not lying, I got saved by Dude Wipes today. I was in the bathroom taking a dump at Shane's house, and I had, you know what like clings to the side of your butt, kind of? I had a large deposit cling to my butt, and it like literally, you know, did you ever get it on your hand at all when you wipe? I don't want to gross you guys out. Has like accidentally, have you ever got it on your hand? I did it. It literally happened to me today. Like I got it just a tiny bit on my hand. I was like, "Fuck."
Well, that's the joy of the Dude Wipe, an XL wipe for an XL man.
No, it came in handy. I would have had it gone home. It was such a disaster that thank God I did that. Guys, whichever way you wipe, it's time to show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and the flushable design makes cleanup a breeze. They leave no room for dingleberries or stray butt crumbs that TP might miss. Plus, they're extra large and designed for adults. So no more endless rolls or settling for less than perfect wipes. Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. Available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. But yeah, I've been going around for the last like 3 days pretending I'm the accountant pretty much the whole time. It's pretty sick.
The accountant's such a big W for white guys.
Yeah.
For white dorks.
It's huge. It's crazy.
I'll watch any bro movie with Bernthal. He's really good in that role.
He's great.
Like Fury, I rewatch Fury pretty often too. That's a great bro movie if you guys have never seen that.
Bernthal's I was trying to tell Brittany, I was like, dude, he's like he's like the best. He's really good. Everything I've ever seen him in. He's just spazzing, does a good job. I don't like the lollipops in the accountant too. That's my one gripe. He just has lollipops in his mouth all the time. It's like just a thing. I'm like, come on. Fucking lollipop out here. It's like a toothpick.
I wonder if he made that as his own like oh, I'm gonna method this.
I wondered if he methoded.
What if he sucked lollipops the whole time?
That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, dude, if he put this in himself, I'm gonna be pissed.
I was wondering if Bernthal is well, all right, you remember when like the Shia LaBeouf stuff happened?
Yeah.
And Bernthal was like his bro in his corner the whole time.
Yeah.
And he was doing like podcasts. Like Bernthal actually thinks he is the Punisher in real life.
Oh, I know.
He thinks he is like the hard-nosed like grit man.
Yeah.
And not just like a
thespian,
a bisexual theater kid.
Well, no one else is a mask actor. There's a big absence of masculine. Timothy Chalamet is the leading man for everything. He's a womanly
He's
girl.
not that mask. Yeah, he's
a waif.
Who's the Spider-Man now?
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland's
Tom
very
Holland? Is he
fake.
masked?
I'm fond of Tom.
He's British and gay.
Yeah, Bernthal's mask. And honestly,
at the core, these guys are all the same.
Well, here's the thing. To be fair, every movie I watch, I'm like, yeah, I'm that guy for at least 2 weeks, and it wears off. If I was the character, it would warp me, dude. I would completely think I'm a Navy SEAL. So I think it's a hazard of the industry.
He's been so method for so long.
He's been so method. I think he's lost in the he's lost in the role. I think he's tough now.
I guess so, man.
I swear to God. I'm still watching the rest of The Accountant too. I haven't finished it yet. So in my head, I'm like, nah, he's tough as fuck, dude. Like you have no idea. He could beat up a whole room of people.
Probably could.
It's basically perfectly manifesting in his brain. Just him doing these like tough guy roles has just like became like his inner monologue. He's like, I'm the tough guy.
When we watch the podcast you were talking about, him and Shia LaBeouf, they do talk like. I don't even like. It's like a mix of like Navy SEALs and like Cholo gangbangers.
It's a different. It's a whole different language almost.
Brother. Let me tell you something about this, brother. They talk like Macho Man.
You have to think about yourself, brother. You know, as a man, and I'm coming to you as a man, and you're a man. And they just the only word they're saying is man for upwards of 3 minutes.
How long have we been brothers for, brother? Let me tell you something.
Man, I don't know, brother.
Brother, let me tell you something about
brother.
brothers.
About as long as I've been a man.
It's one of the all-time great
relatively
podcasts.
Recently.
It's one of the greatest podcasts ever recorded. Look, I'm not down with you hitting and pushing your wife, brother, but I get it, brother. I'm here for you in the corner. I'll grab you when you go to hit your wife. I'm that kind of guy that's grabbing your arms, driving my dick into your back. But I'm not right with that. If you want to punch your wife in the face, look, man to man, I get it. But I'm not
brother to brother, that's a different story.
I'm going to jump in front of the fist, and if my head hits her head, that's on her. She's removed.
Doing pull shots on a guy's wife.
Clink me in the corner. Maybe I'll bounce off and catch her in the fucking nose. But look, brother. Yeah, it's the best. Those
if
two.
you want to jack off in a chair while I punch her in the face, brother, that's your prerogative, man.
I actually tombstoned my ex-wife and killed her. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident.
I threw my wife off a hell in a cell, brother.
I was actually thinking about that. I think yesterday I was thinking about Shia LaBeouf, and I like Shia LaBeouf.
I like Shia a lot.
I like him a lot, but I was thinking like, I think he's still with that lady. I don't know. I could be wrong.
The FK the Twigs.
No, he got back with his wife.
Oh, so that wasn't his wife. He didn't. He had his girlfriend.
Did he
allegedly
hit FKA Twigs
or maybe it was a
I
push?
think it was FKA Twigs that he.
Yeah, and again, I don't know if it was like a push. I don't know.
I thought he intentionally gave her a sexually transmitted disease.
I think that's also.
And then she wrote a great album about it called Eusexua, which is. Maybe it's not even about, it's about movements. It's a great album. Great art has come out of that intentional STD.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so that's on the record that he just didn't tell her.
I don't know. He apologized, but he was very vague about it. It's not clear what he's
fully converted to Catholicism. Apologized. I kind of like his arc so far.
He was. I hadn't seen his. I hadn't seen his Catholic
his arc.
But he was out in. He came to the club. He was at the Mothership. Like a couple months ago.
Really?
I watched the show and he was lovely and he had his dad there. And then I was looking him up on the internet and I think the night before he was arrested for jaywalking because he kept calling a policeman silly. Like he went to cross a main road and the policeman said, "You can't do that." And he said, "You're being silly. You're a silly policeman." He said the word silly.
That'll piss off a cop. Call a cop silly. They're not going for silly.
Yeah, I think silly is one of the. I mean, it's a great thing to call a cop, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
not
literally
violent.
the last thing they want to hear.
Don't be silly.
Oh, you're being silly, man.
That
Because they're
activates
not
their-
silly at all. They're serious. It's the most serious men usually.
Yeah, it's much better than pig.
Yeah, they'd rather
Everyone
pig.
has pig.
At least there's
Pig
like
does no
anger
damage.
behind pig. If you're like, dude, you're being a little silly. They're like,
Also, pig is just such a standard like go-to.
Yeah.
Silly is like, wow, this guy has some beef with me for
Yeah,
sure.
this
Like,
guy's,
well,
this guy's fucking with my head.
yeah.
But yeah, I just knew something went down. I don't know what happened, but I just thought about. My thought was like, say you were on record though, because like, the details come out. People just assume when they hear there was any sort of like assault or aggravation there, they assume you like beat the hell out of her.
Yes.
In court of public opinion kind of thing. When you jump back into the dating pool, I wonder, like if a girl dates you after hearing publicly that you were
They
beating,
flinch a lot.
Yeah, or is it like, what's up with that? Like, is it like, are they like, okay, well, I know what I'm signing up for? Like, are there girls out there being like, oh, she was being a pussy? Of course your boyfriend shoves you. That's what I was wondering about. There's got to be girls out there that are like, yeah, for sure.
It's Italian women.
Yeah, sure. That was all. It was just a stupid thought in my car.
I'm sure there's girls that are about it like that, though.
Getting shoved?
Yeah. And they'll give it back.
Yeah.
Chris Brown's reputation has not been hurt with his woman.
There you
fan
go.
base.
That's a good one.
Ladies
No.
love Chris
Didn't
Brown,
he-
and his Wikipedia page is nuts. If you go to the controversies page on Chris Brown,
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that
women
wasn't
are-
an isolated Rihanna incident.
Well,
He's
really?
hitting heaps of ladies.
They're so horny
Allegedly.
for him, though.
He's like, have you seen the videos of him like just like at his shows, just humping girls on stage?
Yeah, the meet and
It's
greet.
crazy.
By the
Meet
way,
and greet.
M.E.A.T..
women
Yeah,
are
yeah.
getting
Oh, you gotta
pregnant,
do
taking
personal.
pictures with Chris Brown. They love that he's socking girls because it's like that means eventually enough of these girls are going to get socked and dropped out that I'm going to have
I'm
a
next.
chance. Yeah, I'm like 230,000th in line. If he could just, all I know is
Not through all of them.
I got to just be able to take one good one and I'm set for life. True. He's gonna be dancing on me.
Yeah, that's his lawyer must have like the fund that like just one savings account just for like smacking a lady fund.
The smack fund.
Smack fund's got
He
to be
was
crazy,
smacking.
It's getting kind of low, Chris.
It wasn't even just girls he was dating. It was like someone who was looking after his dog, someone who did his hair.
Wait, what?
Have you read this?
He beat his dog.
Everyone can get it.
Chris Brown is
Like his dog or like his dog? Like his dog.
allegedly. Sorry, allegedly. I have to keep saying
Yeah.
allegedly, but it's a big controversies Wikipedia page, and it's
So
almost all.
What is the controversy? What's the alleged controversy?
There's one after another. No, there's like 20.
Oh, assaults.
Like allegedly.
Really? Oh yeah, he just got rearrested recently. Yeah, he threw. Yeah, yeah. It's like a big one. It was like one of those. I think it was Fat Square Boys. I could be wrong. It was either tall and long or fat and square.
At this point, if you piss off Chris Brown, isn't it kind of your fault? You know what I mean? It's like, obviously he has a history of being a bit of a hothead. You know, it's like, maybe just keep your distance from him. I don't know.
That would suck. You're just recording like very like sexual R&B. You're like kind of chubbed up. You're like, this is kind of weird. The guy just beats your ass. That'd be getting your ass kicked as a sound engineer to R&B would be crazy.
Yeah.
That would suck, dude. Imagine if Boys and Men just stomped you, dude. Just DP'd you.
They had to.
Think Boys and Men were stomping people?
Yeah, you're getting punched with like very extravagant rings on their hands and shit. That shit sucks.
That one guy comes into the back.
You're getting kicked with a loafer that's softer than anything you've ever felt before. They're like, damn, I'm gonna grab one from my pillowcase.
Oh. Yeah, I never thought about that. That sucks. So hopefully Chris Brown figures it out, man. You can't be doing
Pretty
that.
sure recording studios see a lot of fights. I think a lot, and it's like a guy comes in for, maybe a verse, or maybe, he brought in a beat.
Yeah.
And then like another guy doesn't like him, and it just turns into like a Kai Cenat stream.
True.
Probably pretty frequently.
That's a good point.
There's just girls twerking and guys screaming, and no one understands what's going on.
It's got to be such a stressful environment.
And you get a platinum record out of it. It's like the formula worked once
Pressure
again.
make diamonds.
It's true. Huh?
Pressure makes diamonds.
True.
You have a cool, easy recording studio.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be in the studio like that. I never got the
be in the stew, cook up in the stew.
Cook in the stew, yeah.
You got all your jewelry on, you're wearing sunglasses, you got like a cup of something, and you're just like vibing to the beat, and no one is sure if they like the song yet or not, but everyone's just like, we got to keep the vibe going.
True.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, man.
If you're the guy's like, this is kind of ass, you might get turned on by everyone else in the room.
I saw a video of Tupac blowing up because he thought there was too much of this going on in the green room. This was recently on a reel. He comes in and goes, quit messing around. We got girls dancing. We got people popping champagne. Let's make some music. We're going to do it one at a time. You can produce it later. Get my verse now. And it was sort of prophetic because he had so many verses recorded when he died. He didn't know how much time he had left.
Yeah, dude, apparently rappers now, all of them have like hundreds and hundreds of songs.
That's how you provide for your loved ones after you take too many drugs on a plane to Australia. Rest in peace.
They should just release all those songs as like podcasts. Like if you're just rapping
Juice
that
WRLD.
much, you might as well just do podcasts.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of rappers are. Juice WRLD had a bunch of songs,
Juice WRLD's had like 3 albums come out after.
and he died on a plane to Australia.
I think he was worried about a drug dog, and he had some drugs on him, so he took all of them to get off the plane. It's very sad.
What?
Yeah.
I've
He had
done
drugs?
that,
That's
but
not
never
really how
had
he
more
died,
than like
is it?
one Xanax.
Is that seriously how he died?
Yeah, I think that's how he had
Wait,
Juice
so he had a
WRLD.
ton of drugs on him, and he goes, he's already gotten through.
He got
security.
nervous at
well,
TSA.
I think he flew private, and he came down, and they said, this country's very uptight about drugs. He went, well, I better have every pill that's on me right now. And then he took them, and then he was out.
What?
Australia strikes again. It's very sad.
They weren't. I don't know. I went there that one time. I had a fake Vax card. You guys didn't catch that. Probably had a weed pen if I had to guess. Australia, you can get anything through Australia.
We put up our signs are very spooky. I think it's easier
Really?
to get things in than we have a whole TV show about it, which is Border Patrol. I think it's called, where we get. It's a whole TV show about Chinese
Just
people
Australian
coming
guys
into the
staring
border.
at the ocean like, hey,
They're at the airport and they just go through like Chinese people's bags. I'm like, what is this? You can't have this fish.
Yeah, you can't bring a lot of fruit. I did notice that, like fruit and all that other stuff. You
Contraband.
can't bring.
Very big on fruit.
I
Whereas
accidentally brought a stick home from Australia.
And
Found a cool
did they
stick.
say something about it, or were you able to bring it with you?
They can't. It passed,
That
bro.
sucks.
I've got those things through, dude. It's my stick. It was in my pocket. I forgot it was in there. It was a cool stick. It was like a very bare, smooth stick, and I brought it back from Australia. Probably crippled the.
Excuse me, that's my hoe bag.
This would sound silly, but the first time I was in America, I did see a cool rock, and I brought it home.
Did you
I
really?
wanted to bring home a piece of American rock.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you allowed to bring rocks from America to Australia?
No one questioned it was like a pebble. It was like a nice pebble.
I brought a
someone's
pebble. I
driveway.
brought a nice pebble from Italy back to America. It was
That's
weird.
nice.
Oh.
You see a handsome rock, you're like, I'm going to bring this back
I
with
thought
me.
there's an energy here.
There's a lot of accomplished geo smugglers around here. It's crazy.
You're not supposed to take them from Hawaii, though.
I
Because
heard.
the kapunas or something like that.
What's
Really?
kapuna?
What's the spirits? You take nothing from Hawaii.
I would take it to
leave
be like,
all.
I don't believe in kapunas.
Well, you'd be fucked then.
Zuckerberg must be in trouble with the kapunas right now. Doesn't he have like a giant volcanic fucking bunker in Hawaii?
I hope so. I don't know.
He does. I think so. Yeah, he apparently scored a lot of property over there.
There's the underground cities that the rich are building to keep them safe from whatever's happening right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a topside mutant.
I can't wait. You got to put your
Topside mutant will be sick.
Cannot wait to be a topside mutant and torture the underground rich people, banging on the manhole covers. We're going to come down there.
So fun.
I think America might be going to war now.
You think so with Iran?
I think it's happening now. Yeah, USA officially joins war. It's just happened.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Against Iran?
Against Iran.
What the freaking hell? Hope they don't use any dirty bombs. That's what I'm worried about. Those goddamn bioweapons.
Us or them? Us or them, you mean?
I mean,
none of them. You want a fair?
No one
you want a
I
fair?
hope COVID doesn't break out again during this war.
This is so much worse than the declaration of... I mean, like Churchill gets to go, we will fight them on the beaches.
Yeah.
Trump's going, well, these guys
We
have
have a bunch
defensive
of autistic
equipment
guys
and plenty
using
of
drones.
it. It doesn't compare to
Was this on Truth
American-made,
Social?
manufactured stuff. Yeah. Nobody does it better than the good old US of A in terms of war.
I mean, dude, we
That's
would
exciting.
absolutely
We're at war.
smash Iran, obviously, but it's like, can't we just say we're not going to war and then just kind of send like secret agents to do it or whatever?
The old-fashioned, the way we've been doing it for...
Yeah, can we just destabilize their economy like gentlemen?
use like a proxy. Be like, be polite. Use proxies.
So wait, why are we doing it? Not just having Israel do it and being like,
I
God
don't
damn
know.
it.
I think Trump got too excited. I think the
It's
playbook was obviously just provide Israel everything they need to destabilize the part of the Muslim world that we don't like forever.
And then he thinks, maybe I could win a war.
Just like Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, we should actually jump in there and see what's up.
What if Bibi just has crazy riz and nobody knows about it? He just feels like, come on, Trump, come on. It would be so
He's
sick.
very
brother.
charismatic.
Brother, it would go so sick.
It is funny that a dude named BB like started a giant war.
Possibly World War III.
Yeah. BB.
I mean, who would join Iran? China's not joining with Iran.
Russia.
Russia? God dang it.
I think China can be courted, but China's so tied up with Africa right now.
Are they?
Yeah, they're going to milk Africa. They really need to stay focused. They don't want to get into a war.
Yeah.
They're not set up for it either.
Good. That's good. So it'll be Russia, Iran. What a fucking scraggly.
You know who? I mean, if they turned the lights off and played their music, it would get a big pop in the main event.
Ew.
If North Korea woke up right now.
Off the ropes.
You forgot all about it. He was out with an injury. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, I
then
don't think
WrestleMania comes. It's like North Korea.
I just don't think their missiles can reach.
I don't think they can do anything, but who cares?
It'd be sick if they just dropped in Fortnite style.
North Korea is the Rey Mysterio of world conflict. A small guy. You don't think he should have an impact.
But
taking
don't
out
let
the
him get
big
on
show
the top
somehow.
turnbuckle.
It could be, in theory, Iran and Russia versus Israel and the United States.
And United States.
Well,
yeah.
and then like also probably like France and like kind of EU countries are probably going to join.
Oh, you mean
us.
all of our pets?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't. You think? Yeah, I guess they'd have to. I would assume.
The
Germany, all those guys.
the classics.
They can send their 15 bicycles.
Fire up Egypt. You
What's
could
left of
you could
their
fire
force
Egypt
projection.
up. Because what countries are we tight with that are in that area? It's Egypt,
I don't
Jordan.
know, I feel like a lot of those
Saudi
guys don't like
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia is huge. They just gave us a golden jet.
Yeah. I think you've probably got
Oh,
Iraq.
right,
What's
yeah.
left of Iraq is probably ready
Saudi.
to...
Isn't Jordan
in
on
there.
our side too? I think Jordan. It's always the king of Jordan. I think is like chilling.
Yeah.
So I think it will be. That's dude. That'll be crazy.
I've been thinking about how badly, if I was leaving high school this year, I'd probably, and my circumstances were the same as when I actually graduated high school, I probably would find a way to enlist and become a drone operator. I think it's the same. I actually, it sucks that I didn't get to fantasize that the same way I got to fantasize about being an Army sniper, where it was completely unrealistic and would have never happened.
But now they've seen your Rocket League abilities, and they say, "How about you join a different kind of
I think
Rocket
they do League?" use like Xbox controllers.
Yeah, and then the reality of it is also cool, where you're like kind of just in the back of a truck wearing a headset, and all of like the actual grunts are laughing at you, and no one respects you. But it's like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm locked in right now.
And you can twitch it.
Yeah.
You're like one of those. What are the guys
Let's
in Dune?
go, check.
Really like the dudes in Dune with like the pink. I mean, the blue eyes, like
Yeah, the navigators,
the Mentat,
like the Quants or whatever.
That's probably happens to every professional Twitcher that gets caught saying the N-word on the stream. The government knocks up like, we have
You
a
got
job.
2 options.
We have a job for you. Come here now.
God,
Releasing
man.
the tape to
Put me
Twitter.
in the back of the truck and let the squad humiliate me while I drone strike people.
That would be so sick.
It's nothing but kill streaks. It's gotta fucking rock, man.
It would be fucking awesome.
You got the cold-blooded perk on. You're like, fuck, dude, I got all my perks. I just prestiged, actually. You have your gamer clan, just like XX whatever.
Yeah, man. You mad is actually the clan tag.
I think we did an hour, dude. Right, Gardines? All right, I gotta pee. I can tell. Oh, 53. Let's power through. It's 53. I've had a pee for the last 30 minutes.
I smell really bad.
Do you smell?
Yeah. I made sure to go. I thought when you told me to come by, I was like, I gotta immediately go shower. I can't smell bad.
Really?
Well, no, I showered. I did everything, and I'm on a new kick. I'm trying to take care of myself. I'm trying to make. I've started sleeping.
Whoa,
dude, sleeping with the TV on for
40 years.
40 years.
40 years.
Crazy.
So I've taken the television out of our bedroom.
Oh,
nice.
And we're on. I haven't even completed a week of it yet, but so far so good. And then I got a mattress topper. It turns out my bed was very uncomfortable, and that was probably a part of it. So now I'm sleeping like a fucking king.
How's your stack?
I haven't gotten to the Tupperware bin full of supplements yet.
Okay.
It's still being unpacked.
That'll be there, yeah.
But I was at Walmart and I grabbed the same deodorant I get, but aluminum free.
Nice.
It's not working at all.
Stink.
I smell so bad right now.
I'd rather
making me
not
really
wear
self-conscious.
deodorant at all than the aluminum free.
I'm sticky
It
and
bleeds in
sticky.
his shirts and stuff. It's
Dude.
I don't wear it. I rarely wear it. In the summer, I'll like slap it on every now and again just because you know, one of my kids will be like, dude, you fucking stink. But
There's just my pheromones just fucking blasting.
I would be better
really
off
wear-
going raw.
I swear, I think you are, man. I pretty much. Remember when Sid stopped wearing deodorant and everyone had
I
an
was just talking
intervention?
about this. What a psychopathic move.
I know.
Sid did 6 months no deodorant and was in complete denial about how bad he reeked. It was filling rooms.
I was doing
he
that.
was changing shirts mid conversation
Or
because
it's
he was
his
sweating
T
through
levels
them.
like though. You know, did he get his nanograms per deciliters checked?
They're probably high. If I had to guess,
Yeah.
Sid's are probably off the charts, dude. If I had to guess,
Judging from just the smell.
We drove to
I
Atlantic.
think so.
We drove to Atlantic City together to do a podcast, and it was like the windows in the car were bulging out from the smell. It was so fucking bad, and you'd be like, "Yo, dude, you stink." And you'd be like, "I don't think it's me," and it went
It was
nowhere.
so fun. It was like a can of soup. We were
People just started to
inside
like
of a-
back away from him. People started to leave his personal life.
No, it was the green room at Helium the one time. Like people were coming up to him like, dude, you stink in this green room, and he finally accepted it. He was like, all right, I stink. I stink. I've been stinking for 6 months. Well, I'll give it to him because he wanted the no deodorant life so bad, which I can respect. But he for real stunk. He was kicking off a stink.
There's no excuse, dude. I mean,
Which is alpha.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed by the fact that I don't like.
if he powered through, if he
Sometimes
said
I-
yes,
yeah.
I do stink.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a completely different story.
Hey, that's your. Yeah, he could have said, "Hey, that's your problem, man."
Yeah, deal with it.
I love every aspect of myself.
Sometimes I feel like the stink comes when I don't rock deodorant. I feel like when I'm really stressed out, that's when the stink comes. I feel like it's a response to like the way that I am inside. So if I try to just
So
lower
you're
my
saying
stress, I
Stink
don't
inside, you stink outside.
exactly.
If you lose frame, you just start to stink.
Sorry, I smell, guys. I'm super anxious right now.
That'll definitely, dude. Sit down on the plane, bust out the rosary beads. Like, hopefully, I don't smell. I've been worried all morning.
That is a big word. I keep a stick of deodorant whenever I fly because, like, dude, you didn't notice when we were like going to like Sacramento and shit. I was hitting the DO to like just in the waiting area.
Were you really?
Yeah. Anytime I get on a plane, I have to reapply because I just get so worried that people are like, "What's up with that guy's deodorant?"
Dude, I don't wear deodorant on the plane. I fart the entire time. I don't. I'll give
Someone
myself.
told me you told a story about me farting
Yes,
on an airplane.
it was the little kid turning around, and Butterly was. It was so they were so bad, and this
You
kid
got
would
over the sound of the jet engine?
No. The smell. The smells were fucking horrendous, and this little boy in front of us would smell them and get so excited and turn around and just wide smile between the seats. And I couldn't stop. And he was like telling his mom or dad, and they kept being like, dude, stop. It's like, they did it again, Mom.
Was he able to clock who it was, like specifically from just like?
We were blaming each other. We were both blaming each other the entire time. And even the mom in front was laughing pretty hard. I saw her shoulders quaking. It was, what a good sport the mom was.
Probably started a lifelong perversion for that
child. This kid couldn't have been happy. He was the only one on the plane. Couldn't have been happier.
That's a core memory of his.
He was, dude.
He farted a core memory into his brain.
I mean, just sitting in the smell, being like, no, it's cool. And then you see that fucking smile. You're like, fuck. Mom, they did it again. Mom, they did
I don't know what he's talking about.
Ma'am, could you shut your child up?
No, I give myself like 10 farts, and then if I have to, I'll take a dump in the plane. But
10's the number. It's too much. Time to go shit.
If I'm sitting next to a lady, guys, infinite. I'll fart the
Wait, you
entire
fart next to a lady?
I'll fart 10 times next to a lady. And then
Depends. If it's a crabby lady, farts are the worst punishment she can receive. I'm not allowed to strike her or raise my voice at her, but I can almost shit my pants at her.
I've had some times recently where I'll be like, end of the night, Brittany's in the bathroom doing whatever, and I'll be like naked and like she's in the bathroom, I'm in the bedroom, just naked farting in the bed, and I'll be like sitting there like, she has to hate me. She must just be disgusted. There's literally just a creature.
Well, the rage has to come out somewhere. They don't say this about Chris Brown. He never farts in front of a woman. That's where he starts swinging.
That we know of. Yeah,
that might be where all the farts come from. He just fucking rips. Like, oh my God. He's like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
He was in a car with Rihanna.
It was like,
he was in a car.
Oh, yeah. The big one was in the car with Rihanna.
Yeah.
Whoa. Just crushed the car. Steam the glass.
The glass was melting.
On the shitting on a flight, there's a hack I've found. I didn't know if people know this. You're allowed to use the toilet before the plane takes off. So when they're doing that, I didn't know. For years, I thought you had to wait until you were in the sky and the seatbelt's off. If you're on the tarmac, you can.
Yeah.
And no one's in there. No one's ever contesting for the first poop on the plane.
But then everyone knows, like, if you do stink it up, the rest of the flight, everyone's like,
or if you take a brutal dump and they're like waiting to take off, and then you got to walk out with the whole plane, like, what the fuck?
We've had to cancel the flight.
What?
We've had to cancel the flight.
Yeah,
someone's left an awful mess in here.
Brittany told me, she's like, go ask the stewardess for some coffee to bring into the bathroom with you. It'll kill the smell. I was like, I'm not fucking.
I'm gonna get fecal matter in the coffee. That's gross.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not wasting the coffee, and B, it's like, no, I'm just going to take a shit. I'm not going to be like, hey, it's going to smell really bad when I poop. Can I have some coffee, please? It's like, absolutely not.
Also, does coffee drive out the smell of poop, or would it just smell like poop and coffee? The worst
it might cut it, but yeah, you need a lot. You need some strong beans, and
you should peel an orange while you shit in the
there
bathroom.
You go. That's not a bad idea.
It's like a Yoko Ono poem.
The match and toilet papers, or just lighting a match and throwing it in, that for real crushes the smell.
They should let you vape on the plane, just in the bathroom though, like to cover up the shit with like
that's
blueberry,
not bad.
whatever.
Vanilla blueberry over the
yeah, little dreamsicle.
All right, we made an hour. I have to pee so fucking bad.
Thank
you, bros.
Sick.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for having me.